Hello everyone at Extra Life. My name is Athena Womble, otherwise known as Fox Marshmallow on the Champlain Esports Discord server. Today, we will be reviewing my speedrun of an hour and 14 minutes and 20 seconds of Hollow Knight All Skills. One thing I do want to point out just before the run starts is that up here you can see that the top of the screen is cut off. That is because I made an error while I was recording this run and accidentally moved the game capture down too far in OBS. So apologies for that. If there's anything important that you've missed, then I will show. Then I will tell you. You will also notice that around here is the modding API. Modding API and debug mod are the modding API is for it, but the one mod that I have on is debug mod, as because I know that I could not personally get a speedrun fully submitted that was vanilla with no mods at all. What I decided to do instead is for this run to give you all a general idea of how the route for Hollow Knight current patch all skills works, and just in general how things go down. So I will be using invincibility through debug mod over here, and well, just to streamline some processes, because otherwise this run would take a very long time. So without further ado, let's get into it. And again, this is on the current patch of the game. AKA the most recent one. I believe it is 1.4.3.2 and up, as everything else has been a minor enough of an update to not warrant any major changes. You will also notice at some points during the run that I briefly pause and then swing my nail before I start moving again. That is because during the recording of this run I was watching YouTube, and so, or just mainly to keep myself distracted, so just an explanation for what is happening. So, here's the opening cutscenes. Overall pretty standard. You can find them pretty much anywhere. So I believe for the last one, yep, you can skip any of them, but I was setting things up while the cutscenes played. So now the timer has begun. We spawn into the first area of the game, King's Pass. So this is a pretty easy area. Just trying to get to the end of this area as fast as possible, as most speedruns go. Again, over here we will use the Vengefly to just skip up there as opposed to going all the way around. And then here you'll see another little optimization, which is going back and then holding forward slightly to avoid having ourselves get stunned when we fall. And then we merely just break down the door, and after we break down the door, that's it. That is King's Pass. Now we are in the main area of the game, Dirtmouth, or the starting area of the game, I guess. That isn't King's Pass. But as you saw earlier, that was the stun fall, where you were stunned for about a second. Maybe a little less. Alright, so now we will fall down into Forgotten Crossroads. Again, you see the little stun fall. Depending on the height at which you fall, that stun can be greater. You can see me try and perform a trick called a inventory drop there. That trick is easier on the previous patch of the game, 1.2.2.1, which I'll explain in a minute. So here, use the stalagmite to kill both acids at once, and then up until we go to fight the False Knight, we will be... it's just a very basic platforming, killing a couple enemies on the way, nothing serious. So, I will take that time to explain inventory dropping. So, on the 1221 patch, which is the patch for the Grim Troop, which is a free DLC that was released for Hollow Knight. Basically, if you opened up your inventory in midair, your maximum speed would be uncapped, meaning that you could go as fast as you wanted before hitting the ground or the wall, where you could not go any further without breaking out of bounds. You could just do it straight in midair on 1221. However, on the current patch, it is a frame perfect input that you put in right before you walk off the ledge. That's inventory dropping, but now to the False Knight. False Knight, you hit his armor 13 times, and then once he pops his head out, you hit that 8 times, for anyone counting. And then wait for him to slam his mace on the ground. Poor little mace bug. And yeah, you can just skip right past him. He's not required for any part of this run, so why should we care? And as you notice, I called this mace bug because there's a very big focus around bugs and invertebrates in this game. It's a bug kingdom. And now, at 4:13, we have picked up our first spell of the run, Vengeful Spirit. So, now we'll just go through Ancestral Mound as usual, just as the same as you would in a casual playthrough. Occasionally skipping a couple enemies with a upslash, which you will see in a moment. But this is a bug-centered game, or basically you are in a bug world. In fact, the poem at the start of the game that was in Chinese, also quick note, Chinese is in fact the fastest option to speedrun with, as it has the fewest characters. You saw my invincibility turn on there, or that I had my invincibility on. So, sit at the bench just to recover that health, and then moving on. So, the beginning poem of the game is, actually, I'll wait for a minute because there are a couple things. There is one thing that I do want to explain once we get into the room right before Green Path, where we're heading to right now. So, hitting some enemies on the way for some soul, which is this little meter up here in the top left. And now here, normally in other speedruns, the optimal play for killing that boulder, the enemy, is to cast 2 fireballs, aka Vengeful Spirit, and then leave the last one, wait till he spits out another enemy, or one of the smaller boulders, and then once you kill that, do the last 2 fireballs. I don't know why it's faster, but it is. So, the poem for the beginning of the game that explains why this is a bug world is, in Wilds Beyond, they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch, you taught we learned base instincts were redeemed. Also, that was a first try fireball skip using the recoil from the fireball to get us up to the platform. It's very, very satisfying if you pull it off first try. But resuming, under Payless Watch, you taught, we learned, base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. So, that kind of explains that this is a bug's world. Just how vast it is. So, that was the Moss Knight, or as I like to call him, George. I refer to him as George. And so he can be taken out with 1 nail swing and 3 fireball casts. Also, again, Vengeful Spirit is fireball, and that is what I refer to it as always. Up above, you will hear the NPC Zote, easily the most annoying enemy in the entire game, because of where he pops up. So we do not save him and kill the Vengeful King, who is holding him hostage. And instead, we opt to come down here and murder George's extended family. So, or some of George's extended family. George's brother is just off to the left there, or right. I can't directions at 10 p.m. So. Now we enter the first, I would say, major boss fight of the run against Hornet. This is not the only time we will fight her, though. So you may know her for the various Shaw memes on the internet surrounding Hollow Knight. She is also the main protagonist in Hollow Knight Silksong, but as we all know, Silksong is a myth. I would play a clown soundtrack if I had one on board. But anyway, that is the pickup Mothwing Cloak, or as I usually say, Muffling Cloak. Kind of spitting as we say it. In any case, Mothwing Cloak is the dash ability. So you will see me completely forget because I have the attention span of a goldfish. You'll see me completely forget that I have it until then. So, Mothwing Cloak, you just do a little dash. That's literally all it is. And yet, it is one of the best abilities in this game. So. Now we are heading on to Fungal Wastes, where we will be heading towards our next, not really ability, but major pickup, Mantis Claw. The Mantis Claw is the wall jump ability. If you've played Mario before, you know what a wall jump is. Or if you played any game in general with a wall jump. Except this, you can slide along the wall and go up the same wall, or go up the same wall, but it's by jumping. So this game doesn't have the mechanics that, say, a traditional game like a Mario game would have with wall jumps, where you can't keep going up the same wall while jumping. You have to go up separate walls. In this game, you can jump and just jump up the same wall. So, We come into the sub-area of Fungal Waste's Mantis Village in a brief moment. You'll see the mantises being mad at us for trespassing. But we don't care. So we're going to enter into their village. So here we are in Mantis Village. Any of the mantises here will die to a single fireball and a single nail swing. You can see me attempt, get mad, and hit the mantis away as I tried to perform Mantis Pogo, a trick in which provided the mantis, the flying mantis AI cooperates. You can bounce off of them with your nail to get up to the upper areas. So, there's Mantis Claw. Or just Mantis Pogo. You can just get up there by pogoing off the mantises, provided their AI cooperates. To get up to the upper area, just making it faster. So, if you're wondering why we saved and why we quit, well, first off, we didn't quit, but performing a save quit is very useful in this run because even with major pickups such as Mothwing Cloak or Mantis Claw, the game does not lock you there. Instead, when you save and exit the game, you will be brought back to the title screen, and then when you select your save, you will be at the last bench that you sat at, which, if you'll recall, was Ancestral Mound. Ancestral Mound, which is where we got Vengeful Spirit. So we just warp back there after Mothwing Cloak to make our way down and towards Mantis Claw, and then after Mantis Claw to get back here to go towards Salubra and the Blue Lake. So, and also, you saw we bought the Stag Station up there. The Stag Station is a form of fast travel in this game. And now we go into the boss, Gruzmother. Essentially, this entire boss is you just murdering a mother and her babies that she's pregnant with, as you'll see in a moment. It is disgusting to say the least. But you now kill all of her babies who she's unwillingly given birth to. And now we're over at Salubra. So Salubra is a charm salesman, and she is the one person who we will buy she's the one NPC whose shop we will interact with in this run. Obviously, we will be buying things as things go along, but she is the one who owns a shop who will be stopping by in this run. Now we talk to Sly. Sly will be very important when we get to Shade Soul. And now you'll see me die here on purpose. And you might ask, why do we die on purpose? That is to interact with our shade, which is the black silhouette of ourself that you see. You can see me get hit there because I'm a dingus. And gives us kind of an extra platform to get up to that upper ledge to come to Blue Lake. So, two quick things. One about the Stag Station, which is the Stag Station will help for later around where we go get Crystal Heart. I also make a pretty major mess up around Crystal Heart, but you will see that when we get to it. And the second one is regarding Shaman Stone. So Shaman Stone is the easily, I think, the strongest charm for your spells that this game has to offer. Shaman Stone will increase both the radius and overall damage output of your spells. Spells such as Vengeful Spirit, Desolate Dive, Howling Wraiths. Well, those are the 3 spells. So it'll increase both the radius and the damage output. As you saw before, our spells are now a lot bigger than they were before. I'm inclined to make a Viagra joke, however, the event coordinators at Extra Life have advised I don't. So, who we just fought was Gorgeous Husk. Gorgeous Husk, we stopped by to get an easy 420 Geo. Nice. Nice weed number. And that'll just help out in the long run of the run. Long run of the run? That made sense. But pay attention to this bench in particular for the run. That is the Watcher's Spire bench. Yes, it does have a name. But I just want you all to pay attention to it. So, we will kill that husk guard. And then this big chunky boy is currently in our way of getting to Soul Sanctum and where we need to go. Also, when you're fighting him in a casual playthrough, he does double damage. All of his friends do double damage, so watch out. Anyway, we will just pass along this husk, hit that lever to open up the way, and then you see another one of his friends up there, and just me brute forcing my way through for whatever reason. And we go into this hallway, which is our ticket to Soul Sanctum. The reason why we killed that Huskard before is because the lever above him opened up the door to the right in that other room, which allowed us to get to that bridge across over here. Those enemies are called Soul Twisters. I would say the most annoying enemy in the entire game. But now we're in Soul Sanctum. So me hit that soul container just for a little more soul in my bank. And these effers spawn everywhere in Soul Sanctum. They are the bane of my existence, and they shoot very annoying projectiles that seem to have aimbot at you. Oh yeah, and so does this guy, who we are forced to fight. Soul Warrior. He seems more just like a souped up version, like a warrior version of the Soul Twisters, and apparently the game considers them a boss as they are in the Hall of Gods. I don't see why, but that's besides the point. And you'll see why the Soul Twisters are the worst enemy in the game as we go into the room that the community, that myself and the community dub Hell Room. Hell Room meaning there are a lot of Soul Twisters there, teleporting over the place, and just there to overall ruin your day. So now, this is the fight for Soul Master. This is, this is the second major boss fight. So, you can see his attack patterns. And I'll kind of just be quiet as I drink my Sprite Zero during this because I am thirsty. There are some parts in this run that I may skip over, but the only parts that I skip over is because there is a few fuck ups in this run. But now you think we've picked up Desolate Dive? Nope. Second phase. Soulmaster isn't quite done with us yet. See me try and hit him in midair, but ultimately fail. And so now just murder him. Cool. And now we acquire actual Desolate Dive. The Soulmaster is dead, and his soul riches are in our possession. You've acquired the Desolate Dive. As the name suggests, it is a dive attack. And you see those breakable floors there. Those can be broken by Desolate Dive. And you're wondering, okay, then why are we going up here? Just to grab some extra cash. Because I'm serious, you can never have enough Geo in this game. So we will hit that open, and then these things, which in the game files are literally called mistakes. As they try and follow us, we will ignore them and just continue on our way back through Soul Sanctum. And if you're wondering why we didn't just save quit, that is not me being a dingus. That is me doing that on purpose, because as you will see later in the run, my incompetency gets the better of me. And, well, I'll explain when we get there. But this is pretty self-explanatory. We're just going through back to there, back to where we were, and right there, by me dropping down there, I severely messed up a future part of the run. As after we beat Soulmaster, the game locked us there, or locked our save there, and that lock stays there until you decide to bench the next time. So that was a major mistake on my part. So and you will see just how big of a mistake it was, not only from my incompetency after we split at Crystal Heart, but also just in general. Just bear with me. You'll see why. Nope, Mr. Stagg, we do not want to talk to you. Yes, this is my run. I've pre-recorded this, and I'm now doing a voice recording for the second time, actually, because I was dumb and forgot to add my microphone. So, and apologies if my microphone goes into a chipmunk state, as I like to call it, where it's very, very high-pitched. Hopefully it doesn't do anything like that during the run. I unfortunately can't check until afterwards. But now we entered the Crystal Peaks, and you see why we needed Desolate Dive, as that allows us to enter. There is technically another route where you collect 1800 Geo and purchase the Lumifly Lantern from Sly, and that will light up a dark room in which you have to pay an additional 50 Geo in order to gain access to the Crystal Peaks. But dive is the way we do it here. So, again, more standard platforming. Nothing really insane going on, just platforming. Me being a dingus and falling. And there's actually a very important pickup here. The Shopkeeper's Key. So that was the item we just picked up, the Shopkeeper's Key. And that will allow Sly to expand the amount of items he offers to sell us. As he gains access to his old pantry where he had more items stored. So, just pay close attention. Well, actually, it'll be pretty easy to tell where my mess up is. Just give it a little. Give it a little. It'll be right after I pick up Crystal Heart. So we'll go over here, pick up this Soul Totem, and normally there's a cycle here, but we have invincibility on. We don't care. But I will try and somewhat adhere to the cycle, and then we do underplat, which under platform. We went under the platform. Self-explanatory. And now we've picked up Crystal Dash, or Crystal Heart, as I will refer to it as C Dash for the rest of the run. And pay close attention more. Wait. And you will see I fall here. You will see I fall here. And so, as you see briefly, we get warped back all the way to Soul Master. So I don't know why I save quit instead of using debug mod to my advantage, but that's just what happened. So, yeah, this I paused the timer just to allow me to get back to peaks, because this isn't part of the route. You know, accidentally save quitting because you forgot to turn your invincibility off briefly, and going all the way back to Soul Sanctum in front of Soul Master. So that was a little too far back, but it is here, around here, that we resume the timer. And this is the room that you would normally go to after getting Crystal Heart. You would dash across the gaps that I fell into because I'm dumb, and fall into the little hole after hitting the lever to open the door. So you went through that room of I don't know what to call them other than pounders, and now we come to the lovely dark room. Fireball twice to get rid of the enemy. You will see me fail here and also fall down. And yeah, you can see why this mod messes up sometimes. Oops. Alright, so that was me using no clip, which is part of debug mod, to my advantage. And now grab onto the wall and just go through the dark room, C-dashing into platforms, jumping on top, and having that be it. Now we will dash across this platform or across that gap, rather. Grab some soul, as it is required for the very next room. And break the floor beneath us to get into Crystallized Mound. The Crystallized Mound is where we will make our next pickup of the game, Descending Dark. Descending Dark is the upgraded version of the Desolate Dive. It is more powerful and has a larger radius, also amplified by Shaman Stone, which is really nice. And you'll see I paused before breaking the crystal, as there's a very, and I mean very frame-perfect trick that is possible called, well, actually I don't know what it's called really, but you can dash away right as you break the crystal, and that will allow you to skip the cutscene of waiting to absorb Descending Dark. Some higher level speedruns will have it. Now we fall down that big hole down into the resting grounds, where we will be picking up the Dream Nail. Well, we don't exactly pick up the Dream Nail in the resting grounds. I'll explain in a moment. You get filled with the dream juice for the Dream Nail, and we are now in the dream world. So this is also a pretty major part of the Hollow Knight lore, which is just being in dreams. I'm not going to sit here and explain it to you. This is not the video for that, or not the speedrun for that. So, that was a mistake of mine. Again, fell because yes, I do have over 300 hours in this game, almost 400. How could you tell? As I fall again. What I meant to do is wall jump up here and C-dash across. See, there you go, Athena, you got it. Never mind, no you don't. Except you do, and you're going to use no clip because you don't care. So now we walk up and we pick up the Dream Nail. Dream Nail, brief lore description of it. You peer into the minds of other NPCs slash enemies, and you just see what their dreams are. So, the dream world where we were, we'll be entering the dream world 3 more times in the run. Not that same place in the dream world, though. As you'll see soon. So here we pick up the resting ground stag. We stag back to Dirtmouth. Remember from the beginning of the speedrun, after we got out of King's Pass, hit back up here. But for why? Well, for one, Sly is up here, and we have to return the shopkeeper's key to him, so he will sell us the elegant key for 800 geo. The elegant key will allow us access to Shadesol later in the run. And there's also a pretty big time loss that I have coming up. So you'll go back through King's Pass, and you're like, why are we going back to the beginning of the game? Because if we go backwards, you'll see this secret little area. So, and if you climb up here, this basically lets you climb back up the pit you fell down. Back up to Howling Cliffs, where we were walking in the last cutscene, or the last intro cutscene, I should say. So we come up here, and you'll see a nail in the ground next to a dead husk, as well as a skull on the back wall. And we talk to our lovely friend Mato, who will teach us the ability of Cyclone Slash. There we go, Cyclone Slash. As the name implies and as the diagram implies, you can hold to charge up the nail art, and you go around in a little spin. So normally what we would do there is we would save and quit back all the way to Watcher Spire, which we were supposed to stop at after Desolate Dive, but of course we didn't. So if we had save quit here, we would have ended up back in front of Soulmaster. So we instead stag back to King Station, and we take the same route that we did before, back up to this area. Again, I'm skipping ahead in the video just to not make y'all sit through longer than you were told this event would go on for. So we go up here. We remember to bench. We remember to bench at Watcher Spire this time. Except, fun fact, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter in the slightest, because, well, actually, no, it does somewhat matter for a bit. Except, you see me again. Athena, you are not smart. I wasn't supposed to go there yet. That is where the Watcher Knights are. So, long story short, I was supposed to go back the same route that I did over here to Soul Sanctum, but instead of going further into Soul Sanctum, go left. Because after we go left, we can open this door using the elegant key that we bought from Sly. And now we fight a bit of a souped up version of the Soul Warrior, or I would call a Soul Warrior on steroids. He's faster. He's now faster. Spawns in enemies and throws a lot more projectiles at you. But all of that to get ourselves Shade Soul. Shade Soul is the upgrade to Vengeful Spirit, as you can see by the diagram. This is one of the coolest diagrams in the game, I think. And now we save quit here. As you remember, we remembered finally to bench at Watcher Spire. And now we will be put immediately back there. So now, you come down here, probably just from the looks of it to get a little more soul. And I had forgotten that I had done that. But now we go the correct way, or we thought was the correct way, and proceed to actually make this and proceed to enter the fight in a harder version that you have to fight, that you would normally have to fight it in. So, if you see that second Watcher Knight in the line, there is a rope up above, right before we enter the arena, that if you cut it, a chandelier will drop, killing one of the Watcher Knights for you. Meaning that you only have to fight 5 of the Watcher Knights. So yeah, this is this fight is now extended by a little bit, meaning that we have to fight the 6 Watcher Knights instead of the normal 5. Instead of the normal 5 that we would usually fight. Alright. So now, Watcher Knights are officially over. We'll come over here. Get all the cash that we can get our filthy little hands on. And look at us now, going all the way up Watcher Spire to meet with our good friend Lurien, who we must dream now to go into the dream world for the second time. We will then promptly kill Lurien in his sleep and absorb the seal protection that protects the temple that the Hollow Knight is in, as you will see by this little cutscene. And now one of the seals on the Black Egg Temple, where the Hollow Knight is stored, or where the Hollow Knight is, not stored, is broken. As you saw, there were 3 seals on that door for the other, for all 3 Dreamers. The Dreamers are Lurien, Monoman, and Hera. We just killed Lurien. Monoman is the next one we will go after, and Hera is the last. So, Lurien is locked behind a boss fight, as is Monoman. Monoman is locked behind the slowest boss fight in this entire game. And you will see exactly why it is the slowest boss fight in this game once we get there. So, for my own safety, I bench at Watcher Spire, even though this next trick coming up, I have invincibility on. I don't really need to bench there, but I digress. So, you can see our next split is the Isthmus Tier exit, not Isthmus Tier specifically. Isthmus Tier is the ability of this game that allows you to swim in acid, and that is one of the hardest tricks in this game, called a spike tunnel, where you, well, I mean, you saw what I did. I pogoed the spikes down below, and then, proceeded to dash over to the platform. And then those are acid skips. Just zooming over the acid. Obviously, I have my invincibility on, so I wasn't exactly affected. But now we have Isthmus Tier. So, instead of just walking through the acid, which arguably would be faster, but because that's cheating, we now have, because that's technically cheating, in this run, we don't care because we're doing a showcase of the run, and we are not here to show off our epic gamer skills. We are here to merely show what the route would look like with a little bit of epic gamer skills. This will last for about 5 seconds or so, as on my other screen I select a YouTube video to watch. Never mind, that was 5 seconds longer than I thought. So, we are now entering the area known as the Ancient Basin. As you saw, we went back the way into the area where we were before going to Isthmus Tier. And now, that text, yes, it's in Chinese, but this is the Ancient Basin. This houses the Monarch Wings, a bit further into it. And here, we will leave the room and re-enter it to skip the animation of the bench deploying. We then crystal dashing across the entire gap. There is a way to do it without C-dash, but unless you're doing a run like low percent, which is beating the game with the least completion possible, you will not see the C-dashless method. So, going through what I like to call the gauntlet of Ancient Basin. All of those annoying enemies that can sometimes nearly kill you in runs, provided you make it this far. It's just, they're annoying. But we'll break down a little wall. Now, just to make our return a bit easier, or to make our return faster, that wall will just allow us to go back to the bench. Except we really don't need it. Now we are in the fight with the Broken Vessel, who looks very similar to us. If you'll notice, as I named the Moss Knight George earlier in Green Path, the Broken Vessel is our cousin Paul. Don't ask why. He's just Paul. So after we have brutally murdered Paul in his infected state, in his very infected and frankly high state, we go and we pick up Monarch Wings. I really love the diagram for that. And then we will just save quit, saving us a little bit of time on getting back to the bench. So, Monarch Wings is the double jump ability, as you see there. There is a mod that does allow you to jump infinitely, but in addition, that mod, while allowing you to double jump infinitely, will take away 10 geo from you every time that you do double jump. So, and that mod also adds in a bunch of new charms called Transcendence, but I am not here to teach you how to mod Hollow Knight. So, as you saw, we dashed across that big area to the hidden station, which is the stag station in the Ancient Basin. And we will go back to Dirtmouth, not to do anything there, but to go back into Forgotten Crossroads, or I should say now, infected crossroads. This change occurs after you either kill one of the Dreamers, again, Lyrian, Monoman, or Hera, or if you pick up Monarch Wings. So we did both, so this area is definitely infected. The infection is the main, it's kind of the main plague in this game. Again, I'm not here for lore. I'm not gonna go really in depth into it, other than orange bubble bad. That is about the extent of what I will say on it. Is that orange bubble bad? Avoid orange bubble. Or kill orange bubble. So, we're getting into the part of the run where I lost my biggest amount of time. Because this is the Teacher's Archives, where Monoman is, because Monoman was a teacher, not a traditional educational teacher, but just a teacher of things. Again, I don't know lore. But, welcome to Umu. Or as I like to call it, Uwu. Because I have the mind of a 5-year-old. Umu is the slowest boss in this entire game. It is literally the slowest boss that you fight. Because you see that NPC there? Who just allowed us to hit Umu? His name is Quirrell. Quirrell has at times very unpredictable AI. And so how long this fight takes is entirely dependent on two things. A, Quirrell letting you actually attack Umu, and B, you doing enough damage each time before Umu goes back to being invincible. So you see, after Quirrell attacks him with his sharp needle, Umu goes into a state of invincibility, and it is also the state of fight that you, or it's also the state that you start the fight in. As you can see, this is the slowest boss in the game. As a matter of fact, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because otherwise that fight will take years off of your life. So, regardless, we killed him. We killed it, and now we are making our way up here over to Monoman. But Monoman isn't fully there because Quirrell is wearing her mask. Quirrell will restore her to her former self. We will then dream nail her and enter the dream world for the 3rd time in this run. We will only be doing this one more time. I think I accidentally paused the timer. But yeah, there we go. We are now done with Monoman and the Teacher's Archives. And similar to when we beat Lurian, the game will, in fact, soft lock us, or not soft lock, just lock in general. It will lock us here, right in front of Monoman, and where we killed her. So, and we just make our way back up through the arena, back up through the rooms beforehand. back up to the bench. The Teacher's Archives bench is, well, it's the bench for Teacher's Archives, but we will be using that bench to or just to warp back to in the future. Except you will see another moment of my pure or of my clear lack of brain cells, seeing as I was doing this at around 9 p.m. Just yesterday, in fact. On Wednesday, the 8th of November. So, that was a very quick boss fight for massive Moss Charger. You see me go back into the room for some extra geo, realize that it's not there, and then make another F up. Save quitting. Because we still wanted to be in Green Path. But where do we go to? Teacher's Archives in Fog Canyon. Fog Canyon, by the way, is the area with all the jellyfish. And I also probably forgot to turn off my invincibility. So, yeah, remember to turn your invincibility on. So, going back up through the room where we originally were before we went and fought the Moss Charger. Just making our way through here and up into this room. Our goal is go left. As going left is the direction we want to go. As we are getting ourselves to Great Slash, which is the other nail art, which is similar to Cyclone Slash. Great Slash, you perform a, Great Slash. It is a larger version of the slash that you start off with. Literally, just increase hitbox, that's all. Also, pardon my snacking. Please pardon my snacking. It is 11 at night and I am hungry for something that isn't a meal. So, make our way through that little crystal dashing gauntlet. Double jump up here to our lovely artist friend Shio. Shio, formerly a nail master, teaches us Great Slash. Teaching us Great Slash and allowing us to move on. So, we will save quit back properly this time to the Teacher's Archives. Now, instead of going to Green Path, we will go down to Queen's Gardens. This room is usually the hardest acid skip in the game. However, because we have Ismus here and can swim in acid, we don't care. So, again, making our way through Queen's Gardens. We'll make our way up here, hit that lever to open the door, and climb up towards the overgrown mound. Noticing a trend here with these mounds where you'll pick up a spell or two, where you'll pick up a spell. So, this is the Squit Arena. Those little guys are squits, named after usually the most annoying insect on planet Earth, mosquitoes, or if you can't tell, mosquitos. Yeah, that's where they got their name from. But there's the other snail shaman giving us access to Howling Wraiths. Howling Wraiths is our up spell, where quite literally you scream so loud that you do damage to people. However, only in about this radius. But now we'll just make our way through Queen's Gardens, and you'll notice that we have Hera up on the list, or up next on the list. Now, for anyone who's played this game before, you will know that Hera's not in Queen's Gardens. Why are we here? But for any of those who know the speedrun, we will not be in Queen's Gardens for very long. You're merely here to pass through it and hit that mantis up into the thorns, because screw you. So this is home to one of the one of the major boss fights in this game. Not one of the two, but just one of the major boss fights in this game. The Trader Lord. And if you remember that little moving around noise that we heard in that one room on our way to Mantis Claw earlier, you heard some fumbling around on the ground. That would be for the NPC Cloth. And if you follow her storyline, she will aid you in the Trader Lord fight. And now we go on to one of the hardest parts of the run, and the part I probably practiced the most. Dark Deep Nest. So, for this part, I have literally memorized the layout of this room to allow myself to go through it and drop into the next one. There are 3 rooms that are part of this. Obviously, we dash across, we land on that platform, and crystal dash across into the next and last room. So, this is one of the hardest rooms if you don't know what you're doing. Not even the intro room is, but there are spikes below that, which is why I jumped, and there are spikes right below you as you drop there. But that's it. Dark Deepness is over, and would you look at that, we can see again. So, we'll make our way up, and one of the biggest mistakes that you can make in a speedrun of pretty much any type in Hollow Knight, if you're here before you get Monarch Wings, is sitting on that bench. Sitting on that bench will make you enter a very long cutscene, and then put you in a completely different part of where we are right now, which is Beast's Den. But we are through Beast's Den. We entered the Dream World for the final time in this run, and we claim our last Dreamer victim, Hera. And with that, the last seal on the Black Egg Temple is released. And while we could skip straight ahead to going to there. Well, A, we're locked. We're locked here until we bench. B, I'm dumb, but I saved a grub because, but I saved a grub and did a good deed, so it doesn't matter. And C, we don't, as you'll notice, there's still some splits left. We don't have all skills yet. So, this run, despite having all 3 Dreamers and access to the Hollow Knight, we are not quite done yet. There's about 15 minutes, around 15 minutes left in the run. Maybe a little less. Again, please excuse my chomping. I am hungry right now, just for some little snack. But now we stag back to, you guessed it, King Station. King Station is a very big, or a very common place to warp to, if you're traveling by stag. But watch out for those little guys. If they manage to crash into you after screaming, they will take away 2 of your health points. And we'll go along this upper level. Be dumb and go the wrong way, for which we will skip through. This is what we like to call the scenic route. Except I skipped a little too far ahead. But instead, we go through that way and end up in the right room. Where we will double jump, just quickly double jump our way up, and make our way towards as you saw, Hornet for the second time. Now my splits are actually a little messed up here. Dash Slash and King's Brand should be swapped. However, I did not realize this until far into the run, so just pretend they're swapped. So this is Hornet Sentinel, the faster, both faster, bulkier, and equipped with the new attack version of Hornet, as well as having the ability to now parry. Or to block your attacks and then parry. And with the new attack, she sets, well, kind of new attack, but she sets up hazards around the arena. In other words, Hornet used Stealth Rock. I know some of you Pokemon nerds out there will get that. But now you need to talk to her. Just say, wow, I'm surprised at how strong you are. Blah, blah, blah. And then she just leaves. So now we go and we pick up the King's Brand. Gets burned into us. I am not sure where, because we don't see it on the Knight sprite. Then we dash out, only to be crushed. But then, oh, Hornet saves us. How nice of her. So anyway, well, that did say it was the split for Dash Slash. I assure you it was not. That is supposed to be the split for King's brand. Athena, are you gonna move? I forget exactly what I did in this situation, but I imagine it was dealing with the YouTube video. And if you'll resume, and if you wouldn't mind resuming the timer, you know, that would be nice as well. Well, in any case, we will now go back through this way over to get our last nail art, the dash slash, which you guessed it, you can do a, well, you can do a pretty big dash, or a pretty big slash immediately after dashing while holding the nail art in. We pay Oro here 800 Geo to teach us the dash slash. And that, my friends, is the last purchase we will make in this run. Which is fitting, seeing as we are left at 45 Geo. Now, I did not do something that I should have done out of sheer respect for Oro, and bow. Bowing by tilting my head down. As you can't, well, you can't do a full bow, but well, as close as you can get. So we'll go back through the room we went into before, and then go into here, which is a very tall room, and we'll just climb our way up platforms back into the little dark area, seeing the grub and immediately ignoring it, and now going back to King Station. Now this is now the very end of the run, or we're getting into the end game of the run. We will now stag our way to the hidden station. Sea dashing our way across this large stretch, and dropping even further down. When it seemed we were at the base of the kingdom, there is still further to go. Welcome to the Abyss. The Abyss is the birthplace of the knight who we play as. You can see the little void monsters down here, or as we call them, the void tendrils. Trying to claw at us. And then these little guys are our siblings. As you can see, there are a lot of them. Be careful though when you're doing this in a casual playthrough. If you're doing this in a casual playthrough or a speedrun without invincibility, those guys do double damage. Meaning that every time they hit you, say goodbye to not one but two of your masks. Now, we will proceed to sea dash across the previously void tendril infested ocean, but now that there's light there, we can safely dash across. Normally that does not throw you go. where I just went. This is where we go. Up and over. And entering that pool. It is such a long cutscene that it is faster to save and quit. Worry not though. We do still have we now have our Shade Cloak ability, which is allowing us to have a short period of invincibility when we dash. And now, on to our very last ability. I know it's been a long run so far, but it has been a fun one, and one I have enjoyed. So, we make our way just across the bottom of the abyss into this room over here. And silly me forgetting to grab a soul for this room, which I need. Murdering that enemy to get what I need. You cast Howling Wraiths once, and Void starts coming in from the stones on the wall. And now that is it. That is every single skill in this game, as we ended off with Abyss Shriek. So now, all that is left for us is to beat the game. So, our last little bit of platforming, instantly messed up by yours truly, because apparently those over for almost 500 combined hours were worth nothing. But we do our void, or our void/abyss climb. We climb out of the abyss. And normally there's a little lower event that happens here after you've collected a few things and meet a couple criteria, of which I won't go into. But now look at us, fully equipped with every single skill, every movement ability, every spell upgrade in this game. And now, our final ride on the stag, back to Dirtmouth. And look at that poor man, Elderbug. As you drop into the infected crossroads once more, we sea dash and enter the Temple of the Black Egg. And there it is, the Black Egg. And now that we are here, the final seal has been broken. And we fully enter the Black Egg Temple, sea dashing along this long hallway. And now we are in the final arena. We have been locked in by a mystical force. We break the chains officially releasing the Hollow Knight. And you'll see me forget to split here. Maybe I remember to do it at some point in the fight. I don't remember. But for those of you who know the lore behind this game, you will know that this fight is actually very sad. But this guy, I don't know if you noticed, but he only has one arm. Oh, and I do remember to split there, but he starts stabbing himself because he has been the source, or he's been the vessel for this infection the entire time, and he wants to be free. And now, with that, he is free. It is free. The Hollow Knight is free from the infection, and we become its new vessel. And guys, gals, and non-binary pals, that is the run. That is Hollow Knight all skills. Current patch, no major glitches. Complete in an hour and 14 minutes and 20 seconds. With a new seal created. That is it. That is the end of the recording, the end of the video, and the end of my segment here on Extra Life. I hope all of you deeply enjoyed the speedrun, and there's a very good chance that I may do this again at Extra Life 2024. So, with that, you guys are all amazing people, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Take it easy, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and enjoy the rest of the Champlain College Extra Life stream. Bye-bye. Extra Life stream. Bye-bye.
Good morning, Beaver Nation. Welcome back to the Extra Life broadcast. I am Josh, aka Z Luck, CCE Club President. I am joined here by
Wank, club, admin, community coordinator.
He coordinates our community. We have been up all night for Extra Life, for the kids. And before we get to our next segment, which I do believe is going to be an epic Destiny raid, coming here on the hour at 11, we have some club updates for you guys. Want to reach back out to our community, let you know what's happening. Kevin, I heard our teams are doing pretty well this semester. Have you heard the same?
Generally, yes. Personally, anecdotally, no.
No.
Overwatch Blue has been running into obstacles.
You guys might be running into obstacles, but you're still running into playoffs, as every single one of our Champlain club teams ended this season, regular season, ready to take on playoffs. all 3 of our Overwatch teams making playoffs. Our CSGO team in Nace making playoffs as well. Splatoon, a newcomer to the scene. Great regular season performance, only dropping a single match, making playoffs themselves. League of Legends topping their division in NECC. And classic Champlain League of Legends style, also ready to take on
We
playoffs.
have some darn grinders on the league team. Bro, Josh has been up. Not you,
It's Jack.
Jack.
Our
Jack-
wonderful team captain.
Jack has been up. He's like such a stoic, quiet league grind god.
Our league team has been putting in the hard work this semester. A lot of growth. A lot of improvement and hard work from them. Really awesome to see it pay off.
I think they're our number one stoic. Like, still like light work, no reaction team is them. Like
Yeah.
that's their archetype.
Yeah, they definitely heads down grinders for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And you love to see it. You love to see that
They
commitment.
go in and they do their thing, and they just like
They get it done.
It's like it was never in question if they were gonna win or lose or not, because they're just always freaking grinding the game. They're just the goats at league, and they don't put up any fuss. They don't. No ifs nor buts nor fuss.
Yeah, and I do want to also say that while our teams have been performing quite well this semester, it's not the only thing that's been going well for our club. Right now, for the kids at UVM Children's Hospital, we've raised 1.6K so far, just within our first, not even full day of running Extra Life. We still have plenty of hours left. Looking to reach that
1.6K plus $56.
an extra $56. That $56 really matters.
1,656, not 1.6K. Be specific here.
I can be very
Because
specific.
every dollar counts.
Every dollar does count, and every dollar is really appreciated. And we like to thank everyone in our community for coming in and helping raise that money for charity. You guys have been fantastic. Super excited. We have all of Saturday and all of Sunday still ahead of us. Only Friday is past.
Yeah.
Some really cool stuff. Shout out today. We have a really big event. A first of its kind here at Champlain. The River Rumble, our inaugural cross-school event versus Southern New Hampshire University, SNHU, or SNU, as some people would say.
It'll be good. I'm competing in it.
We're super excited. Our Overwatch Blue team, in which Kevin is one of the stars of, is going to be competing against the top team from SNHU. They're arriving here shortly around noon. Game is starting at 1 p.m., so come down if you are on campus to the esports space for this watch party. It's going to be hype. There's going to be pizza from Felino's. We know them. We love them. There's going to be a lot of pizza from Felino's, so we need people to come down here and eat it. Show some love, not just to our team, but to SNHU, who has been an amazing partner in setting up this event for this semester, and maybe, just to tease a little bit of something, some stuff in the future as well. Really excited to see where that growth goes with a fellow collegiate esports competitor. Somewhat of a friendly rival for us. Maybe an enemies to lovers type situation between us and Southern New Hampshire. Thoughts on that, Kevin?
I think I already love them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know. It really depends what you mean when you say enemies. Enemies in life? In the game?
In the game, of course. Of course they're not our enemies in life. They're coming here to visit us, and hopefully we can pay them a visit soon as well. But moving on from that, we do have some other fun stuff today. We have some video game trivia going on right now. We have some Mario Kart going on. We got some Overwatch 1v1s, CSGO event later today as well, I believe. Rocket League
raids.
Pugs. So much to do down here. Come
Destiny
by.
raids too.
Destiny raid after this specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Starting at 11 p.m. after this little club update
11
segment.
p.m. Whoa.
AM. Whoa. My bad. Time's a little messed up. We have been going for quite a while now.
Internal clock is like crazy right now. Been awake.
Do you have some quick team
Long
announcements for any of our wonderful team players who are listening right now? Update from us, your wonderful club admin. We've been hard at work for you guys. You may have
Club admins.
seen some stuff around, but after Thanksgiving break, we have a treat for all of our club players who have been competing this semester. We're going to be hosting a giant club tournament across a bunch of our different games, mix up teams, meet some new people from the other teams, make some friends. Our cross-team tournament right after Thanksgiving break. Keep an eye out for signups. They're going to be going live really soon, and we do have limited slots, but we'd love to get as many people down here playing, win some awesome prizes. We have some esports jerseys to give away from different pro teams that we've collected, some cool merch, as well as some gift cards we're going to be giving away to the competitors for this tournament as well. So please do sign up for our club team players specifically. And alongside of that, speaking of jerseys, a special sneak preview on another big thing we've been working on for y'all this semester. Our new jersey designs have not fully been approved, but have been completed and submitted to our wonderful sponsor, Archon Clothing. We are working on finalizing the details. We may or may not have a new club jersey out for you guys at home very, very soon. So keep an eye out on our store, on Archon, for a new design there. And if you are a player on a club team, please reach out if you haven't already filled out the form. There is a form live now to sign up to get yourself a jersey for free, thanks to our wonderful student government who's provided us with a plentiful budget to help support all of our teams this semester. We will be able to provide each and every one of our players with their own Champlain College Esports customized jersey. It's the first time in a bit we've been able to do that, and we're super excited for this opportunity for all of our players. Kevin, have I missed anything? Is there any updates from our club to our wonderful community that we might still need to talk about?
I think you got all the bases covered. Just this is a grand time for the Champlain College Esports. This is exciting as heck, and I think I need a break. Because let's talk about how long have we been awake?
A long time. I don't remember what sleeping is like. And we have so many more hours of this. And don't get me wrong, it's nap time soon. But for now, I think it might be Destiny raid time. We're gonna throw it off to a quick break. Thank you all for joining us. And when we come back, it won't be me and Kevin, but it'll be some wonderful Destiny players showing you their skills live on stream. Thank you, Beaver Nation. Hashtag hold the damn.
Hold the damn.
was something else. Is there any other 600 grains that are like fast?
Yeah. My area of expertise.
As long as there's no mechanics I have to do, we're fine. You do Kingsfall?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and I do.
Kingsville we did it.
We're gaming.
We are.
I can write this off for the work expense. How much is which game?
Like $20. Oh wait, let me check the store page. I am double backing Steve.
It's like $30. I don't know. Let's just do it. We're not.
Yeah, it's full $30.
We'll do which screen. We'll do which screen next time. We'll do which screen next time.
Let's go. We're scuffing it.
Rip the callouts.
We can build bases after Champlain, the calls after Champlain things as we go.
We're the plate.
That's fine.
Probably.
I can pull up a wheel of some kind.
Yeah, 5-person, this is gonna be...
Yeah, I don't know if we need challenges.
No.
Yo. Champlain Esports. Alright, we're going live. It's Saturday. Alright, we're going live. Of the event, we are at 220.
Hello, Champlain Esports. Welcome back to another wonderful day here at Extra Life. It's Saturday. We're kind of
goal. Thank you guys so much. We already still have time in this event, so keep donating if you can, or join us down here at the space to show your support. We'd really appreciate it. And I am here today with three very special guests. Do you want to introduce? I mean, many Champlain students know who you are, but do you want to introduce yourselves first?
Sure. My name is Annabelle Kuznets. I'm a fourth-year professional writing major. I am the social media marketing and one of the managers of Champlain Esports for their social media department. I'm also in the student government, so I'm just here to help out today.
Yeah, and we have two very, very special guests here. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Well, I'll turn it over to the specialer guest.
That's the specialist guest, of course.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Briggs. I am here because I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes.
And for everyone in chat, you're partnered with the Extra Life program,
yes.
Right? Do you want to tell everyone a little bit more about the Extra Life program?
Oh
yeah, or does Mom want to tell a little more?
Sure. I'm Emily, and I'm Mom. So I guess one of the things that we are really focused on for an event like this is the fact that I'm on Briggs's team all the time, every day, 24 hours a day. We don't get a break from diabetes. Yeah. It's not something we can turn off and like refocus our diet or anything later. And I think the Extra Life program gives a lot of resources and extra compassion when it comes to how the university hospital interacts with kiddos, because these kids and us as families are coming in and we're tired and we are worried and we have lots of all the feelings, and the Extra Life program provides different ways for us to get support when it's not just about the diagnosis.
Exactly. It really does. People don't really understand that chronic illness in a family goes beyond the diagnosis. It goes into like a lifetime of like working around and working with something that's going to affect someone for their entire lives. Yeah. And I mean, it's great to see that Extra Life is providing that support for families.
And that it has a name.
Oh, it does? Yeah.
Well, that Extra Life is something that the community understands or knows about or is learning about now, that raising money for Extra Life is raising money for the support that we all need. Yeah. Like I said, outside of the diagnosis. Yeah. And to see how many different types of people can converge on like an esports event, just for the great cause that this is so appreciated. I know by me and Briggs was super psyched to realize that this was going to be happening again and that he was invited to come.
I was going to ask, what's been your experience, Briggs, at this kind of event or at events like this in general? Especially because, I mean, gaming is something that is a little more appealing to the younger generation, of course. How does that affect your experience here at like these kinds of events?
I love coming to these sorts of events because they make me feel like I'm welcome, and it's not just me looking out for me, and everyone understands me. And especially this event, I love gaming, and I would love to come back here again next year.
Great. Yeah, do you have, I was going to say, throw in your words here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's great that you have such a compassion for gaming and that it's really helped you sort of, like, find something you really enjoy in your life. Are there any games in particular that really help you out and really make you feel good about your day?
I love Nintendo games, Pokemon, and Zelda.
Oh, yeah. Classics.
Yes, you got the Korok right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And gaming has been, I think, an interesting part of Briggs's journey because he's had a disease that unfortunately can be unstable sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah. It's something that we have definitely appreciated in our family, more than what just what gaming offers through like the online communities, but also the fact that he feels like he's being successful at something when there are days that are just not very successful in the eyes of his blood sugar or how he feels physically.
That's something that a lot of people fail to recognize, that I think people with either chronic illness or disability can really relate to and grasp onto. Is that gaming is accessible in so many ways that other group activities and communities aren't.
Yep.
Like, as someone living with a slew of issues of their own and a lot of other people, gaming is something that people grasp onto when they have no other like community outside of that in the real world. And seeing people being able to come together, whether it be over just general anxiety or whether it be through chronic illness because of an inability to be in other social spaces.
Right.
It really is incredible watching people be able to come together in like these spaces and
Yeah.
have that community.
Yeah, it's an accessibility.
It is
that-
truly an accessibility feature.
Yeah, I mean, I did not have that when I was a kid, and I just I think sometimes when we look back and we're like, what did we do when we didn't have? And it's so nice to recognize that we don't we can take advantage of the things that bring about like this type of culture and this community and acceptance, and not to mention the fact that Briggs has devices that he wears every day that are electronic and that talk to his devices and that he needs in order to make the best out of life. So it all just kind of crosses over.
It really does, like to this technology that brings people like their functionality every day can also bring us so much joy emotionally and community wise. And like it's all part of the same, like I don't know, it all comes from the same.
Yeah, especially. Oh, sorry, didn't.
Oh no, go for it.
I was gonna say, especially with so much online connection and online communication, I'm sure, like not just through like online games, but also through like the community you guys have been a part of, that you found so many people to help support you as well, or like have been through a similar journey. I can only imagine.
It's it definitely has made it easier to connect.
Yeah.
I think most importantly though, it does level the playing field.
Yeah.
When Briggs is able to, like, you can talk about, you know, when you're playing games online with your friends.
Yeah.
What does that feel like?
It feels like I fit in and am not just a kid with devices on his body and special needs.
Mm-hmm.
That's something also people don't like to talk about, is how when you're not behind a screen, I want to say that sounds a little like Heidi, but when you're in front of a screen and people can't see you, they can't make judgments, pre like assumed judgments about you. They can't see if you have a device or if you maybe present in a certain way or if you look a certain way. They can't tell and make that preconceived judgment about you. So it really does level the playing field in that way as well. Like letting people feel more included in themselves, in their bodies and in themselves. It's really incredible, especially for young children, especially for kids.
And I think Extra Life takes that philosophy and puts it into the different types of ways that this type of fundraising supports kiddos who are needing not just the medical expertise, but sometimes the anxiety is going to be soothed by something that doesn't have anything to do with what numbers or what labs or what textbooks say. It's the things that you have no quantifiable measurement. And a really cool thing I think for Briggs about Pokemon and just the esports life is that you can have quantifiable rewards and results without needing to be afraid that you are not going to fit in, that you are going to fail, or that something isn't going to go right. Because for these kids, sometimes things just don't go right sometimes. And it's real hard because already there's things every day that we get through with resilience, I would say. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah. That it's just a lot nicer when we can be like, you know what? that I don't have to worry about. That piece of my gaming community and how good I can get at something, I don't have to worry about what the rest of me feels like.
Exactly. Like you said before too, it's like it almost brings a sense of like accomplishment when you feel like you can't do much else that day.
Yeah,
It brings that sense of like I have a reward for something that I've worked at, that I know I've put effort into.
Yeah, would you agree?
Yes.
Yes.
There's that sense of accomplishment, definitely.
Yes.
And I wanted to ask you, other than like playing your favorite games, is there anything else outside of gaming that has brought you that sense of comfort?
Sports.
Sports too.
Yes.
Yeah, we love sports. We also stream some of our intramural sports at Champlain College. What are your favorite sports?
Soccer and I'm baseball.
Baseball. That's it.
Do your favorite teams?
I was on the Angels for Shelburne Little League baseball.
Awesome.
That's sick.
Sick.
I played softball for a long time. Not quite as cool as baseball, but it's still pretty cool.
And we like watching Messi.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I mean, who doesn't? Like, I'm not even a big like professional sports watcher, but the World Cup was just. I feel like you had to tune in.
Yes.
You really did.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not really a big fan of the pink jersey. You guys have really cool jerseys. Just wanted to say that.
Thank you.
I'm very
You
flattered.
guys, I mean, chat, if they want, you guys can check them out online. We do have an online store if you'd like one of our wonderful
we already
Champlain
have.
Esports jersey. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Let's
Wow.
go. I was going to say, we
Great.
need to get you a Champlain Esports jersey
We
of
have
anyone.
one.
Oh, let's go.
Great.
I think he's eyeing like some other gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's not just the jersey.
Oh, no, there's
Oh,
not
yeah.
just the jersey. We have hats, we have sweatpants, we have
sweatshirts.
Sweatshirts,
Sweatshirts
yeah.
are very cool.
Yep.
All sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah.
But
Because you're part of the team, right?
yeah, oh, I'm not on
That's
it.
the whole team swag thing.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, like this is the thing about Champlain Esports. Even when you're not technically on one of the teams, like you're not playing
Yeah.
Overwatch, you're part of the team.
Right.
Like,
That
it's
I
a
mean,
team.
you represent, right?
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
wearing Messi's pink jersey.
Yeah.
You
It is.
represent.
Totally. All of us who work here do different stuff, but we do it with like the same goals in mind, and that's why events like this are so important because we're able to like all come together for like a singular cause, and we all love it.
I really thank you so much for having it. It's so important to all the families.
And thank you guys so much for joining us here today and talking a little bit about your journey and like why you're here,
Yeah.
what Extra Life brings for you, especially that sense of community, which we talked about. That's just truly, really like important. We love that here at Champlain Esports. Community is what we care about.
And it shows.
I love to hear it.
Yeah.
I have a final tiny little question for Briggs. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Sceptile.
Sceptile, you heard it here, folks. That is a great pick.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Thank you
It
guys.
was my first ever Pokemon game.
Aw,
Sapphire.
that's great.
Oh, that's like such a good. My like favorite Pokemon is Sableye because it was just like my favorite card, my first card. So that's such a good pick.
Oh, apparently not really impressed. he's like, oh.
Okay.
It's okay, mine is basic, so.
What's yours?
I like Squirtle because I watched the anime when I was younger, and I like the Squirtle Squad, and I like their sunglasses, and I'm like, that's cool.
That's actually base.
Okay, he's like, I get it.
That makes sense. We like Bidoof here at Champlain.
Oh,
Yes, we do.
But thank you guys again so much for joining us for this quick little interview here. I really enjoy having you guys here. It is like a total blessing here at Champlain Esports. And keep watching. We have a lot more events tuning in for you. Oh my gosh, tune into our other events later. What am I talking about? That are rolling up. We have an SNHU versus Champlain Overwatch show match happening next, I think.
Gonna be good.
We're gonna hold our walkout not too long from now. I'm gonna be hosting, so stick around. Don't go anywhere. And thank you guys so much. As of right now, we're at $2,221. Last time I checked, we could have had more. The last couple of minutes, whenever we started the interview. Yeah, please
donate.
Please donate. We're already over halfway to our goal. We'd really like to see that go up. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. afternoon, Champlain College. This is the event you guys have all been waiting for this weekend. SNHU versus Champlain College in an Overwatch show match, the River Rumble. Are you guys excited? Because I've just been getting hyped. I don't know. I'm a little hyped. But you have a crazy match ahead of you today with a special little treat at halftime. I don't know. I've heard it through the grapevine, but I don't really know what's going on, so you guys should stay tuned for that. But let's not take too much time. You guys have been waiting already. You want to get to know our players for tonight. Let's start it off with SNHU. We have a tank over at SNHU by the name of Helios! Brett! Helios! Woo! Woo! Alrighty, we got Helios over here for SNHU. And you know him. You love him. On tank for Champlain College, we have Yuyo, a.k.a. Mark. Woo! Yeah! Bringing it out here. All right, taking it back to SNHU real quick. We have some DPS over there. Bobby, a.k.a. Kresnik. Take the walk. Take the walk. Bringing it in. Bringing it in. All right, throwing it back to Champlain College real quick. A classic. You know Mercy, a.k.a. Nick. Bring it down. Reel him in. Reel him in. Alrighty, over here, another DPS for SNHU. We have Sean, a.k.a. Pepto, without the Bismol. No Bismol, just Pepto over here. Woo! Love to see it. Alrighty, one more DPS for Champlain College. Kazuma, a.k.a. Thomas. Woo! Oh! Be careful, Thomas. Be careful. Alrighty, quick little moment of silence. He will be playing, but Thomas Crazy Cat could not make it to the LAN today and is at home. So quick little moment of silence from Thomas Crazy Cat from SNHU. Alrighty. All right. The other support, though, however, is Mike, a.k.a. Osiren. Osiren. Alrighty, so SNHU, we got our players out on the floor. For supports here at Champlain College, you knew him as Rig Pig, then you got to know him as Lank. We have Mr. Kevin Botsaris. Oh, he's a little eepy. Hey, come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin. You got it. Oh, be careful, Champlain. Be careful. He's sending looks your way. Oh my. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. And standing in, not really standing in for Crazy Cat, but we have another person here from SNHU today, a wonderful tournament organizer by the name of Kaylee, a.k.a. Banjo. Woo! Woo! Welcome. All right, bringing up the pack. For Champlain College, we have our final support, the lovely Squid Hat Jack, a.k.a. Zach. Woo! Alrighty, let's go Champlain College. Alrighty, thank you guys so much for getting to know our players here today. We are so excited to have you guys. Thank you so much for bringing it to the LAN. We're gonna take, not even a quick little break. We're gonna throw it to our caster desk where you guys will get to know them a little bit before we throw into a game. So guys, get ready. Woo! I'm excited. Let's go.
Hey everybody, it's another cast, another day, another week, another year, but this time we got two new faces. I'm Noah, Nomad, and right to my right...
I am Tom Frosty. You know who it is. I'm not Madman. The graphic may be a bit misleading in that manner, but we have some Overwatch planned for today, I believe.
Yes, we do. A beautiful show match between... the classic rivalry between SNHU and CCE. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it goes back and forth throughout history, but I think Champlain always comes out on top, and I'm looking forward to seeing yet another CCE win.
Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing the match. Both teams, I believe, are pretty firm in the middle of the pack in their division currently, so this should be a really good match, especially with these two rivalries, kind of building. It's a friendly rivalry. Both teams big friends with each other, but both teams want to win.
Yeah, and Overwatch is in a great spot right now. I think a lot of teams have a lot of self-expression through the gameplay and the comps that they run, so I really don't know what both teams are going to bring to the table and what is going to end up happening on screen.
It's going to be really interesting. I think CCE has been favoring ball recently. They've been playing a lot of Zen with ball. Yeah, Zen, break, ball, dive kind of play. That's what they've been working with. But we'll see. Whatever. Yuyo is a very, very flexible tank player.
Good point. And Link does love that Zenyatta, so I'm not surprised they're trying to force that into the meta and shake things up because no other team is going to be ready for that.
Yeah, it's definitely not a normal composition to play against because Ball is, not really favored. I think a lot of teams are playing a lot of Doom, a lot of Orisa, a lot of kind of just like wait there and trade cooldowns with each other, but they're looking to dive. They're looking to Discord a target and run in.
Yeah, I think the map selection especially is going to determine a lot of the games today as, if you run on Koth or you run on Flashpoint, you're going to see totally different play styles and just a different tempo of game. So I think CCE is ready for that, but they got to be willing to adapt, and I can't wait to see what SNHU shows us today.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's a very good team. I'm pretty sure they're also doing quite well in their NECC division. So these are two Titans. It's going to be a great match. However, in the middle of our match today, we'll be having, I think, a halftime show?
I've heard something about that. I couldn't tell you what it is, though, but I'm sure it'll be spectacular and just it'll blow Overwatch out of the water. Who wants to watch Overwatch when you can get halftime shows like we're about to get?
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I don't think anybody knows truly, but, stay tuned for something.
Yeah, Champlain is just on the cutting edge of innovation in both esports and halftime shows. You never know what's going to come your way on this stream.
Speaking of Champlain, we are working hand in hand with Extra Life again this year. This would be my 6th year working with Extra Life, part of Champlain, since our freshman year, and it's now been 2 years since our graduation, so it has been a while. Right now, we are at $16.56 Roonies. Looking to increase that number as much as possible. Thank you to everyone who has donated already and to everyone who is going to donate. It's going to a great cause. Extra Life has been a very, very positive force, especially in the community, for a long time. And right now, we have a live update. We are at $2,000. Live update. It has gone up. Be a member. Be a part of a great cause, if you can.
For sure. Extra Life is a great cause. It's a great event. Great people running it. I love to see other colleges get involved. This reminds me back in the day of Battle over Burlington, where we'd bring in different league teams from around the area, and now we're doing that with Overwatch. Times change.
Yeah, times are changing, and another thing that's changed quite a bit is, who is actually playing. I mean, back in our day, it was sort of like a kind of ragtag operation up in the gallery.
Oh.
The gallery was our old esports space, and it was like a little box, and now we're in this like amazing facility that's modern, got a ton of really great PCs, good equipment. We have an actual production team.
It's true.
Dedicated production team. Shout out production.
Shout out.
Because they don't get enough love as it is. And we'll be getting into games soon. I believe right now we are in lobby. I believe the first map is going to be Antarctica.
Yeah, Antarctic Peninsula. It's one of the newer Koth maps added to the game. Not too new at this point. I think everyone's played it a bit. Very blue map. Blue represent. Blue. I can tell why we're starting off on that one, but I don't know. The meta on that one is definitely a bit poke oriented, but you do see some Doomfist from time to time. So I really don't know what we'll end up seeing here. But leading off with Koth.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I think this map is sort of like contentious in the community. I think some people are like, oh, I hate it, and some people are like, oh, actually, it's pretty good. But generally speaking, Control Point is pretty beloved.
It's hard to go wrong with a good Control Point map. I would say it's not controversial, as there is a lot of love to it, but you're right, there is some hate. Not as much as we used to see on Anubis and Paris, but
yeah,
the sightlines and the gameplay can feel a bit polarizing at times. But
yeah, so we'll end up seeing who is playing on each team. I believe it's just a 5 and a 5 here. We are in lobby, almost loading in. But actually, Tom, I wanted to ask you about what you think both teams are going to run here. You as Mr. 25, 25th in the United States of America on the supportive role. What do you think both teams are going to run here? What do you think is the meta composition we'll see?
Well, it does depend on which control point we get first. But usually I would estimate we're going to see something like a Sigma, maybe an Alari Bap, very popular right now. If either team has a hit scan specialist, they're going to be rocking that soldier, can get some great off angles on this map. But other than that, there's a lot of flexibility in there. You know, I can't nail down any one composition. I can't even knock off a Reinhardt if a team decided to roll off on that. I'd say the only unlikely pick would be a Ramatra. But even then, anything could happen.
Yeah, I I'm really looking forward to seeing what goes out, because I think both these teams previously have played off-meta compositions. And since it's a show match and people kind of want to flex low-key, like, we could see some crazy... I could 100% see both teams saying, let's handshake, like, Doomfist dive with, like, Zenyatta and have, like, the most skill-expressive thing we can think of or something.
Yeah,
So
and
we'll
the crazier the comps get, the crazier the people get, the harder it will be for just people to follow, and for the more you'll be able to see the skill difference between the teams. You know, if they butt heads on a Reinhardt composition, it's hard to tell if one team is really dominant. But if they start rocking, you know, triple dive and Mercy's and Yada, you could see things flying left and right, and things could get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, it's all about, you know, who's gonna pick what. I think Champlain, especially with like one of their stars being Lank, and his like really like heavy aim flex support kind of style. He's like he's an Alari guy, he's a Zen guy, he's an Ana guy. He's played a bunch of BAP as well, but frankly, I'd love to see him on an Ana. I'd love to see him on Alari, something where he can really take control of the game and get ready to kind of carry low key.
For sure, I think Champlain has one of the strongest support lineups I've seen in a while from this college, and since I was on the team even.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So I'm interested to see how they leverage that and try to take over the map. The tank role has been under a lot of turmoil in the past month or two, as tank players have been complaining about their lack of impact and how hard it is to play into these supports in these compositions. So it'll really come down to if Yuyo or Helios is able to really swing that hammer and make the impact that they need to on tank, and which support lineup can really support that and shut down the other tank, as really that's going to be the fulcrum of the entire show.
Yeah, I think that really will end up being the fulcrum of each comp. I think actually we have a live update again from our production staff. Our current total is at $2,664. We are almost to 3K already. And Champlain, at least for Extra Life history, we've always kind of been around the 2,000 to 5,000 range of, you know, donations. I think last year or the year before that was our highest one, I think, where we hit like $4,000 or $5,000, and that was truly incredible. We're looking to do a repeat performance, so if you have some extra money to spare, or you have family members who are looking to donate or have the money to donate, please. The link is in our Twitch chat currently. Our production's going to throw it in there in a bit. And generally speaking, if you have a member of the college or alumni who's, you know, been around, they can always donate for you as well. So, you know, hopefully if, you know, you got some money to spare, throw it to a good cause. Feed the children.
Feed the children, and feed yourself with a raffle. You know, you donate a good amount of money, maybe you could win that Steam Deck I saw out front, or a Funko Pop or two. You never know.
You never know. You never know what you could get. A couple years ago, I won a $500 flat screen TV. Just saying. Just saying.
I don't know. There might be some nepotism in that one. Or
Are you saying I rigged the draft?
I'm just saying, if you're involved in staff, you never. No, I'm joking, of course.
These allegations are unbelievable. I cannot believe you would expose my criminal conspiracy live on air. Incredible. Truly incredible.
Yeah. You could be the next Noah Matowitz. See what you get. You know, donate. Enter the raffle. You never know.
I'd say there's some good stuff this year. The Switch OLED, and the Steam Deck are kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm personally, I'm going for the Steam Deck. You know,
yeah, same.
Popping a few tickets in there. I think a lot of people are, but you can always tell why.
Yeah, it's like a $400-$500 device that's just kind of sitting there. Like, come on, you can't tell me you don't want to get an OLED or like a Steam Deck. Come on, that's crazy.
Yeah,
but we are actually just about to enter map here. And both compositions will be revealed to us in about, like, right now, actually. So we'll see what end up people going for. Ooh.
Oh, man. Right off the bat, we have some crazy compositions. That is very high damage from both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Squid Hat Jack on a Life Weaver. I don't know if we're going to keep with that. But it is a show match, so you never know. He could be going for some fun stuff with Petal and maybe pulling a Shatter through the midair, but... On the other side, we got a relatively standard composition from SNHUs.
Southern New Hampshire University.
Yep, that one. They got a very powerful poke composition. They're running the Lucio for that additional rotational ability and that speed. But right off the bat, Yuyo is charging in, trying to make that space, hold it, looking at the Bastion, trying to maintain that watch over the form. Shield is keeping high, and Helios finds Plankton 189.
Wait, what is that name?
I don't know. But the wall comes down. The eye field is enough to save him as they rotate back. They're keeping it close range where they want to be, but it's not enough. Yuyo goes down. It will be a rout for Champlain.
I would say once Plankton got picked off, there was really nothing Champlain could do. They had lost pretty much all their damage. And so, I mean, losing your Bastion there is really unfortunate. So Champlain's going to be on the back foot starting off. But, you know, Reinhardt is able to push point not pretty easily. They got Maywall if they really need to use it to rotate. Lucio as well. Like, they can make some plays. I assume what's going to happen right now is they're going to take... Mark's going to lead the team, lead the charge, run at them, and try and get as many kills as possible. They blow Maywall early.
Wall and form. Both used. Yuyo is dropping low. They used the Immortality Field to counter. Their own wall goes down. The counter charge, Yuyo is too low to take advantage of it. The ice block goes down, and SNHU back off. They're going to have form and wall up again. Champlain needs to be very careful about this.
Champlain does get the pick on the Helios, though, so really this should just, in theory, be a little bit easy. And then we got Pepto just stalling on point with Mayblock and Maywall. But yeah, it's going to be a Champlain College win there. They didn't even burn an ult, which is really big for Champlain on the get back on that one.
Yeah, some careless picks from SNHU. The DPS diff kind of coming through there. We're going to see if they're able to maintain that momentum. They're going to be holding close here. You don't see this very often, but with that Reinhardt, you kind of need to get up in their face. They're going to try to bait out that Bastion form and then go.
Yeah, I'm about to say they really need to bait Bastion form and wall. A little bit of an early window. About to say it looks like SNHU is just going to go around the side and take position there. So Champlain burning an ult a little bit early and a little bit, unfortunately. Great wallow. Helios stuck out.
Where's the eye field? The eye field comes down. He is shattering him. We're going to see it. Oh no! Devastating boop. Oh, Champlain in shambles.
A siren booped him away, and with that boop, the Champlain just didn't have the resources to continue. Champlain is still looking for a fight. I don't really know if this is advisable. They really don't have the resources to be fighting here.
No, the flip goes down early, so there's really nothing to fight for there at all. The Blizzard kind of wasted, but you know what? They did get a pick. There's going to be a little bit of a stagger, so SNHU won't be able to hold up on them.
The biggest issue right now is their ultimate economy is really in favor of SNHU, with Window and Shatter being not really getting any value there. They really just lost all momentum. Champlain's got to figure it out this fight to how to win against ults with no ults, so we'll see how they do.
Form, dodging the Sigma ultimate if the wall comes through defensively. Bastion ult in return gets the Immortality Field, and Champlain is trying to regroup, refresh, get their health bars up.
Champlain just really needs to pick it up here. They did burn 2 ults. If they can survive this May ult, they're in a really good position to win this fight, but...
Oh, it's massive! The beat!
The beat is huge!
Yuyo holding that front line as the beat comes in the back line. Champlain trying to out-rotate, and they are, as SNHU has completely flipped them on the point, but the Maywall comes through. Yuyo not with his team on point. Can he be able to stay alive here? As, the support line from Champlain really carrying that fight. The point is flipped. The longer this fight goes on, the better for Champlain. The wall is not great, and the Bastion kills 2, though.
It's unfortunate, though. Champlain losing positional advantage there. They were not fully grouped up on high ground, so SNHU took advantage, hard shoved, and ended up killing the Bastion really early. This is not good for Champlain, though. They really need to get moving. Cosma can't get discovered. If he does, it's going to be really hard to flip the point.
Oh, shoot. They got, 95 on the timer here. Can the May touch the point? The boop is ready for it. He's trying to bait it out, but he's not going to be able to touch. Yuyo coming in the wall. He touches after all. May trying to isolate that Lucio on point. Yuyo charging in, trying to find a pick with his low HP. Desperate plays from Champlain here as the overtime is ticking and looking desperate as... SNHU sets up a solid defense, doesn't take any risks with that fight, plays it simple, plays it safe, and Champlain has to overextend to even touch the point.
Yep. Yuyo had to go in really, really deep just to touch the point there because Lucio wasn't quite there yet. And because of that, he ended up burning almost all his team's defensive cooldowns. They burned Amp, they burned Lamp, and they burned Bastion form just to get him on the point. And SNHU, smelling blood in the water, instantly re-engages after all those abilities are gone, and, well... nothing left for Champlain to do there.
Yeah, I don't think Champlain are leveraging this Reinhardt enough to really justify it into this composition. I don't know what needs to happen, but they're looking just a little bit behind on every cooldown, on every play. So they need to either pick up the tempo or change something up.
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing to see Champlain not really playing with their Reinhardt. Like, the Reinhardt needs to be in Sigma's face to get value. And he's really they're kind of still playing it at, like, poke distance. Mostly because it seems like a lot, just like randomly people are getting picked off early. Like we saw both DPSs, I think, get picked off before each fight there. So we really need to see a little bit more tightening on the screws in Champlain College to get value from this Rhine.
Both teams running a Bastion and a May for that tempo, but Champlain needs to get in close. If that AMP comes through the speed, the wall is not enough from SNHU, and the Bastion finds Squid Hat Jack and just demolishes Champlain. They just had to blow so much to even get close that it wasn't enough.
That's it. Champlain ends up getting the rotation in, but the counter rotation from SNHU was better. It looks like they saw that Champlain amped at them, and they amped away, and because they have superior poke with the Sigma, they sort of just locked it out.
Yeah, for a poke comp, Bastion and May is just such a powerful anti-engage tool that they're strong at a distance, they're strong close, and it's just really hard to do anything into the face of that.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with, especially when you're running the same DPS and you need to be close and they don't. Champlain's really got to find a way to get on top of them.
Amp comes through another wall. Is that they drop down low. They use the amp though, so they don't have speed to get in close. And the Bastion comes over top in turret form and finds another pick.
I'd say this is another fight in a row where Plankton's gotten picked before the fight, and it looks like Champlain are really again on the back foot. There's not much Yu-Yo can really do here. That's whatever's going on needs to be figured out here because Champlain is just not playing together.
No, it's tough. They have to keep making decisions into the face of these May walls, which are really messing them up in these fights, splitting them apart and allowing the Bastion to get in there. It's very impressive teamwork from SNHU, and Champlain needs to figure out a way to get in there, really.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they got to figure out how to use this run. Actually, no, they swapped to Sig.
All right,
Champlain did a mirror.
They admit defeat in the moral batter, but Plankton dead again.
Plankton is looking a little lost in some of these fights. He's been getting picked off really early. And again, another DPS pick, Kazuma going down this time. If they can get Helios here, it's actually winnable for Champlain. Oh no, they are not going to get Sigma. Champlain going to get pushed all the way back to the spawn.
Yeah, back to the spawn. They're at 70%, so they do get one more fight here, but the ult advantage is pretty telling. I mean, Sigma hasn't even built an ult, but he's still miles ahead of Yu-Yo just because of how fast this round has gone and how few real team fights have happened.
Yeah, I'm about to say Champlain really far on the back foot currently. They really need to figure out how they're going to make this comp work if they're going to do it. Here comes the Sigma ult from SNHU.
Graphitic Flux, rock by Yu-Yo, incredible, but the Bastion ult finds the Immortality Field, and Champlain's health bars are too low to go to point. Yu-Yo is backing up, but it's already ticking in the 90s. Can they touch? The window denies another avenue of entry. How are they going to get in here? Can Squid Hat Jack go over the top, maybe? Go through the middle, and it is not quick enough.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Yu-Yo with the hero plays on the Sig, rocking the enemy Sig out of his ult. But the ult disadvantage is just too extreme. Like, they were going to walk in after they baited out Sigma ult. No, you can't because they have window. We're going to try and walk around. No, they have wall and Bastion form. So it's a massive ult differential by the time that Champlain had really figured out what they wanted to do. And honestly, SNHU looking really dominant map 1.
Yeah. I mean, that map definitely played into their strengths a lot with the Bastion and the May. I'm interested to see where Champlain takes us to try to neutralize that advantage. I don't know what mode they're going to have to go to, if it's Flashpoint or Koth or what, but Champlain really needs to find something where they can either change up their comp or get in close with that brawl, because currently they're not winning the poke battle.
Yeah, I believe SNHU has been... is that Pariso? I think so. And so we'll see where Champlain takes us after that. They're looking at New Junk City currently as a potential location to go. I think Champlain just really they look better on the Sig. They look better on the Sig mirror, but I don't know how I feel about them mirroring, especially after that first performance on that first map. It just didn't seem like they really were in the same rhythm as each other. I think SNHU kind of came in really hot immediately.
For sure. I was very impressed. It usually does not... It takes a while for a team to warm up, especially in a new environment like this, but they're starting off with their foot on the gas pedal. And, you know, if we're going into a hybrid map, Champlain has a lot of opportunities for changing the playing field here. They could go to Numbani and really try to shake things up, or they could play it safe and choose a different hybrid map that maybe is a bit more standard and won't allow SNHU to get any crazy cheese on them or just show off any of their tactics, because Champlain needs to play solid. They need to get back to fundamentals and really bring it in.
Yeah, if they can kind of reel it back a little bit, push onto their strengths as hard as possible, like maybe have Link take a more aggressive carry role in terms of that, or maybe have Yu-Yo play a different tank that isn't Rhine that they can somehow get value out of, maybe like a Monkey or a Doom. We can see it again, but they seem pretty confident once they swapped to Sigma on that last fight. They actually looked pretty good. I'd even say they outplayed until the very moment where they couldn't touch. So maybe Champlain just runs it back on the same comp, and this time they say, okay, we know we're doing Sigma this time. We tried Rhine, it didn't work. Let's try Sigma for this map.
Yeah, you can only outplay so many ultimates with so little time before the round ends anyway. But Champlain definitely was getting more value than SNHU in that last fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if Champlain tries to stick it out before changing things up too drastically. But you gotta know that they're feeling it right now, that they're having that discussion, trying to figure out what they need to do better.
Yeah. I assume John Player's going to come in and come in as the coach and really kind of hammer down what needs to change and what needs to be figured out. He is a great coach, and he controls the room when he's in there. So I assume he'll be talking to them, make sure that they are on their A game, make sure they understand what went wrong in that first map, and hopefully they figure it out in map 2, because I'd love to see this be a really competitive series. So I think Champlain's going to pick it up. We're a second, third map team. We start slow sometimes, but Champlain usually picks it up in the end anyway.
Yeah,
so.
We're a second quarter team. Looks like we're going to be going over to Blizzard World by pick of Champlain. And right off the bat, point A, you can run a lot there. You can run dive, you can run brawl, you can even run poke. But this entire map is going to be it's just going to be a skill check, really.
Yeah, I would say I respect Champlain pretty much just saying, hey, that first map kind of sucked, but we're going to assume it's a fluke. Let's run it on on a map where we can really do whatever we want. Yeah, I kind of respect that a lot.
Yeah, this map really is not. It is a great Overwatch map in the fact that the better team will almost always win. Each point really has its own strengths, and there's not much you can do other than engage the enemy and try to outplay them with positioning and high ground. Some maps you can kind of cheese your way through rotates and weird compositions, but this one is just a standard map, and Champlain really going to have to show off what they got. They're going to have to engage with SNHU on their own game and try to beat them.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's see where Champlain rolls out. This is what I was talking about. This is the comp they favor on first point here. They favor this sort of ball poke composition, where they're looking to discord someone with Zen, have ball engage on it, and have the DPS just shoot the person who they slam. So we'll see if this works. Again, this is a very, very pick-oriented composition. If they don't get like an early pick at the start of the fight, I don't think this team wins. No. So we'll see what Champlain manages to do. SNHU though on Somber this map.
What do they know? What do they know? Yeah, this is a very difficult composition from Champlain, especially for defense. They're going to try to let the enemy team into the choke, into the point, and then they're going to try to collapse on that middle and back line. So it really depends on how Yu-Gi-Oh is able to get that engage and what follow-up the DPS are able to have on it.
Yeah, about to say, we'll see what happens. Again, they're on defense this time, so they're going to be probably looking to fight pretty early so they don't let Sigma take point here, because once Sigma's anchored on point, it's going to be really hard to remove him, like in a... with a ball comp. Like, he kind of just gets to sit there.
Yeah, SNHU knows something is up. They see the ball, they see the engagement. The first hook is wrong. The wall comes through. He has to use his shield early. He gets to the Mega to be safe, but damage is just coming through, and Champlain's already on the back foot. They have to wait for another 5 seconds for that engage. SNHU taking the long rotate to stay safe on the right side, locking themselves in that room. Will it pay off for them?
It's a great position though. They get to pretty easy point actions.
Oh, Lank!
Lank is just shooting it down. It's a firing range. Yu-Gi-Oh goes down early though. This is going to be really trouble for Champlain. The DPS and Lank have to figure out how to get as many kills as possible here.
Taking aggressive angles. SNHU is huddled there on the corner of the point, and Champlain is desperately trying to find the damage to make it count. Sigma is still alive, and it's really hard to get through that shield and that health bar without your own tank. And Yu-Gi-Oh is back, but I think it is too little too late. Unless oh my god, Lank is just getting pick after pick. Inspirational, but not enough.
Yeah, his gameplay is inspirational, but unfortunately it was just too little too late. That's first point going to SNHU, and now are we going to see a swap from Champlain? It looks like probably not. Yu-Gi-Oh took a lot of early damage in that point and kind of wasn't able to recover it after that.
Yeah, we do see the switch on Olari from Squid Hat Jack from Birgitta, which makes sense to me. You don't want to be playing Brig into a more poke composition like that. That was covering their bases in case SNHU rolled off on dive with the first point, but they're really committing that long range, really just harassment style. Someone has to push point, and whoever that is, Champlain's going to try to kill.
BAP actually burns barrier IMAX screen on the top of the thing.
Squid Hat Jack, no fear, dueling right through the window, doesn't believe you can hit his shots, and he is right.
I'd say actually both supports kind of combined there to just completely shut down the BAP. Champlain looking to take advantage of this, trying to take as much space as possible.
But, oh my lord!
Lank with a blast straight onto Osiren, and it's looking pretty good for Champlain here. They have to be careful, though. They can't overextend. This is a low healing backline, so they have to be very careful. If they're not by pylon, this team really cannot do any burst healing.
Yeah, Yuya went in there, and he made a lot of space. The Mei's really trying to shut down that Wrecking Ball, but he was still able to draw enough attention that his supports and DBS could find picks elsewhere. You know, Yuya is really going to be all eyes on him for how Champlain's able to engage and how Champlain's able to keep these fights. You know, SNHU is just huddled in that room. They're not trying to do much. They're trying to bait Yuya into overextending here. As he goes in one more time, the boop goes wide. And he stays safe, drawing a bit more space, and SNHU rotating again because they can't find that room. But, oh no, Yuyo is cut off in this room. Health drawer dropping a little bit low, but that Orb of Harmony keeping him healed up at a distance.
That's it. They're actually a part of this point that's pretty hard to defend against, actually. They're going to have a lot of low ground that SNHU can play under here. Champlain's going to have to find some angles. Ilario coming out early.
Oh, it is huge! The B was used early just to rotate, and SNHU is cramped up in this room, getting nailed down by the AoE with no sustain.
That's a great job from Champlain, sort of boxing them in this small room, and then they said, okay, we got our AoE ultimates, we can make it work right now.
Yeah.
And then they just punish.
SNHU is doing an amazing job of rotating through the map, but they're just not able to do it quickly enough and without using enough resources that Champlain is still able to shut them down no matter where they go.
Champlain, great hold on the second point. Really rough first, but they showed, hey, we can pick it up second, and here we go. But Champlain really needs to figure out how to win this fight. Try not to burn Langsult too early, because if they do, they will have nothing for this next fight besides Dragon. And Dragon's not really that impactful of an ult right now, so we'll see what Champlain can do. It's going to be on the DPS and Mark to find this early opening. Find this pick, open up the map. Because if they don't, it's going to be really hard to push SNHU off the point.
Yeah, eyes on the Gravitic Flux here. That's really going to have to open up Champlain. You know, Blizzard and Bastion ult are not going to do the trick on its own unless you... Oh my god, and Helios just looking for damage and gets cut off and slammed.
That's it. Champlain just using their long range, using the poke from the Zen, using the poke from their DPS to really punish Helios. And here we go. They're going to try and get these last 4 kills because they're all stuck in that room there. Mark going in, and they're just picking and poking. They're just nickel and diamond.
They're playing with their food here. You know, SNHU is locked in that room, but Champlain isn't quite able to clean up. They're getting staggers here. It's not bad, but SNHU really trying to push out there, and no, they're going to fall in the end without their tank. Yeah. This is devastating for them. That's a full minute lost just on that one fight.
Yeah, it's really now rough for SNHU. They have a lot of ults, but they aren't able to use them because Champlain is just doing exactly what they did first map. Play at range, force them to come in, and then they just get eaten alive by the insane amount of damage that Champlain's comp pushes out.
Yeah, this point is why Champlain picked this map. If they're going to run a long-range composition like that likes to take off angles and just shut the opponent down, shut down every rotate, then you want to pick Blizzard World. And here we go. Graphitic Flux coming through, hitting no one, I think, hitting just the Sigma, the Bastion ult, not enough. Beat drops, and it doesn't matter. Champlain is dodging every ultimate and coming out on top.
Actually, the Osiris ult didn't get the Mei, and the Mei just gets picked early. They burned 3 ults there and lost the fight.
Yeah, looking like a swat from SNHU. I don't blame them. They have to be they have to be completely confused on how to proceed here. Yeah, switching over to the Ashe, switching over to the Sojourn, you know, the Baptiste, the Alari, you know, they're trying to beat Champlain at their own game, play more long-range composition, get off that Bastion, get off that Mei.
I'd say it's actually really well played by Champlain. Plankton baiting out Bastional and pretty much just dodging all of it.
Oh my god, Blank again!
On fire!
Keep that man on Zenyatta. You're doing something right.
I'd say Zenyatta is just getting so much value right now. He's getting pick after pick, and here comes Champlain again with the Alariel going in.
Solo halt on the Baptiste. It's enough. The I-field doesn't come down in time. Yuya comes in for the cleanup. Alari is bunkering down in that room. I don't know if Champlain's going to be able to push through, but it doesn't matter.
I'd say Helios and Osiris are just kind of stuck in that small room. Again, they're getting these sort of like, they're just getting engaged early. This is what this composition from Champlain is designed to do. Get in early, force them to take a long angle on you, and then have your effectively 4 DPSs just blow holes in the enemy's abilities and force them to take some terrible fights.
Helios needs to maintain his space, but he just doesn't have the health bar and the resources to do it. The damage is coming through, and now they're ignoring him and killing SNHU's backline.
I'd say Yuya gets the pick on Osiris really early, and again, Champlain with the ult advantage is just eating them alive, and Champlain is going to have a really impressive hold here.
Yeah, a dominating hold on second point. You usually do not, if point A is capped, you do not see the payload held at that point on point 2. Usually the other team is able to at least get it near the end, but SNHU couldn't even push that through the midsection. They were getting cut off before they even reached the high ground. They couldn't even turtle on that point.
That's a great job from Champlain on that point. Really big ups to two people, I think. Lank really showing why he is the captain, why you want to invest resources, why you want to play a comp that allows him to play Zenyatta. Because his Zen was hitting.
Yeah.
He was getting to pick every fight.
He was shutting down the opponent's DPS without even trying, it looked like.
And Plankton actually came up big on this point as well. He had a really rough game one. He got picked a lot. But he showed up. He's getting a lot of damage in there. He was finishing off a lot of kills, really capitalizing on the space made by his team and showing that he can take advantages and push them even farther.
Yeah, that was a statement from Champlain. SNHU has got to be rethinking about how much they can force that composition and what they have to do to be able to hold into Champlain here. Champlain looks like they're opting not to go for the same composition on attack, which is interesting. But they're going to be SNHU they look like they're trying to defend against that composition. So Champlain's already won the mental battle just on point one here, 5 seconds into the round with that Torbjorn in that Brigitte. They're trying to defend against the composition which Champlain isn't even running.
I'd say Champlain with a little bit of a switch up here. I really like this. They've baited SNHU to switch into like a fully like anti-dive composition. They've really kind of just committed to saying, hey, we got a Bastion now. If you put up Tor, we'll destroy that and then we'll form at you.
Yeah, Champlain going left, trying to hide their composition for as long as possible before they explode out onto that point. But they don't know what SNHU is running either, so they got to be careful here.
Yeah, I'd say Torb is not a common pick, I feel like. So we'll see how Champlain reacts to it. Champlain doing what SNHU did. Take the side room. Take the room on the left. Bait out as many corners from defense as possible because now you have the positional advantage and try and punish.
Yeah. I was on Baptiste here in this matchup. The AoE healing that he can lay down is going to be the determining factor as they go right through the shield on the point. The accretion from Sigma trying to keep their team up, but nailing down that shield. And yeah, you can see already that the healing difference from Champlain is coming through as Sigma is locked on that point, unable to do anything as Champlain walks all over them.
Yeah, Yu-Yo just walked in there and said, oh, I've got more supportive elements than you do. I'm walking at you. And he just killed 3 people in that fight just from saying, okay, there's nothing you can do. I'm just going to sit here and walk at you.
Yeah, looks like Champlain's going to take point A. The Brigitte did not die, but she should really try to soon because you're going to want to get off that hero as soon as possible. Yeah, looks like she's going to try to, get out there. All right, they're going to be keeping on the Brigitte for a little bit longer. I don't know if that's going to work out for them as the Torbjorn is out of position. Champlain pushing forward, trying to find these staggers as SNHU is locked into this room.
SNHU, I think, made a pretty fatal mistake. They tried to hold this room, but they don't really have the positional advantage or the comp difference to really hold that room. And so Champlain rightfully punishes, sees Brigitte and Torb out of position, and they said, okay, we're actually playing really good this map. Let's just punish them. Let's just take the gunfight.
Sure.
Why not?
That was a confident play by them. For a moment there, they left no one on point, and they said, all 5 of us, we're going to get these kills. No mercy. We got to guarantee this kill. And then once that was guaranteed, they sent 2 people back to point to push it.
I'd say, actually, SNHU, with how close they have to hold here, they don't really get a great positional advantage here because they have to come down and contest Champlain.
Yeah, someone's got to drop. This is not... They can't hold the high ground like Champlain did. The pressure is on. That dynamite hitting... I don't know about that. But the graphitic flux hits 2 in the back of the eye field is enough to keep them up temporarily, but they're both low and Champlain might have to rotate here. They're unsure. The window comes down and yet they're taking high ground.
That's why Champlain smartly says, okay, we don't actually have to win the fight right now. We just really need to take position now. So they have pushed it.
God.
Oh, here we go. Bap is in a terrible spot. He's stuck there, and it looks like they're going to finish him off, and this is really bad for SNHU now. They've got to figure out how to get some more kills, but Cosma gets another one, and it's a 3v4 here. Champlain in the advantage state right now. Can they finish it? Here we go. Pepto's down. Sigma is really low. I believe he's the last person. Him and Ash are the only people left. Can they finish it off? Champlain really needs to get this kill here. They don't have spawn advantage. Ash the last one. It looks like Champlain's going to finish this map up.
Yeah, I can't talk enough about how amazing that rotate was from Champlain. They'd engaged low, they got blown back, but they didn't die, and they regrouped, went high, just as SNHU all rotated to stop the points. And when they came up high ground with that speed boost, they overran the entirety of SNHU.
Yeah, Plankton with a rightful play of the game here. I think he definitely stepped up his performance from last game when I think it was pretty rough looking originally, but Plankton comes in and just kind of dominates.
Oh my god!
Look at this!
Oh my god! Call that Plankton time. He's diving into the enemy backline. No fear in his mind. Wow.
That's a really well played from Champlain there, showing we are a second quarter team. And honestly, I think it's going to be a really good series now. That was a great statement map too, saying, hey, we took our positional advantage as well. We pushed our comp to its absolute limits on what it could do. We made sure we played comps that our players really wanted to play and put them all in roles they could succeed in. And I'm looking forward to see what Champlain does next map as well.
Yeah, map 1 went to SNHU in a pretty dominating fashion. Map 2 went to Champlain in a dominating fashion. I don't know who's going to come out on top, but someone's going to be dominating.
For now, though, we're going to throw it to break as I believe we have a halftime show to get to. Can you believe a halftime show? But what is our halftime show?
What could it be?
I don't know. I guess you'll just have to find out.
Stay tuned.
is up, Champlain College? I'm back here just to say we're at $3,500 right now, a little bit above even. Thank you guys so much. This is absolutely huge. We're already almost at our goal, and it's only Saturday. We have another day of events. Keep donating, keep coming down to the events, keep showing your support. We love you guys. Thank you so much. And for your little halftime show today, we have a special little treat. A little rock, paper, scissors tournament for you between SNHU and Champlain College. We're going to get it started here today. No holds back. First on the bracket, we have Mark versus Brett. Come on down, center stage. Take your places. Shake your opponent's hand. Shake your opponent's hand. Come center a little more. Little more. Right, that's the center. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. I'm reffing here. Rules are, we're going to say rock, we're going to say paper, we're going to say scissors, and we're going to say shoot, and you're going to throw down on shoot, okay? Ready? This is best of 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Okay. First round to UEO. Woo! All right, guys, rock, paper, scissors, shoot! That's crazy. All righty. Tie, 1 point UEO. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh, another one. Let's switch it up here, boys. Come on now. Rock. We could go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! All right, one more. Come on, guys. Mark, you can end the series right now. Mark, you can end the series right now. You got 1 more point on you, Brett. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? You nervous? All right. We got rock. We got paper. We got scissors. We got shoot. Mark Ulio takes it for Champlain College. That's a tank diff, baby. That's a tank diff. Oh. All righty. Let's take the bracket here. We have a cool bracket designed by yours truly and Andrea. That's really great looking. All right, Mark for the tanks here. All right, next up we have Nick and Bobby. Nick and Bobby, take your buzz. How often do you get King of the Hill jokes? I have to ask.
All the time.
Bobby, come on now. All right, Bobby. Let's show them. We're gonna go rock. We're gonna go paper, and we're gonna go scissors and shoot. Oh, sorry. I gave you the bad wind out. I can't give you a false start. False start, everyone. That was my bad. I'm not corrupt. We got rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. He sticks his guns. He keeps the scissors. The false start had no shot on Nick. Already, we're going to have rock, we're going to have paper, and we're going to have scissors, shoot. You gotta keep up with me. Okay. You gotta keep up with me, Nick. You gotta keep up with me. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Stay slow on it with that one. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1, folks. Nick and Bobby are tied. It's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And Bobby takes it. That's 1-1. SNHU v. Champlain. That is 1-1. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick. You were slow on that one. It was my fault the first 2 times. It was my fault. I was being a little too excited. All right, we got Bobby down there. Okay, guys. Let's waste no time. We got Thomas and Sean. Come on, take your places. Oh, he has a big iron on his hip. And he's ready to go. Thomas, Sean, are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Oh my goodness. Guys. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, 1. 1 for Sean. We got rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, tie. 1-0. Close out this or take your spot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. We have another tie. Hold on to your britches. We got rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, 1-1. Thomas taking his place here in the series. We're gonna have one more. Unless it ties, we're gonna have rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, Sean takes one more for SNHU. Currently taking the lead. Alrighty. Oh no. Problem with the walk-off? Alrighty. Next up, we're moving into some supports. We have Kevin and Mike. Let's get it. Walk on. Alrighty, guys. Are you ready? The stakes are high. Shake your opponent's hand. Thank you. That was very, very kind of you. Alrighty, folks. You guys are scared? Alrighty, folks. We're going to have rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, there goes Mike. There goes. What was the plays on that? That was called a redo. That was Kevin lost. Kevin lost, I heard. Okay, Kevin lost. All right. Thank you, Thomas. All right. No, I did see it. I did see that there was hands down. So we'll give that loss to Kevin. One for Mike. I'm sorry. Alrighty. We got rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tie. 1-0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. His redemption arc. You saw it here. Rick Pig's redemption arc. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, no interference. Oh, okay.
This has got to be against.
No, it's coaching. He is a coach. Don't worry. He's professional. All right, stretch it out. Really? Got to get your movement. All right. Are we ready? We are rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! And after the stretch of a lifetime in the comeback of a century, Kevin takes it. He evens it out for Champlain College. Alrighty, guys. We have one more round of players out of this first bracket. We have Zach versus Peachy. Come here, guys. Be kind to one another. But then be cruel, because we're going to take it to rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Double scissors. We might be at another scissor standoff here. We're going to have rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, we got one for SNHU, one for Peachy here. All right. Guys, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That was okay. That was a sweep. From Peachy. Sweep there. Alrighty, guys. And we have a very special round for you. We have some tournament organizers on this bracket. We have Kaylee and Andrea. Woo! Alrighty, guys. You know it. Yeah, shake each other's hands. Come on now. Alrighty. Are you ready? Are you ready? We don't talk about that. Okay. We're going to count it off. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. One to Andrea. Alrighty. We got this. Okay. Gotta let that tension out. Get that tension out. And you're not ready for this here at home, folks. You're not ready for this. All right, we're gonna cut it off. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Kaylee takes one. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. We tied it up, folks. Is this an SNHU versus Champlain Esports Overwatch reference? Because it's 1-1. It's 1-1 right now. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. It is rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And Kaylee takes it. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, folks, so let's take a quick look at the bracket right now. For our winners, we have Mark, Bobby, Sean, Kevin, Peachy, and Kaylee. SNHU is in the lead. Whoa. Alrighty, so heading into this next round, Champlain's really going to have to kick up their game. They have a numbers disadvantage. How do you guys feel about that? Explain yourselves. Awful? You should. You should. That's not family friendly. That's not family friendly. All right, we're going to take it into this next round. We're going to take it into this next round here. We have Mark versus Bobby. Right here in the middle, folks. Right here in the middle, folks. All right, shake your opponent's hand. No. Oh. Okay. Mark. You're killing me. That was rough. All right. Folks, this is a best of three. And we're going to hear it at rock, paper, scissors, shoot. It's a tie.
Decide now.
Okay.
On what?
They're figuring it out, guys. They're figuring it out. They're blocking it out. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, rock out. Rock's out. All right. Rock's out. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I didn't give them any time on that one. 1-0. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That was calm. We have 1-0 right now. 1-0 right now, Bobby in the lead. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And Bobby takes it. Bobby, how do you feel about that one? Wait, come back.
About that one? Good. I'm just living on instinct. I'm just going with the flow.
That's incredible. Good job. Thank you guys so much. All right, taking it back here. Alrighty. Next up, we have Kevin versus Peachy. Come on down, guys. I forgot I have a microphone in my hand and I need to talk into it for them to hear me. But shake your opponent's hand. Stretch it out. Alrighty. We're going to take it quick here, folks. We're going to go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That was a little bad on my part. I'm going to do it.
Doesn't count?
No, I counted bad. There was a missed throw. Ready?
Wait, so we're starting from round one again?
No, not from round one. From right now, we're just restarting. That was a bad count, Kevin. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. Oh. That was just a bad count on my part, the first one. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. They're at a scissors standoff. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. These guys, they're on the same wavelength here. All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, one for Peachy. The wavelength is knocked. All right, guys. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Kevin, keeping it. No, we're not done yet. You have one. Kevin won. Is it 1-1? Wait, did you win the first one? Oh, I thought you won the first one. Never mind. Kevin won the first one. What? I'm trying to keep the score, kid. Okay, Kevin. Kevin is up. Alrighty. Next up, we have Kaylee versus Sean. Yeah, this is friendly fire. We're getting down to it for SNHU because you guys were running up the bracket at one point. So let's go. Ready? Oh, shake, of course. All right, first friendly fire. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Sean 1, Kaylee 0. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! One for Kaylee. All right, guys. Let's go back into that rapid fire if we see that again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 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 Oh! And it goes to Kaylee taking that round. Alrighty. Okay. All right. So, Kaylee, because of the way our bracket turned out, Kaylee is going to be our first finalist for the rock, paper, scissors tournament here. And now we have Bobby versus Kevin. Kevin, you are our last standing for Champlain Esports. Come on, buddy. Alrighty. Okay, so we're gonna do, I kind of liked what was happening last round with the rapid fire. So if you guys do tie, we're gonna go rapid fire, all right? Perfect. Yeah, go guys, wrong way. Oh, wait, right, is that good? Yeah, that's good. All right, guys, going into this finalist round, one of you will be challenging Kaylee for the crown. Kevin, will you take it up for Champlain Esports?
Probably, I don't know.
And how are you feeling about SNHU's standings?
Probably. I thought you were asking me the same question. I wanted to say the same thing. I thought it'd be funny.
Come on now, how are you feeling about SNHU's standings?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? You guys have a numbers advantage. Let's see it! Everyone, can I get a rock, paper, scissors, shoot? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Okay, Bobby 1, Kevin 0. Going into this next round, again, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, 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 rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! Kevin! Kevin! How could you do this to us, Kevin? Come on, already. And closing it out for the rock, paper, scissors tournament here. It's going to be Kaylee versus Bobby. Kaylee versus Bobby. All right, shake your opponent's hand. Shake your opponent's hand. Oh, okay. Threats out here. All right, we're gonna get some statements. We're gonna get some statements here from the finalists. So, how are you feeling about your Champlain here at Champlain Esports? Your rock, paper, scissors game.
Way better than I did before this started.
Way better? All right. I like to see that confidence. Kaylee, how are you feeling about your rock, paper, scissors game here at the Champlain Esports College esports space?
You know, just between me and you and the entirety of everyone else listening out there, this is the first time I've ever won rock, paper, scissors. So I'd just like to thank, my community. I'd like to thank Kresnik for letting me win. Just saying. And I'd like to thank Champlain for the amazing cash prize that I'm about to win. Am I right?
All right. Let's go. We're going to get all the beaver bucks out here today in this final round. All right, folks. If we go to a tie, we'll go into a rapid fire like before. Let's hear a rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, Kaylee. Wait. Oh, no, that was about paper. That was a funny paper. That was a funny paper. That was a funny paper. All right, guys. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No. 1 for Bobby. You have a comeback. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1 for Kaylee. 1 for Kaylee.
Stand closer together, guys.
Oh yeah, stand closer together. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! And no, that was best of 3. That was rough. I'm sorry. We would have decided beforehand if it was. I wish we did. Alrighty, taking the cake here at Champlain. Rock, paper, scissors. We have my decreasingly worse handwriting. Writing Bobby. Alrighty, as the champion today, how do you feel? You were talking about your confidence. You really haven't been in the rock, paper, scissors game before this.
Long, no.
Is this like one of your first attempts getting in on the scene?
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of different games over the years. TF2, Paladins, Overwatch. Rock, paper, scissors just felt like the next logical step.
It's really one of those upcoming and really community-based games here at the esports. Of course, it's really hands-on. It's really people driven. So I'm really happy to see some new players getting in on the rock, paper, scissors scene. Any last words?
Good luck. Have fun in the rest of the match today.
Yeah, GLHF guys. Sorry, I was gonna say that out loud. Oh no, don't worry. You can take it back over there. I'll sign off over here. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here at our little halftime show at Champlain College. I just want to mention again that we are at $3,500 for our donations. And I just want to thank you guys so much because we have been working really hard here at Extra Life to keep it up for you, keep it up for everyone else. If you got $500 more there in that dono bin, that would be insane. You don't have to, don't feel pressured, but we are really excited to have this money. Dono, is this early into, yeah?
Oh, okay. I'll bring Annabelle in for a quick dono update.
We're sitting at $3,779 out of our $4,000 goal, so we're close.
Yeah, oh my gosh, wow. Oh, now only $300-ish away from our dono goal. So guys, if you can donate, give it a dono. If you're here in person, you can get some raffle tickets out of it. Thank you guys so much. We'll be throwing it back to Noah and Frosty for the casting. Thank you. Have a great one.
What's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? We're back again for some more Overwatch. With me, of course, is the lovely Frosty OW.
Thank you. We're back after a really heart-racing halftime show we had there. I believe, was it Bobby who ended up sweeping the finals?
I think it was Osiren, if I remember correctly.
Shoot, can't keep track of it, but going to a good cause, and now we're back.
I was wrong, actually. It was Kresnik. Kresnik won it.
Oh, it was Bobby Kresnik. All right.
It was Kresnik. I was wrong. Still, though, very disappointed for my Champlain brethren. Most of them got first rounded. Only Lank and Yuyo made it out of first round.
Yeah, they put up a okay showing for themselves, but yeah, Champlain got tossed in the halftime show there. It's a bit disappointing.
It's mental advantage to SNHU here with only really Lank showing up to get to the second round there. I mean, Yuyo made it second round, but I mean, he put in a pretty pitiful performance.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, SNHU needed that after map 2, but going into map 3, that is the reset to the mental that they needed. As they go on to Flashpoint, we're going on to, what is it, Servasa?
Servasa.
All right, taking the middle point. Both teams are rolling out on the Bastion May. I'm getting flashbacks to map 1 here, and Champlain back on the Reinhardt, but they take control of the point early. Going to try to hold it and without taking too much damage in the meantime.
I'd say Champlain did look great on that second point, so we'll see if they can continue.
Wall comes through, but no. Sigma back out.
They need to be really careful. They just burned 2 of their most important cooldowns, and SNHU has all of theirs.
Their wall, their cooldown form, and Yuyo is stuck in a corner. Yeah, Champlain blew everything early and didn't get any value, letting SNHU just walk in and take full control at that point.
I'd say that's not a great start for Champlain. Again, but Flashpoint's kind of... It's like there's so much to do. Like, there's so much time to play the game. That
God.
Oh, no, Cosmo's getting picked early.
They're going in.
I'd say it's not looking good for Champlain so far, but, Flashpoint is... There's so many points to play that, like, if you lose first fight, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, this whole map is just, like, 5 different games in one. So
yeah,
you get a lot of chances to bring it back if anything goes awry.
Yeah, there's really a lot for Champlain to do here.
My.
Looks like they're going to do a good rotation here from Champlain, just trying to get in as quick as possible. They blow an early wall. Again, Champlain here, cooldown advantage. Yep, SNHU going to respect the fact that they just lost wall and go all the way around. Champlain looking to punish. Yeah, they're going to go
Not a common rotate at all. Champlain has already made their way onto the point, wall down with nothing, and cooldown transformed from Bastion. They've got the space, but the counter wall comes down. Yuyo charges in, but goes down before they can kill it. The window is not getting enough value as the I field keeps SNHU up. And 85 on the ticking. I don't think Champlain will get another fight.
Yeah, they have to win now. They're going to have to go in and see if they can do anything, but Champlain's at such a huge personnel disadvantage here. If Cosmo goes down, yeah, this fight's over. Champlain going to lose the first point, 0-99, but don't let that fool you. There's still a lot to play. 0-99 on Flashpoint really is not that big of a deal. There's so much more Overwatch to be played.
Link with the first ultimate in the game, but it doesn't end up mattering. Champlain only gets 2 fights on that point. They cannot be happy about that as SNHU goes into the next point with a massive ult advantage. They're pretty much going to have to lose this first fight no matter what, and they're already at a positional disadvantage.
Yeah, I'd say Champlain is positional disadvantage and ult disadvantage. This is almost certainly going to be a pretty dry fight from Champlain, just trying to bait out as many ultimates as possible. Again, here's the thing. Champlain, while being behind on ultimates, is now about to take point advantage here, so there's a lot that could happen here.
All right, Bastion ult and Sigma ult kind of not doing much together. Oh, I lied. It's a double kill from Bastion and the Rock off the map. All right.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
I did not expect that combo to work as well as it did. I mean, Champlain can't be too unhappy. They got 2 high-value ultimates out of SNHU for none of their own, but they're going to have to attack that point into a May wall and into a May Blizzard and a window. That's not easy even at the best of times, and Champlain does not even have beat to try to help them out. They're going to have to be really quick and not let anything catch him off guard here.
Yeah, Champlain's going to have to make a really fast in here. They're just going to have to try and bail as many cooldowns as possible.
There's the May ult. Charges, gets booped back into it, manages to get out, but his health bar is dropping. The Bastion cleans up, and Champlain has to run away and try not to stagger here as they go for another fight. But, Kazuya dropping in the end.
Kazuma unfortunately getting picked at the end there. And Champlain, again, now I'm starting to worry a little bit because that was only 1 ult, and Champlain might stagger again here. They have to be careful not to stagger at all.
Yeah.
Because they need some clean fights here. They really do, because right now, Pepto's been getting the better of the May matchup with his walls have been very good.
Yeah. Champlain coming up on almost every ult, and they finally get one more fight. The early window, I don't know if this is going to prevent them from touching. They're trying to rotate, but that timer takes up fast on Flashpoint.
Oh, great.
Blizzard comes down, but dies from a rock. The charge comes through. Lank a bit further back. They got the touch. Good job there from Squid Hat Jack, and Champlain trying to take control of point, but they don't have full control of the fight. Yu-Yo charges out, but they don't actually cap the point. Squid Hat Jack dies on point, and it's ticking down in overtime.
Yu-Yo made a huge
Oh,
error.
Yu-Yo! Oh, but it's enough. He's able to touch in the end. May fishing for the Baptiste here as Lank trying to survive, and Yu-Yo does clean up, but not at all clean. Not what you want to see from the side of Champlain.
Champlain's actually has much worse timings now. They're gonna have to rotate really fast with this Lucio. But again, they're gonna have to probably play on the back foot to start, which is really bad when really all SNHU have to do is flip the point.
Yeah, SNHU is able to take a lot of space here for free, but Champlain does have an ult advantage. I don't know how well they're gonna really utilize that Shatter and Bastion ult, but you know they're gonna have to make use of it somehow. Okay, SNHU backing off a little bit, waiting at the turret form. And the Shatter comes around, but no! Nothing! He gets held up in the air, and he's having a retreat with no shield left. They beat tempo from Champlain to try to stay alive.
That's it. The SNHU's main tank, Helios, is stuck there, and Cosmo's in the backline wreaking havoc. Gets a bunch of kills. Champlain really is winning this fight here currently, I think. Up a bunch of kills. But Yu-Yo died to the Gravitic Flux. This is getting really close. Champlain needs to win this fight. They can't afford to lose here. Cosmo's going huge with 4. Can Cosmo get 5? He's looking for the Lucio. He wants this 5K, but he's not going to get it. Smartly, they will win the fight, and the Lucio will save his life to ensure tempo stays, pretty even, I think.
SNHU only had one fight after Champlain capped that point. That was an incredibly long and drawn-out fight. Both teams going back and forth, but it worked out for Champlain, and they have to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, great effort from Champlain there. Yu-Yo almost C9ing the point.
Oh my god.
By trying to take too much tempo advantage, but, I mean, they get it in the end. They get it done.
They get there. SNHU is the first one to the new point, though, rotating the opposite side of the map. The new spawn's helping with that as Lank drops down to a May Icicle and Bastion Grenade as Champlain's already regrouping. The point hasn't unlocked yet, so it's only about 10 to 20% SNHU is going to get here, but Champlain's already on the back foot, and SNHU trying to hold that early space, draw out the cooldowns before Champlain can even get in.
That's a great job from SNHU here to push up, trying to take control that choke point before Champlain can really get past it. And again, force them into another choke point. And so Champlain's really going to have to find out how to get in here. That's the biggest thing. That wall is not effective. 4 people right through the wall. Champlain's
coming in behind.
It looks like this enemy Sigma is in a lot of trouble here. They're pushing in. Plankton gets a free kill there. Pushing in. They still haven't taken that much space there. Champlain needs to figure out how to get in. They need to push the advantage. They're up 1. But if they can't push in, they're going to be stuck there. They're going to get poked down. They have Sigma advantage.
Yeah, health bars from Champlain are not looking good enough for them to go in. They're waiting, and they're finally ready to pull the trigger as Yu-Yo walks forward. The beat from SNHU to try to keep them alive, but Champlain is still walking. Is it going to be enough? The Bastion goes down, and Yu-Yo is still alive as Sigma is coming back for reinforcements from SNHU.
There's no shield on Champlain's side. Actually, this is not a
the eye field.
Yu-Yo dropping very low. Champlain needs to get some kills here. They're not going to do it. Champlain it's a 3v3 on point. Can they win? It's a Baptiste war. Lank wins the Bap war.
Lank!
But they're still going to have to kill Sigma. Sigma all the way in the backline with a Lucio.
Oh
Lank
my
goes
lord.
Down, and it's just Squid Hat Jack on point. He has to run away. They only have one fight, though. It's 99%.
The re-engage, the beat drop, this Gravitic Flux, and it's not enough. Kazuma doesn't get the beat, and SNHU will claim the point. Yu-Yo coming back in with the charge, gets rocked, gets cut down. And wow, that point 2 really never stopped. I can't believe what just happened.
That was a fight and a half on that one. That was a 99% fight into a continued fight, into another fight that ended with SNHU winning. Unfortunately, though, Champlain, despite getting the pick, could not push the advantage due to window, and generally seemed like indecision on where to go there. But they have to win this. They have to win this point. It's a best of 5 on this map, so you have to win. If you don't get that third point, I mean, Champlain has to not get walled off.
The Blizzard coming through on Yu-Yo. The Shatter lands, but it's not enough, and he just melts right down through that Bastion and that freeze. Nothing he can really do there. Draw out that cooldown. They committed into that tiny corridor and got punished.
Yeah, I'd say Yu-Yo ended up turning the corner, dropping the Shatter, but he was already in a Mayo. There was no way for Champlain to help him. And again, tempo advantage straight to SNHU's pocket.
Yeah, it was a very favorable point that got picked there for SNHU. It was right next to the old flash point. If we had gotten sent to the other side of the map, Champlain would have had that early advantage. But you know what? The way the coin flips sometimes, and Champlain's got to work their way in now.
Again, ults are pretty even here. We've got Lucio and Bastion ult for SNHU, and we got Bastion ult and Window for Champlain. So we'll see how each team uses their ults.
The windows both come down from either side. Sigma eating, oh my god, the amount of shield he just got from that, and May is trying to get something on the side there, but it's not going to be enough as Champlain goes down again. It's already at 55%. I don't know. They're trying to stagger this May to deny a final fight, but it's not quite going to be enough. Champlain's barely going to get one more fight in here, but they need to make it count.
I'd say Champlain is going to barely get another fight here. They might have a little bit of a Cosmo stagger for this fight. And Champlain didn't get any ults out of that one. They traded BAP windows, but now SNHU's got another ult. They've got another Lucio barrier. So here we go. I mean, Champlain's got to figure out how to win this fight. They got to figure out how to get in efficiently as well, because they've been getting caught by Maywall every single time.
Oh, the rock! Into the Bastion ult. It is not enough. It is enough to kill Plankton, falling yet again. Champlain switches over to Sigma, trying to make it work as they see the value. You know, the Blizzard does come down, freezes up the opponent Sigma, but the Immortality Field, the shield, it is enough. The wall comes out on top to try to isolate the enemy tank, but Yu-Gi-Oh falls first, and the Bastion ult will not be... Oh, it catches too, but it will not be enough to save Champlain, and Champlain lose map number 3.
That's a great play from SNHU there to hold Champlain at the door. They got on point, but once you got on point, too many cooldowns expended. Bastion gets picked immediately. There's really not much for Champlain to do after that. And so SNHU with a very good display for map 3, coming back after a very dominant map 2 for Champlain. And we're moving on. We'll see this play of the game here.
Oh my, what a combo.
That was actually a great combo. This Sig Flux hit 3 and then lines him right up for the Bastion ult.
Yeah. Pretty textbook. Great combo. Very hard to pull off in an actual game, but they did it. And I gotta say, keep Yu off that Reinhardt. They are not getting as much value as Helios is on that Sigma. And at the end, you saw Yu switching over to Sigma, but it was too little too late. You saw how those windows were tearing Champlain apart, while Helios could just use his shift on that and deny all that damage.
Yeah, it's like Yu was really trying to get in there on Ryan every single time, but it seemed like every time he would either get walled or they would burn a May cooldown or an ult to just stop him, and he really wasn't getting any value. I feel like we definitely want to see Champlain more on those dive compositions, and I think Champlain's going to stretch the map pool to allow them to do it again, because that just seems like that's where they're comfortable right now. And I don't know if it's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ryan issue. I think it's more, it seems like SNHU's just overall better on the composition currently.
Yeah, I think you can't give enough credit to the May player from SNHU. They are consistently finding the Blizzard, finding the walls, and making Champlain look confused. You know, that is not... They were playing in locations that were not common teamfight locations for Champlain, and you could tell that Champlain wasn't familiar with how to rotate, where to go, and how to play. The tempo was not quite there. SNHU was just interrupting them, cutting them off, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Looked dazed and confused, dare I say.
I mean, those Maywalls were lethal. It almost seemed like every fight, it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Would go in, Maywall was perfectly timed, Champlain couldn't get to him, and then they burst Yu-Gi-Oh! Instantly.
It's easy to overlook, but that is not an easy thing to do consistently, and you have to give credit where a player comes up like that.
Yeah, very well done by SNHU's front line to just get it done. But moving on, I think for this fourth map, we are almost certainly going to see some kind of switch in terms of composition from Champlain. I already highlighted, I think I'd love to see the ball comp again. That seemed to be where their strengths were. What would you like to see from Champlain?
Well, Servaso was a pick from SNHU, so they obviously knew what they were doing in bringing Champlain to this map. And so Champlain really needs to take their map pick back, and they need to bring it into something at a bit longer range, you know? May sound counterintuitive as they're playing the Reinhardt into the Sigma, which is more poke, but they need to go even longer range than a Sigma. They need to make the Sigma get no value at his ideal distance. They need to pull SNHU apart, and they just need to be able to give their players the sightlines and the strengths to destroy SNHU in their engagements that they like to take. They have to deny that May value. They have to deny that Bastion value. They have to deny that Sigma value. And only then can Champlain really come through and show off like they did in Game 2.
Yeah, I really liked when Champlain ran that like full long-range backline, full long-range front line, and then just shoved Mark onto any kind of tank. I feel like Champlain's showing off like, hey, in long-range fights, we're going to take the farthest possible angle, and we're going to just nickel and dime you. We are confident in our backline's ability to play like Elari Zen or like Anna Zen or any kind of these like long-range sort of poke composition characters. And I think Champlain, I'd really love to see them play towards their strengths.
Yeah, Squid Hat Jack is a very good Lucio player, and you can tell he's good, but it is just not what they need at this time.
Yeah.
So if they put him on an Alari or on a Baptiste or anything that has more damage and less utility, I think Champlain needs that right now.
Yeah, I think putting a lot of pressure on, SNHU to make the play, make the decision that, to take the fight. I feel like Champlain constantly has to push towards them. Even on defense, it feels like constantly they're like, okay, we have to go towards them. They can't come towards us. And even on offense, it's the same thing. But I feel like when Champlain sort of forces them to say, okay, come on, we're playing the range. You've got to come rotate to us. I feel like that's when Champlain really is at their best. Forcing enemies to take these long-range angles and then just eating them alive. As we can see, we're still in the game menu screen. I believe we are about to load in soon. And I think almost certainly we're gonna see New Queen Street, I think.
Well, if we're moving on to a push game mode, we got New Queen Street, we got Colosseo, we have the other one. Shoot, I can't remember the name of it right now, but
you already said Colosseo. Yeah, we're Overwatch commentators, by the way.
Professional. But yeah, I would expect Champlain to not pick New Queen Street, to not pick Colosseo, and to try to bring SNHU into one of the longer range maps and do what they do best. I'm hoping to see a ball. It's pretty good on these push maps. Usually you see a Doomfist, but if Champlain doesn't quite specialize in that as much as you can swap that out for a ball without too much difference in the way the composition is played.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. I think Champlain should be looking to put their DPS in positions where they can play Hanzo, where they can play. I almost said Samira. This is League of Legends. Sojourn. And I feel like these characters we saw, the DPS really getting a lot of value, especially Plankton and Cosmo really looked good on these characters. And I'd love to see them take Cosmo off the Mei, take Plankton off the Bastion, and sort of put them in roles where they're really comfortable.
Yeah, they're definitely right now in that Reinhardt composition especially, they're playing more supportive roles to the Reinhardt, trying to enable and cut off the opponent's tank support. But yeah, Champlain needs to empower their players and just stop trying to rush into these tiny corridors where they're going to get walled off and blizzarded by the Mei.
And here we go, actual live update on the donation goal. We are at $3,899, 101 away from our goal, hitting 4K for the kids.
Incredible. I think in the past few hours that's gone up almost $1,000. So I'm very impressed by all the people tuning in and donating and contributing, really, because this is we're just into the Extra Life. We have a long while to go, and if we can break that 4,000 limit and keep on going, the more the merrier.
Yeah, I was about to say, it should be great. I'm really, really excited to see us break this 4K goal. I'm really, really proud of our entire community coming together and really donating enough money to make a difference to help a cause that's profound like Extra Life is. And we want to thank you all, the viewers, for tuning into our stream, blessing us with donations, being around to watch our Overwatch team gameplay and any other team we got going for it. And as a Champlain esports aficionado like myself, it's nice to see Champlain esports doing well in 2023, especially after the pandemic year. So
yeah, we're really bouncing back. Extra Life is just a great event, and I'm glad we're keeping at that year after year, and it keeps growing year after year. We got a lot of great events coming up. We got a lot of great people doing things, showing off with what they're capable of, and this is just one of many.
Yes. It looks like we are having a temporary break while people get up and use the bathroom. So we're going to throw it to a very, very quick break. We'll be back here very shortly. Thank you very much. We're back in the River Royale, and it's looking like we are on New Queen Street. That is the map that has been decided. Sorry about that quick break. We were getting ready to go. Everyone's ready to go now. And Tom, we are in map 4, Champlain down 2-1 for anyone who's counting, and Champlain need to make a stand on this map.
Yeah, moving on to Canada. I mean, it is pretty close. I think we got the home court advantage. We're a bit further north than SNHU.
True.
But you know what? Champlain really going to have to not only win here, but be decisive because they have another map if they do win here to bring it to Game 5. Champlain can't keep going back and forth. They need to win 2 in a row, and they need to do it in a manner which they haven't been shown they're capable of in a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say Champlain has opted for a composition that I really like to see for them. They have opted for a Doom comp.
Doom, I wasn't sure they would do it, but wow, bringing up the Doomfist and the Ana for the first time today.
I'd say I'm really excited for this comp from Champlain. SNHU sticking to what they know best, this time with a Tracer instead of a May.
Tracer, yeah, and the Baptiste instead of the Bab Zen combo, so they're going to be pulling that long range poke, but a bit more offensive in nature than what they've been doing.
That's it. I really like what Champlain's doing here. Yuyo has to
Oh
be
my
careful.
God.
Though. Already down to 24 HP. He's going to have to get some healing from Lank and then go back, re-engage. But that's fine. With the new Discord orb change that he can't be Discorded for a little bit, so he has now his full
Finding
range
the
just go
Zenyatta,
in.
misses the punch though, and drops in the end. Osiren picking it up. Not what you want to see from Yuyo. Maybe he should stick to ball.
Not a great engage from Yuyo to start there. That was a little rough, but again, he's Doomfist. You can come back pretty fast. Shouldn't take too long for Champlain to get there in the end. And I do like this dive competition, this dive brawl style a little bit more than I liked the traditional ball they were playing, because now I mean, Champlain can really scrap it in there. They can easily engage, they can easily get in, and easily blow these like big money cooldowns.
Yuyo goes down again somehow. You know, Champlain is struggling here to find their space, but Zenyatta goes down on the flank for the Genji trying to find room, but there goes the Brig, and you know what? Ana's having a hard time keeping up all these targets who are taking a little bit of damage at a time.
I'd say Champlain really needs to get in here. They have to get a clean engage. Yuyo's been dying way too early, way too fast. If they can't get a clean engage and get a couple picks, it's going to be really hard to win this in this game. Tracer blows the recall. Plankton really going in on the Sigma, pressuring the Sigma out. Lots of cooldowns being blown on the SNHU side.
There we go.
Champlain looking to clean up. Cosmo going big with 2 free kills. And Champlain flip it.
All right, you know what? They made it work again. Yuyo drops again somehow for the 3rd time in 1 minute, but Champlain does win it in the end, and they're coming up on that overclock from Sojourn, which should allow them to really bully that Sigma and Bastion this upcoming fight. The push hasn't gone too far, so Champlain is still in a pretty good spot. The ult advantage isn't telling, and really they're back to normal now.
I'd say Champlain can take some, now that they have the bot in their control, this is a great position for Champlain to be in. They could get a lot of value, lots of ult charge built, because they have to now push in with a Sigma.
Oh man, the flanking Zenyatta. Oh, the sleep from Link cleaning up, and here we go, lining up the headshots. Not quite clean enough, but it worked. It worked. The window comes in the window, locking Champlain out of the sightline, trapping them in the corridors. But Link trying not to die to that Tracer on the flank. The overclock from Sojourn. Brig and Genji dashing into the opponent's team and looking to clean up here as we go. Still on the point, still cleaning up. Yuyu has a pretty good amount of overshield, so he's been punching. But Champlain cleaning up here.
That's what we love to see from Champlain right there. They baited out cooldowns, they got a pick, forced an ult, and then backed up and re-engaged right after. Champlain taking advantage of the space they are given, and Champlain going to take the lead here to start it off. And again, Helios has to push in as Sigma to a dive comp. This sucks as you are Sigma. Because you're going to be putting, you have a small wall, and they can take 5 different
Here
angles
comes the Nano Blade, looking to graphitic flux it. He dashes out, he kills the Sigma. That's what you get for, oh my god, another 3. Make it 4, and it's a team wipe for Champlain. Wow, a Nano Blade. Both the Sigma and the Genji didn't want to pull the trigger. They were waiting each other out, and Genji ends up killing the Sigma, who is really trying to graphitic flux that blade. Very smart play.
That is a massive tempo swing for Champlain. They got probably the highest charge ultimate in this map currently out from SNHU. It had no value, and they won the fight and got the midpoint. So Champlain looks real good in for right now. Plankton has to be really careful. Yep. He can't get picked here early, or else Champlain loses a ton of damage and a ton of dive potential.
All right, Yuyo punching the Sigma into the team, not getting too much value. Genji just flashing on the edges, trying to find value. Doomfist dropping very low, having to retreat. The Ana drops, and Champlain's not going to have the sustain to keep this fight up. They have to die quick or get out. What the? Oh my god, that one shot on the Tracer from Blankton, and the rally comes through to try to keep Champlain up. Will they be able to do it, or are they just going to keep trying to stabilize until their team gets back? Yeah, it looks like they're retreating in the end.
I'd say Champlain is retreating, but the point has not moved very far. Champlain's actually looking pretty good here on this potential re-engage, with Plankton having a ton of angles to play with, right onto the BAP immediately. I don't think
Baptiste
he has field.
dropping low, Immortality field. Genji is just walking all over this place, doing gymnastics left and right. SNHU can't keep up as he one-shots the Lucio goes in. The pulse bomb does catch Yuyo, and Plankton does end up falling in the end. But wow, what an amazing showing from that fight, and just so far from him.
That is an insane fight to start. Genji just going all over the place, but in the end, Pepto gets 2 and wins the fight for SNHU. Champlain cannot get picked, but Cosma does, and it looks like Champlain's on the back foot again, and it looks like SNHU is going to take the midpoint.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take that forward spawn, which is a massive, impactful just point that you need to tap. That'll stop the point for about 10 seconds, so it'll give Champlain enough time to regroup and get another fight in here early, but yeah, tempo has completely shifted, and Champlain now needs to engage on this team, who's just able to play a little bit further back now that they have that forward spawn. But Mark goes deep, finds the Baptiste, the window, the beat, trying to shut him down. Does he have ult to get out, or is he just diving in further to keep up his shields? And he goes down in the end, but the damage has been done. But oh no, Blank in the window can't keep up. Health bar is dropping. There's fights all over the place. Brigitte trying to take the role of tank as Yuyo is no longer there to do so, and they're just trying to hold the space now. SNHU backing up a little bit, but not giving up.
SNHU got repelled actually there. They couldn't push any farther because of the actions from Yuyo. The single gets nothing again. It's a trade in the DPS. Yuyo gets Pepto, Kresnik gets Plankton, and here we go. A Nano Doomfist onto the point. They're looking to kill Helios. If he drops, they win the fight. If they don't, I don't know what they're going to do.
Overclock!
Cosmo needs to hit some more shots. He was missing a couple there, but he needs to find a kill here. Lucio 1 HP on the enemy team, they get it. Champlain looking good to go for this fight, but Brig is 1 HP. Can they finish the fight? They burn Briggold. That's a huge ult to burn.
Rally's going to guarantee this, but it's not quite clean enough from Champlain. They had to use a lot there to win the fight, and it's not even a decisive win. It is a bit of a stagger from SNHU, and Champlain will be able to get that midpoint, taking back the spawn, but there's going to be another fight very quick here from SNHU.
Yeah, Champlain ended up burning the Briggold just to secure the win on that fight. I like the play there. Securing the win is a big deal. They really needed to win that point just for tempo. But now Champlain's going to barely be able to regroup together, and they don't have rally. So any big advantage that SNHU goes for is going to be pretty good.
Oh my god!
Yuyo
going deep onto the Baptiste, using every cooldown. Twice over, punches out of the air, but gets eye-fielded. It will not be enough as 3 people peel back for him. Can Champlain get anything in the front line? In the meantime, the blade does not guarantee the kill, and okay, they do force out the beat, so it's not a complete loss from Champlain, but yeah, that's a lot of cooldowns used for a lost fight.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Yuyo going way too deep there. He really, really overextended trying to get that kill. He saw red. The moment he saw BAP, he saw red. And so they need to be careful not to get staggered. If they get staggered any further, this next fight will be really hard to win. Yuyo just taking a little bit of space here, holding them up. SNHU is going to take point control, and I assume take the advantage in the game. But no, Champlain's going to intentionally engage early to try and stop it.
Okay, overclock reflects through the window, getting the one shot on the Baptiste. Incredible, but Genji drops down in the end. Tracer looking for kills, looking for anything. The window is still there. The overclock is still there from SNHU, and the headshots coming through. Can Sojourn kill it? The Doomfist punches through, getting the space, getting the damage, and it will be enough for Champlain, but it will be a bloody and long fight.
Cosmo actually gets a ton of value on the Sojourn. They're really blasting down. Champlain need to kill the Sigma in order to flip the point. So, there we go.
There we go.
Yuyo, actually, some incredible hero plays from Plankton. I think that was an ulting Sojourn reflected by Genji headshot onto their own Sojourn.
Yeah, through a window. So that's an immediate 290 damage or so, and you're not going to be surviving that anytime.
It looks like we're looking to Nano Genji, I think, again.
Maybe.
That's it. Or they're going to wait for Blade. We'll see what Champlain opts to do. They have to be the ones to engage at this point. They are on dive.
Yeah.
They've got to go in first.
Oh, Graphitic Flux goes wide. Champlain looking to dive that Baptiste. The Doomfist ult comes down, and Plankton waiting out the jump. Very smart. Knowing he's going to go up and waiting for that to happen. Champlain hasn't quite won the fight yet, but nope, the cleanup comes through. Plankton trying not to die to the Sojourn on the back end.
There we go. Okay, we get there. Champlain taking tempo advantage now. They burned a bunch of ults there, but they won the fight. Great early play from combined from Yu-Yo and Plankton, picking that BAP early, making the fight pretty much impossible for the SNHU to win. So Champlain with tempo advantage, and they're pushing the lead with only 45 seconds to go.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty much a dry fight from both sides, unless this Genji Blade can get built, which it does. This needs to be huge. We'll see what he gets out of it.
He goes for the blade. Waits it out. No dash. Gets killed by the Bastion. It has to run away a little bit at the end there.
So he's got to get out of there. And Champlain rightfully just saying, okay, we'll wait till last fight. We have the cart advantage. Just stall in cart for as long as you can, and then run away. Wait, Plankton gets
one on the exit. That's massive. Can he get two? The Bastion does go down.
Wait a minute. Plankton with some hero plays. Now there's only 10 seconds left for SNHU. They have to push the point.
Yeah, 2 spawns coming back, and the point is getting further and further away from the respawn. So SNHU is pretty much in a 3v5 here for a little bit. They're trying to get off the point so they don't push it too far. They know they have to take this engagement as close to their spawn as possible, and Champlain isn't quite ready to fight, so it looks like they're going to be okay, but wow, they're just touching the point. The discipline, the anti comes through, the stun, the beat drop to save his life. It gets punched back into the team. They're focusing down the Sigma, but the Brigitte from Champlain dropping a little bit low. Ana on the high ground, uncontested, firing off the Maywall to try to shut that down. Yu-Yo goes in, gets the Bastion. The Baptiste drops the punches, the empowered. Oh my god, Champlain. Clean up.
Well done from Champlain, winning that final fight there. I was a little worried when Lank got walled off, but Champlain showed they don't necessarily need Lank to carry every fight. They got it themselves. Great play. Great play from Champlain. And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our $4,000 goal for Extra Life. Woo!
That's amazing. That is incredible. Wow. Thank you everyone for donating and sticking around and even just watching the stream, you know?
That's an incredible goal hit. $4,000 donated to Extra Life, donated to charity, feeding the hungry, feeding the kids. And so, I mean, moving on to the map itself, what an explosive fourth map.
Yeah, that was the epitome of push, back and forth, pushing back and forth, each team taking their turn, winning a fight, losing a fight, winning a fight, losing a fight, and it really came down to the how well a team could regroup and come back as quickly as possible without ruining their ult economy. Champlain kept getting pick after pick in the very ends of fights, which was really throwing off SNHU, and they wanted to be clean. They wanted to regroup, and they wanted to push together, and Champlain would not let that happen.
I think it's very, very obvious, but Champlain looks much better on these dive compositions.
Yeah, Yu-Yo was a bit shaky there in the beginning, but he really picked it up by the end, and he was finding his stride as he and Plankton were both diving at enemy Baptiste very often, putting a lot of pressure on him, denying the immortality fields to the tank, and just making the SNHU to blow every resource on keeping himself alive.
It was really, really, really well done from Yu-Yo and Plankton. That duo really came up huge. And when they needed those early picks to get these fights started, they were almost always good for them. And that was, I think, the big difference maker was Yu-Yo and Plankton just looking so comfortable. And then Cosmo just sort of, I think it's a load off of him not to play Mei. When he's like, okay, I can just sit back and shoot. I can shoot the enemy people. My tank and my other DPS will tank most of the aggro. And I can just kind of sit here and do what I do best, and just click heads.
Yeah, I got to shout out Squid Hat Jack as well for his performance on that map. It is not easy to play Brigitte into, and he was putting up incredible healing numbers. Every rally felt like it was completely fight winning, and I personally think Link dropped the ball a little bit with Zana play in a few areas, but Squid Hat Jack was able to pick it back up, keep Champlain alive, keep him healthy, and keep the tempo rolling.
I'd say Champlain, I think, showing off like a new side of their gameplay, saying, okay, Lank's our traditional carry, but we can push the burden onto our DPS and they can come up huge. And I think, I was actually very impressed by Squid Hat Jack as well there, to give another shout out. I felt like when Yu-Yo inted like 3 fights in a row early, Squid Hat Jack was just like playing pseudo tank. He's like, I don't care I have 250 HP. I'll sit right on this point. Come fight me.
Yeah. No, he was taking over, dominating, taking control of that push robot. He was not letting the enemy Sigma push that payload when no one else would stand there. And honestly, it mattered. Every inch there mattered, as Champlain only won by about 20 meters or so in the end. And that was just one fight, or not even a fight. That could have been just the extra time that was built from staggered respawns and ending up poor ultimate choices, because Champlain barely, they looked dominating at the end there, but that was a very, very close match.
Yeah, that could have really gone either way. And Champlain, I mean, with that last fight especially, they got so much value from Brig Rally, so much value from Doomfist. I think Yu-Yo's Doomfist killed like 3 that fight.
Yeah, the
Did
great thing about
so much
Doomfist,
damage.
it empowers your next punch. So he was coming down and he was ready to completely turn the tide of the fight, knocking everyone around. He was focusing down the enemy Sigma more than you usually see a Doomfist do. He was punching the Sigma into his team. He was diving the enemy Baptiste. He was doing a lot of different things, and I think it made it hard for SNHU to adapt because they were never quite sure what Yu would do in the next fight.
And another shout to Plankton. His blades were huge. There was one blade where he's just battering down Sigma, battering down Sigma, battering down Sigma, and forcing Sigurd out for Nano Blade is one thing. Killing the Sigma in his Sigurd to stop yourself from getting Sigurded is another one. I think his Genji was extremely clean. I think it was very proficient. I think he showed that this is what I can do on this character, and I think it would be unfortunate if Champlain cannot find a way to put more duties onto Plankton's lap when he's on these characters.
For sure. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see more Nanoblades that game because that was definitely the goal of the composition, and Champlain were not quite able to play that win con as much as they really wanted to, I bet.
Yeah. Moving into the 5th map here, we are still in lobby, but I believe that the ban will be coming out soon from SNHU, so we'll keep you guys updated on that. A special super shout out to one of the production staff members of this so far. MemJ, Harry, and the rest of the production staff all showing up to do big things at the event. Thank you so much to everyone who is involved here at the Champlain College Extra Life event. Especially MemJ here hosting our great halftime show, Rock, Paper, Scissors tournament. She's doing a great job, or they're doing a great job, and I just want to give, I don't think there's a lot of love that gets shared to this production staff and the people on the back end who do a ton of great work for Champlain. So I want to throw as much love as possible to those who have come today to support a good cause.
Yeah, nothing you see here would be possible without the people running it. Tirelessly, night and day. Just an incredible amount of effort and the love that the people put into this.
Yeah. I believe for a quick moment we will be throwing it to a break, but we will be back very shortly.
For Map 5.
See you then. Ladies and gentlemen,
we are back.
We are back for our 5th and final map, truly going the distance with this River Royale, River Rumble, River Revenge.
Yeah, it really couldn't go any other way. We had to go to a Map 5. Both teams are trading blows back and forth for the past few hours. It's been a really surprising show of strength, and from both teams in areas I didn't expect from them. And it really had to end on Rialto of all maps. SNHU's pick, a long-range map, but a sniper map. And Champlain has not shown any sniper capabilities so far, so I wonder if that's intentional.
Yeah, we'll see what Champlain pulls out here. I'm actually really excited to see both the competitions because I feel like we'll see a little bit of a different angle from both teams because either you're playing this comp really close on corners with like a Rhine or like a May, or you're running at them as fast as humanly possible and hoping your snipers get 5 kills each.
Yeah.
With, like, a more
SNHU
poke
hovering the
style.
Sombra. I wonder if they expect a wrecking ball from Champlain, similar to what happened on Blizzard World defense. Trying to prepare in advance for that, but Champlain doesn't look like they're going that route.
Champlain opting for a Sigma poke composition. I like this actually from Champlain. I'm a little bit worried on the Cosmo May angle because this is going to be another May war with Pepto's shown his extremely good May skills.
Yeah, we have not been winning the May duels this game so far. Not even the May duels, the May walls have been completely SNHU sided. But Champlain is rocking the Alari Baptiste for that long range damage and the good amount of healing. A bit low on utility, but they do have that eye field, and he backs up before he can get walled off early.
But Champlain's just going to take a much less deep angle. They're going to let them push in, and eventually get to they're going to let them get to this long angle where Champlain has the big advantage with all these poke characters. Yeah. So we'll see what Champlain can do here. They're trying to nickel and dime SNHU as much as humanly possible to just bid out as many important cooldowns as possible. They are in a Maywall duel, except SNHU has speed, which is a big deal.
Yeah, they do switch off the Sombra for this. Oh my god, the Hanzo almost kills the Sojourn at the end. They switch the Sombra for the Sojourn once they see that ball is not in play. Very smart from Kresnik as he takes high ground, and SNHU is dominating the high ground, controlling the space, but they're not pushing the point.
But actually, this is really bad. Cosmo's kind of stuck in a little corner over here with nowhere else to go. He needs to get out of here. This is actually really bad. Looks like Cosmo's going to go down.
Oh, they're committing on him. The ice block comes through to keep him alive. Can Champlain toss an eye field in here, keep him alive? As the ice block runs out, the wall comes down. He isolates himself inside that room. And eye field is enough. They trade out in the end, but it's going to be a close run thing as SNHU has to back up and take the high ground. Wow. Champlain clutches up at the end in that disadvantageous position.
Yeah, a really tough positioning for Cosmo, but he makes it work with a great field from Lig.
Early Flux catches the May, catches the Sigma, gets the Rock, does not catch him in the end, and May decides to die in the end, ending the ice block early to get picked off below half HP. Knowing they're going to die, choosing not to stack her. Smart play.
Very, very smart from Champlain there. Just burn it early, make sure you get the fight win because they just want to burn as much time as possible. This first point, very hard to defend before that final little stretch inside that little corner over there. But Champlain, a little bit of an ult disadvantage now, burning single, but they've burned 2 minutes of the clock. Great job so far from Champlain.
Yeah.
We'll see where they go here.
Kazuya playing in the same spot as before. The Maywall comes down early. The ice block comes down. He's a bit isolated in there right now. The eye field to keep him alive. And what is he doing? He's just getting caught in that room with the Sigma, fighting back, and he kills him in the end. Oh my god, Helios cannot duel the May in that tiny room alone. The Blizzard comes through trying to clean up, and Crazy Cat is charging the Champlain backline. Squid Hat Jack fighting back with all his life, and Champlain somehow comes out on top.
I can't believe it. That little room gambit from Cosmo has been paying off incredibly. His cooldown management has been great, and then Lank just throws a field in there, and it's like, oh, you have 3 entire cooldowns to burn before you can kill Cosmo.
Yeah.
And they're just getting eaten alive. That dragon was so smart. He dragoned the room so that when the eye field went down, but all of SNHU was getting dragoned.
Yeah, this has to be something they prepared in advance because you don't see this type of coordination on a play pop up just like that. You know, the May is intentionally playing there, trying to drop people in, trying to bait them in, and they're ready to capitalize on it. I'm blown away.
Another thing we saw, we didn't talk about, but SNHU burned May ult.
Yeah, they blew that Blizzard right as their other parts of their team were looking at the Champlain backline, so a bit of miscoordination there as the Champlain Blizzard comes through trying to catch the Sigma. Does land no eye field from SNHU in time, and Champlain wins again. Another fight.
That's another 1 ult fight win for Champlain, and SNHU has been on the back foot the whole map, and now they have to push him with 30 seconds left, and Champlain has ults again.
Yeah, they're not even at the last part of this first point. You know, on Rialto, this is probably the map most today that people get full held on for first point, and Champlain is really looking to make that happen. Playing with fire here, playing up, but really making it work.
Champlain, again, forcing these changes, Pepto onto the mirrored Hanzo, and Champlain has massive ult advantage. They can win this fight, and Pepper gets picked immediately.
Gravitic Flux comes in, May still playing in that tiny corridor, trading back 2 for 2 so far. The walls come down, the window trying to kill the Sigma on the high ground, but Yuyo is denying value out of that. Overclock just getting nothing as Yuyo stuffs it. They have to touch. Baptiste has to touch. Alari trying to keep him up with his pylon. It is enough, and Kazuma does go down to the surprise trace in the back. The rock goes wide, and the healing onto the Sojourn will be enough. Yuyo trying to stay alive, trying to retreat now back into the line. Shield is down. Supports are looking elsewhere, trying to keep each other alive, and they're trying to retreat here. They have to retreat to get one more fight here at the end. This is going to be a very tough position for SNHU to push through, as Champlain can just hold this corridor, hold back, and SNHU has to make the first move. The Captain Stun comes through, catches no one, but Plankton goes down. Crazy Cat in the back. Squid Hat Jack trying not to get knocked off. The window is not getting any value for Champlain as they're in this tiny corner. The Immortality Field keeping them alive, and they're just turtling up, not letting themselves die. The Alari and the Baptiste are perfect for this type of gameplay, and the ball is really just unable to make the space they need.
I'd say this is a really tough point for SNHU to push, and the ball is not doing them any favors.
But the Blizzard is huge from Champlain in overtime, on point. Someone has to touch, and no one is able to. Champlain were able to stall long enough to get that ultimate. The kills come through, and Champlain will be full holding on map number 5.
A really impressive hold from Champlain, holding them. And the best part is for Champlain, they didn't even get the first point. They're stuck right at that choke point, and Champlain shows this is a premeditated play from Champlain.
Yeah.
They knew that they were going to go to Rialto, and they had a strat specifically designed to stall for as much time as possible, hold the point in a very easily defendable location, and they got, I think, 3 minutes in that little corridor with Kazuma sticking in that like small house.
Yeah,
What
I
a
would
great
be.
play from
I would
Champ.
be infuriated to be on the other side of that. That's such an annoying position to have to take from that May. And really, SNHU was confused. They didn't know how to deal with it, and they kept sending 1 or 2 people to deal with it, and they ended up getting picked and splitting their team.
That's a great plays from Champlain. And now we get to see what they do on offense. Champlain, I assume, will be sticking to a similar comp because, you know, it worked really well. But now Champlain on the offense side, we'll see if they can make something happen. I assume if you're SNHU, you'd probably say, oh, we can do that. We can do the May strat. Let's do the May strat.
We can do that too. Why not? I'm sure. I mean, Champlain put a lot of effort into that. We'll see if SNG can replicate that on the fly. It'll be very impressive if they can. But honestly, Champlain can't feel too overconfident about this position. It is not uncommon to full hold on first point.
Yep.
And SNHU could come right around and do the same thing back.
Yeah, definitely no cocky energy from Champlain. It's not a done dealio, that's for certain. Especially on Rialto first. I mean, there's a ton of oppressive high ground for defense to abuse, a ton of locations for defense to hide. Like, offense on this map is not easy, and Champlain's gonna have to show up here. Really interesting, actually, on the support mirror from SNHU. They have opted for Bapalari as well, and so we'll see how this goes starting off.
Bapalari is a very fun composition to run and provides a lot of power. I'm a huge fan to see it in play, but it is a very powerful one, and honestly, very meta composition. I'm surprised we haven't seen it as much before now, but both teams coming down to the wire, they're pulling out all the stops, trying to play the most solid that they can, and really, Champlain's already taking control of the high ground.
Yuyo's 1 HP!
Yeah, Yuyo's not getting healed as both supports are on high ground. They have to somehow regroup here, but holding space, very awkward, very hard position here for Baptiste. He's kind of in the pincer between both sides of Champlain right now.
Actually, Champlain is sort of doing like a little pincer maneuver, trying to poke down as much as possible while sticking Yuyo on the point. And there we go.
Oh, Plankton finds the Alari. You know, all you need is that one headshot from Hanzo to completely open up the fight. And you know, they have to take their time a little bit, but they also have to use the advantage that they have. Yuyo almost going down, but the immortality field from Link keeping him up as a full pocket onto the Sigma, trying to desperately keep him alive as SNHU is just desperately trying to get one fight, one kill back before, you know, they go into final point here. It's going to be a massive fight and determined the entire match.
This is pretty much last fight here, and Lank is, again, the first person in the game with an ultimate. Window at this choke is annoying. It is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Because you can window pretty much the entirety of the choke point.
Yeah.
So Champlain in a great spot here to
Champlain
full
really
push.
wants to hold up here, not let the SNHU get into position, but they're able to close the distance. And
Plankton goes on early, but it's a trade.
Sojourn's trading backlines. The pylon, the graphitic flux, Rock goes by, that will secure the kill unless he gets eye fielded. The window comes down from SNHU, forcing Champlain back, forcing them to give a little bit of time here. And Mark is not afraid. The captive stun coming in the back. Can that catch the enemy supports? Yu-Yo dropping low and does end up going down in the end.
They actually need to back up. Squid Hat Jack actually burned his Ilario, which is not good. And again, Champlain can't be too cocky here. This has to be an extremely clean fight to win. And right now, SNHU has really good ults to hold. Mei and Sigma are fantastic ults in this small low choke point. And Ilari's ult still gets a lot of value. So Champlain, they're not working with a ton of ults here, actually. This is not a done deal at all. And Champlain has to find a way to bait some of these ults and then re-engage after.
Yeah, Champlain, honestly, you might be looking at a dry fight here, as SNHU has the ultimates to burn to win this. Captive Sun comes down on the high ground, only catching the Hanzo, but Yu-Yo finds the Illari mid-air, as the Illari also, Jack finds Sojourn, and SNHU is forced in this tiny corridor, but the Dragon comes through, forcing them out. They're not able to capitalize on the Blizzard. The window is not great from Champlain, but they have the numbers advantage, and they can afford to just bulldog their way into that room and try to take over, and there's a C9 to end the game.
Unfortunate, but Champlain forced that C9.
Yeah, it was very much a forced error. Wow.
What a series, what a map 5. Champlain pulls it out in the end, and Plankton with a play of the game here. Let's see what we get for play of the game.
Here we go. Yep, this is the high ground where your first picks that Illari, opens up the entire fight, and this is what allows Champlain to win this, basically the game. They broke this standoff that SNHU had on this point, and wow.
I mean, what a series. What a game 5 as well. What a performance from all of Champlain there. I feel like every player on Champlain had their moments that map.
For sure.
Especially Cosma there holding the line on that Mei. Playing in like the most possibly annoying thing I've ever seen. You have to break Mei wall. You have to get through ice block. And then on top of that, the layup is getting thrown in that room too.
Yeah, you're funneling into a tiny choke to even break down the Mei. So you do not want to be doing that, especially when you're going to get a shot in the back. You're giving up high ground just to push the point there.
It's
very difficult.
It looks like we were about to throw to break. Thank you all for watching. Stay tuned, though. We have some post-match interviews. See you guys next time. Hello, everyone. We are back, and I have my interviewee with me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm John, or Haas, as I'm known in Champlain Esports Overwatch. That's my name, John.
John Player.
John Haas Player. That's me.
So,
head coach.
Yeah, of course, the head coach of the Champlain Blue team. And John, how are you feeling after that initial series?
It was a good match. Obviously, we're very grateful that SNHU wanted to come out and do this. I mean, it's a great event that we're able to have like a real LAN. And the games were good. A little bit shaky for us at the beginning, but we pulled it out. It was a good 3-2 best of 5. And I think that we really buckled down and did what we wanted to do.
Yeah, how do you feel about it was a little shaky, especially that first map and the third map were pretty rough. How are you feeling on those maps? It looked like the Champlain Blue team really struggled on some of those brawl compositions.
Yeah. We've definitely kind of got a little bit of the shakes on some of our comps. Communication hasn't been exactly where we wanted it to be in some areas, but we're working on that consciously. And I think the fact that we were able to pull this out really speaks volumes for what we're able to do and how we're able to kind of like perform in the pressure situations, right? And able to like pull it off and really kind of play the right way, play how we want to play, and basically pop off under pressure, not crumble.
Oh yeah. I want to ask you as well, speaking of popping off, like those dive compositions were super dominant. Your Doom dive, your ball dive. Is that really what the team's bread and butter is right now? Is that really what we're playing with?
So yeah, we've played a lot of Brawl in the past. That's something that we've been focusing on a lot of Brawl, Rhine-based, Sig-based, Lucio stuff. But we have been speccing more towards Wrecking Ball, Doomfist. I mean, dive is, as far as I'm concerned, is like the optimal way to play Overwatch. It's just a matter of whether or not it's like doable, I guess. Like if it's meta, for lack of a better term. So we've been playing a lot of that. We've been playing a lot of faster paced stuff, a lot of surrounding, a lot of 3-2-1 going in cycling, and all the other technical terms for that an Overwatch coach has to deal with. But we've been playing a lot of the fast paced dive stuff, yeah, and we've been feeling it really well. We have a really good hero pool for it, like whether that's with Zen or Ball or Doomfist or Genji. Like a lot of our guys like playing those characters, high skill ceilings, high risk, high reward, and we kind of thrive. We've been thriving in that environment.
Yeah, I could really see that, especially on map 2 and 4. That was like really impressive.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you as well, is there like one player you felt really stood out during this whole 5-map series? I felt like watching really big Squid Hat Jack, especially on those dives that playing Brig, was really coming up huge. Is there any other player you're like, oh, I really am impressed by their gameplay and what they were doing during those maps?
Yeah, I think it's hard to point out one player. Obviously, Nick was doing a lot of the headshot hitting today, so it's easy to say like, oh yeah, he's popping off for us. I mean, like for lack of a better term, that is his job.
Yes.
He's like a mechanical carry. We get him on the angle. He does the work. But I really love when the team clicks like this, and it really feels like it's not any one player that's carrying, so to speak. It's a lot more of a situation where it's like the team, pressure, everyone working together, everyone doing their own thing, or not doing their own thing, but everyone doing the one thing, I guess. Like they're all working together. But in terms of like, shout outs, I love Kazuma or Kazuma. I love Thomas. Like that's Kazuma. He does what he has to do all the time. He plays a really, really good Mei, and we saw it on Rialto there.
Yeah.
It's he does a lot for us in terms of communication, in terms of tempo, in terms of calmness. Same with Mark, our tank Uio. Like he was really on it today. It was really good. And you mentioned Squid Hat Jack on the Brig. We talked with him. He just very, very recently kind of picked up Brig. We're asking a lot of Zach because of recent roster shifts, I guess, and recent meta changes. We're asking a lot of him to kind of reach out and play these heroes. So one of the things I'm actively looking at and talking to him a little bit about is like exactly how to get the most value out of Brig. And for someone that's played maybe five like real like games or scrims of Brig, like maybe like 10-20 hours roughly, this like his entire life basically, it's it's really good to see him adapt in these ways, and I think he's doing a damn good job. Also on the Alari as well. He likes playing that Alari. We get those swaps in, and you know, it's good to see him on something other than Lucio. I know he wants to play other stuff, and I know he's got the ability to do so. I think really it's just a matter of like feeling comfortable, feeling confident, and making those decisions.
Yeah.
But when he does so, he knows what he's doing. He's a smart kid.
I think Squid Jack's really showed up these past couple series. And with one final thing to say, do you have like something you'd love to say about Champlain Blue, or something you'd like to end this interview on?
About Champlain Blue, I'm really looking forward to the rest of the season. We were kind of talking before. SNHU is a very good team, very respectable, very, you know, someone you have to prepare for. We've got a lot of history with them. Obviously, that's why they're here in the first place.
Yeah.
But right now, for example, they're the number 1 seed in our division.
Yep.
You know, they beat us earlier in the season. They beat the other team that beat us earlier in the season. So it's a matter of like, you know, this was a big morale boost, I think, for us. And because, you know, again, we kind of been in a slump recently, so this has been a good way to kind of like show the team, like, we got what it takes, guys. Just like, you know, we can do this. We've done it before. We can beat SNHU. We've done it before. We you know, like, we got it. Just buckle down. And I think we have been. I think it's been a good. This has been a good match for us. Good morale match.
Yeah, I think that I agree completely, because it looked like you all were much more confident, and especially when winning in the clutch is a big deal, right?
Yeah.
And I think, you know, can you say something towards like as the final question, of
Sure,
course?
sure.
How clutch are we feeling currently?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty clutch. I mean, that's really what it takes. You know, like we had an earlier match this week where we just weren't feeling it at all. And that's like, we lost a match we should not have lost in a really kind of bad, humiliating way. And I think we were kind of shook by that. So we just, you know, talked about it, figured out what we needed to do to change, what things we needed to adjust, how to play clutch, because that's really what it is. It's like any team can, you know, play well, but it's a matter of like, do you play well the day when it matters?
Yeah.
Can you show up the day when it matters? Can you show up in the clutch? And that's like the big question for every team, really. It's like you can't ever let your guard down. You can't ever just, you know, play the way that you think you should play. You always have to be ready, making the next step. What's next? And never let complacency get to you, I guess.
Yeah. And want to thank the viewers at home. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you for watching this great series. And have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much. Continue to watch Extra Life, please. See y'all next time.
Yeah.
folks.
Wait,
so.
no, boo. Wait.
Boo? Yeah, boo.
I'm so confused.
And it gets a
yay?
Guys, come on, yippee.
I'm not yipping.
All right.
Question mark.
So, without further ado, let's just get right into this.
Here we go. So it begins.
4 players. We're having bonus stars on, right? I call Peach. I call
Bonus
Peach.
stars?
I dibs on
Which one
Peach.
am I?
You're
number
player
2. I
3.
want Wario.
I'm player 3?
Yeah, Wario.
I can't. I want to be...
You have to use the analog stick. Somebody already chose Yoshi.
Wow.
Sorry. I cannot choose Yoshi. You can have Yoshi. You can have
Donkey
Yoshi.
Kong. Donkey Kong.
Okay, funny monkey.
You know what? I want
Funny
Yoshi.
monkey. Would you go to a party if these were the people there?
Yeah.
We're doing 20 turns.
20
turns?
And we are obviously bonus stars.
Bonus stars.
This is okay.
What's the difference?
If you have a bonus star, then out of nowhere you can just get a star.
Oh, awesome.
It just, you know,
It's just
brings the game
random.
every now and then.
Mystery Land.
We're playing on Mystery Land.
Who knows what'll happen? It's Mystery Land.
Oh, look at our cute little outfit.
I know. That's beautiful.
I wish
That's
we should
awesome.
have dressed up for this, you know? Next
Have like
time.
the Explorer outfit.
Some lemonade?
Yes.
Are we deciding between lemonade and milk right now?
Yeah.
Is that a choice?
Yeah,
Okay.
lemonade and milk.
What do you guys think? Lemonade or milk?
I'm
can't-
team
We can't
lemonade.
put them in front of them.
Nah, we're not gonna. She's gonna.
Oh, that's true.
I'll have
Milk?
Yeah.
I'll have lemonade because I'm lactose intolerant.
I'm lactose intolerant, but I also think
Are we all doing lemonade?
I think we're all doing lemonade.
Yeah, you
We're all doing lemonade. Lemonade all around.
We should mark them. We
Except for
should
me.
probably mark them.
Yeah, that's true. Mark them. Oh, wait.
I don't think we have a
Okay.
marker.
Is this turn order?
10.
7.
Wait, do
Let's
it.
go.
Just hit A. And you have to use the joystick.
Yeah, I did
You can't
it.
D-pad.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Does this mean I win? Does this mean it's over?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, awesome. Let's go.
The rest of us just have to eat all the
Yeah,
hot
that
sauce.
sounds great, honestly.
Just the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going last, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Here we go. Oh, this looks.
I want
I've
the
never
punch
played
too.
Mario Party 2, so.
It's just
I
Mario.
love that
It's
he's
simple,
sitting in the
plain and simple
corner.
Mario Party. Goomba.
So
I've never
stars
seen
cost
this
20
mod.
coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stars 20, okay.
Capitalism.
Capitalism.
Yeah, woo!
In this
That's
economy,
minus
in
20
this
coins.
economy,
Is
Capitalism
that
is minus
supposed to be
20 coins?
Bowser? Or
Yeah,
Bowser
capitalism
Jr.?
minus 20 coins.
Alright,
inflation.
makes sense.
Me when the Koopa kids.
Oh my god, it's my turn. 9.
Ooh, high roller.
Ooh.
Yeah, immediately robbed.
Taxes. Am I right?
I hate taxes.
At least you got some of it
That's
back.
okay.
Not taxes.
I'll take what I can get.
Wait. I thought,
6.
I thought I was second. No.
Oh, I got a question block.
Ha.
There's your. Wait, you get 5?
Wait, what?
What?
That's not fair.
Yeah.
If you
Oh,
land
if you
on
land on it, you get the money.
What? Why did I lose money?
That's not fair.
I don't.
That's
wait,
pretty
is
good
that
for me.
also the? Oh no, wait, what is that?
Oh, bye.
What?
Oh, hi.
Oh no. Okay. All right. I don't know where I am.
This is truly a mystery. I'm very confused.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh my god.
Oh, ready, baby!
Oh my god.
Star right away!
No way.
I love the bonus star.
Right off the bat, you're
This
joking.
is awful.
Already.
No.
All right, Mecha
shot.
Miracle.
Favoritism.
No shot.
Also, no practicing. We're just jumping right
No.
Wait, I don't even
in.
know
No,
what
it's
the
okay.
controls are.
This is a button mashing game.
Oh,
Wait,
Which
which
one do I
button
mash
is
it?
Is it
You are mashing.
A? Or is it A B or something like
A
that?
and B.
Which
A
one?
and B.
Do we
Okay.
mash
A
them
and B.
together
Can
or
we
like
please
side by
practice?
side?
Together. A
Can we
plus
please-
B.
A plus B.
It's
Alright.
A plus B
So
together.
both at the same
So it's
time?
just like
Both at the
back
same
and
time.
forth.
All right, ready?
Alright.
We're going.
I'm still reeling from the fact that you
Wait,
got a
both at the
star.
same time? Okay.
Yes, at the exact same time.
Come on. Come on, Wario. Come
I
on,
think
come
I-
on,
I
come on,
think I've
come on.
lost.
Turn. I don't know. I don't know how I did.
Please, please.
Come on, keep going.
Please.
Keep going, please.
I'm confident. I'm confident.
You made it
No.
past 10. Oh, come on,
baby.
Come on. Come on, purple.
No!
Let's go. That's what you get for getting
Yes.
a star.
Oh, we're starting off strong.
I cannot wait.
Let's go.
I'm never gonna
It's okay,
do-
just Buffalo.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Yep.
so right.
Chris.
So the first one that we're going to be starting off with is just an easy one, the Buffalo Hot Sauce at 1,800 Scoville heats. That is how you measure hot sauce.
1,800.
Not bad.
It's It's not bad. I'm glad. I'm still glad I don't have to do it.
As they're dishing out, let's keep the turns rolling for time's sake.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Sorry,
So
sorry.
y'all
No, you're
owe
good.
some hot wings.
2.
Fuck.
Shoot.
It's fine.
It happens.
Shoot.
It happens to the rest of us.
Shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang.
Oh, golly.
If this is how it's going now, can't wait until the hot sauce moves. I don't even know where I am. Like, I'm just in the middle of nowhere. I don't even think I have enough for a. Nah, I'm good.
Is it bad that the first thing I thought of
What
was
is
the
that?
Watkins Curio shop?
What battle mini game? Okay, we gotta pause.
Okay.
Because this is a mini game.
Wait.
Alright, so here are your
Okay.
wings.
So wait, do I have to eat? No. If I fail.
If you fail this, yes.
If you fail this, yes you do. I will start you at 1. You are not going to be on. I'm not going to be
Well,
like,
then
alright,
is
you're
it
at 2 now.
Okay. All right.
I guess you have to wait.
All right. Now I get to enjoy.
I guess I win.
I get to watch.
That's delicious.
Like I said,
Man.
easy and tame. Easy and tame.
I guess I'll eventually get it.
It's okay.
Chances are I'll lose at least one.
That's really good, actually. I would eat this, like, just myself.
Yeah. Although I have a bunch to eat still.
That's fair.
Alright, and tell me when you guys need.
I'm good with napkin.
I need a napkin.
Can we get a garbage plate though?
Oh, true. Yeah.
Alright, so,
This plate should be the garbage plate.
You don't even have to eat the whole thing.
I was gonna say, isn't the whole
It's
one?
so good.
Here, put it on the garbage.
It's good.
Garbage plate.
I can't wait to eat that one. Honestly, that sounds good. It smells
It's good.
too.
That
I can't
was
wait
it.
to eat that
If
one.
only you had it. Such a shame.
You're welcome for creating more mini games so that we get to the hotter ones faster.
Oh yeah, I'm thrilled.
You're welcome.
I'm really enjoying this. I'm going back
I
to
know.
second.
That was
You're going
absolutely
back for second?
delicious.
Well, we gotta keep
You're
it
like
rolling.
swiping the plate. I know, we gotta keep it going.
Yeah, we have to keep it going.
What?
We only have so.
Just win.
Alright.
Oh my god, you're right. I need to just
Oh
win.
crap! Sorry, I
have
started
it.
it.
Oh, I do. Never mind. Ignore me.
Sorry, I started it, y'all.
Alright.
Wait.
Oh, Bowser's Big Blast.
I
This
love
is just
this.
RNG.
So what's this one?
This is
Just
RNG.
select one, and if you get the wrong one, you die. It's easy.
This is just all
This
luck.
is fine.
Yeah,
This is
literally
fine.
RNG.
This is all
So
luck.
it's just luck. It's just luck.
Yeah, it's just luck.
That one was
Okay.
just the right amount of spice. I'm going pink every time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I'll
Pink.
honor it. I'll go yellow. I'll go yellow.
Why do I have to go last? That sucks. That's tough.
Please don't be out first. Okay. I thought that was gonna be the
Well,
end.
we're doing our colors, and I'll go for red. I
Yeah,
trust you.
it matches the tie.
Oh, no. That's Isabel.
Oh. All right.
I'm going green.
Yes, babe.
You gotta honor the colors. Ooh,
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Please get this wrong.
We're going pink.
Go on pink again. All right.
Pink wins every time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I gotta stay true. I gotta stay true. Come on, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. All right, we made it.
No second thoughts.
No second thoughts.
No second thoughts.
That was fast.
Pink, 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 pink,
Come
pink.
on, pink. Come on, do it, do it,
Oh
do
my
it.
gosh.
I trust. I trust.
I don't know if I trust you.
Just go for it. Just go
Follow
for it.
your gut. Follow your
Come on,
gut.
come on, don't fail me.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yeah,
Yellow never
you
fails.
knew.
Green for Yoshi.
Yellow never fails.
Yeah, you're getting it out. Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Imagine
I'm
we
going
just
pink every
keep
time. I'm
going.
just saying.
Pink is going.
We just keep
Every
going.
time. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
Okay.
lose it.
What are the chances?
What do you mean? Just go for it.
We're going for it.
No way.
Oh my god.
Way. Yellow never fails.
That's dead.
That's dead. No.
It's gonna be pink this time, but it's
going
okay.
Forever.
Just go for
What?
pink. Just go
Just
for
keep
pink.
going pink.
Go for pink.
Oh.
What? Okay, wait. No way it's not. I'm sorry. I can't go with yellow.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
can't
why
go
is this
yellow.
not getting out?
Oh my god.
We're just too good. We're just too good.
There's
you
a
know?
1 in 4 chance that this keeps happening, like each time.
Yeah.
I'm going silver. I don't even care. I'm going
The
silver.
one time you go silver, it's gonna kill you.
It's fine. I want to get a move on.
Oh my
No.
god.
You
We're
know,
trying.
I'm
We're
gonna
trying.
take pink. No, wait.
Take pink. Do it.
Yeah,
do
I'm
it,
gonna
do
take
it,
pink.
do
I'm
it.
gonna take pink. Imagine.
Glad I didn't take pink.
No.
Funny.
Are you thinking I'm ready? Okay.
The
You
only
should
one
have
waiting.
won.
Finally!
Yeah, I just lost.
No second thought. I'm green.
Pink, baby.
Let us be the moment.
It's the moment.
All right.
Oh my god.
No.
This
This
is
game's
like
going on forever.
my heart is racing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's gonna be pink.
It's gotta be pink.
It's gonna be
At one of
pink.
these, it's gotta be pink.
It's gonna be pink. It's pink.
Oh yeah! I did it!
Yippee! that was such a long
Us three.
Alright, so you two will be bumping up to our second, which is Angry Goat.
Aren't we all going?
No.
No.
You didn't.
No,
Oh, you didn't.
Not me. I didn't
so
lose.
he had, so it's blistered shishito and garlic, which is
I'm
about
rich.
58.
Uh-oh. You're still going? Alright.
Yeah, we gotta keep it going.
Oh, you're gonna teleport me.
Oh right, it was a final turn. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
We'll wait.
How does it feel?
My name's Chris, but yeah. Which one?
Christopher, I'm
This
so
one?
sorry, I keep calling you.
Alright. Can I have a plate?
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
of
one
course.
to eat over.
Of course, there
Thank
you
you.
go. And forgive me for getting your name wrong like 4 times.
Totally fine. Easy.
It's good, right?
That is
It's
good.
really good. It's
That's very
tasty.
good.
I'd eat that like just normally. That one looks delicious though. I will not deny.
Here, Jay, keep your own. And Annabelle, I'm gonna give you your.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You know, not going to lie, it scares me that this is the first one, but
It's so tasty.
it's good.
Okay.
It's
2v2.
How you guys
And
doing?
like I said, let me know when you need your safe.
Oh yeah.
There is never judgment in needing your safe.
Honestly, the second one's not as bad as the first one.
It's not.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad tasted the last one first, and he ate a kind of a Carolina Reaper before, and his eyes were watering.
Okay.
Oh, great.
What is this
That
one?
fills me with
excited.
confidence.
What?
They didn't just match the notes.
You got a little
Okay.
bit in your.
It's okay.
Oh, in your beard.
Wait, what are we doing? Oh God, I don't know the controls.
Oh,
It's okay,
is it just
honestly.
A?
What is it?
I think it's just A.
You just press A when it hits your thing.
Oh no, that was so bad.
Okay, this is mine.
Okay. This isn't terrible.
I got it. I'm focusing. I like rhythm. Oh shit,
Okay.
shit.
Oh no.
Never mind. I'm bad. But
I was
that's
gonna say,
okay.
this might be
We'll make
hard.
it through. 1, 2.
Come on, we got to do this.
Oh, I missed one.
Come on, Jaden.
Yeah, we got this.
We got this. Come on.
We won. We
I'm
just
so
won.
sorry.
We
I'm
just
so
won?
sorry. Forgive me.
Did we win?
Who's playing this Mecha Donkey Kong? That's me.
Whoever Wario is,
Wait.
forgive me.
Wait, I thought I was Donkey Kong.
Yeah, you're worried.
No.
Wait, yeah, that's why I was
just
confused. I'm like, wait.
I think we're all at even level now, so it works out.
I just confused myself out of winning. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I was confused.
And
Yeah.
I'm taking 2.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. We're all at even level playing
Yeah, that
field
just
now.
evened it out.
It works out. I'll start.
I just need
I got a 10. Yay.
Technically, the last one.
What should I do? You guys think I should try it or not?
I don't know.
Nah.
I mean, you only have 13 coins, so.
Not worth right now.
Not gonna lie, this napkin has been utterly destroyed.
Yeah, you should have cast a curse on Jaden
Not
for getting
yet,
that
not
star.
yet.
So I'm gonna make my turn. I'm gonna go find some.
Okay,
Actually-
I can take your turn for you if you run.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find some napkins.
Oh no, my napkin.
You're welcome to come help me if you want.
Do we have more napkins? I just fell.
Yeah, there are more napkins.
Okay. Oh, is this the next wing? Alright.
This is also delicious. Ooh, you want to show them the chart?
Are you kidding? We just landed on a battle.
No.
First turn, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Ooh, this one is good.
This one is delicious. I eat this on the regular.
Although we just got another mini game, which sucks.
Which really sucks, yeah.
I got a napkin up for my next
That one's not as spicy as the first
No,
one.
it's not. I'm shocked, frankly. Well, are you questioning your life choices?
No, well, yeah, I'm fucking tired all the way up there. It's okay.
We're just gonna enjoy this time.
Oh yeah.
Getting some more napkins. I'm gonna spend my time with Chauncey.
It's okay.
I think that second one was really tasty.
Me too.
You went on a battle mini game. Thanks for that.
Oh yeah.
Press
yeah,
B.
you
Press
landed
B.
on a minigame.
Press B. Okay. I'll press B
Here, I
again.
guess. I don't want napkins right here.
Or press start, actually.
Oh wait.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
just took
it's a
10
battle
coins.
mini game.
Yeah, I won all the coins last
That's
time.
how it went last time.
I didn't know that. Oh no.
Oh, I hate this one.
What is this one?
So, oh, never mind. This is different. You just pick one. It's also random.
Oh
what's
no.
the button?
Just pick one. You just press A, and you just pick one.
Oh, it's like. Oh,
Okay.
It's force racing.
I see.
I know which one I want.
You know which one you want?
Yeah, please give me the ghost. I really want
Okay,
the ghost.
I got it.
I
I know which one I
I
want.
have confidence in my friend Babam. Come on,
I
Babam.
want
Do
this
me,
one.
do me
I want
good.
this little guy.
I wanted him anyway.
Oh, perfect! It worked out.
I wanted the
Is
swamp
there literally
anyway.
any like random chance, like
Please.
increased chance for any of them?
Come on.
I think
Come
it's
on.
literally just random.
Go.
Come on.
Go.
Come on, Babam.
Go.
Keep going, Babam.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Come on,
You
ghost
got this.
Babam better
Yes,
explode.
Babam.
Oh my
Do
God.
not explode.
Oh,
Don't blow up on me. No. Yeah.
I got second.
Wow.
Or maybe third?
That was
I got close at the end there.
Okay.
It was close at the end.
I thought Babam was gonna fail
Oh
me.
my gosh! Literally stopped right before the finish line.
At least I got
thought-
third. At least I
The
got
thwimp
third.
is hard.
That was close.
Is it called a thwimp?
Yeah.
That's a thwimp?
Swamp thwimp.
Thwomp and thwimp.
I should have gone.
Wow.
Yeah, 28.
Well,
All right, so I lost, Isabel lost, and Annabelle
No, you.
lost.
I think you kind of won. Well, if you won it, you can have it.
what?
Well, you kind of won. Like you got coins from it.
Are we just keeping going?
Yeah, you got
that's
12
not
coins.
Yeah, we're gonna roll, but they're
Who
gonna
won?
third spice.
Someone
For
got 12 coins. I didn't see
us
who
three.
won. Okay, whatever.
Since you won.
Yeah.
Alright, so the next one is a sweet spicy passion fruit, the one I cannot say for some reason.
But Wario can go.
Esquaya. And that one is 16.
Take a wing.
16,000.
Thank you.
I got my star. That's all I needed.
This is so messed up.
Wait, what is happening? Let me show. Oh, the star moves. Okay.
Yeah, they
Oh yeah, let's go.
It's right behind you.
It's right
That's
behind
the
me,
opposite
isn't it?
direction.
It's right behind me. Yeah. They're right behind me, aren't
Wait,
they?
it's literally right in front of me. Yes.
Son of a.
I'm gonna get 2. I just have to win the minigame.
Also delicious.
I just have to win this minigame.
Yeah, that one was good. 10.
This
Okay.
is like lulling me into a false sense of security right now.
That's like my breakfast. I'm
Alright.
eating every single one entirely fully.
Oh, another 2v2?
Yeah, 2v2.
Oh, now it's us.
Now it does, yeah.
One of these. I just need something good.
Bobsled run is you just steer. I'll show you the controls.
Okay.
Thank you.
Left and right to steer. Up.
Alright, so you mash A at the beginning, and then you just steer with the analyzer.
So who's Yoshi?
Annabelle.
Yeah,
Yeah, are you? So what do I do? Wait, who does what?
Everybody does the same thing.
Okay, so we have to press mash A to go, and then
Yeah,
we both steer.
yeah.
It's just bobsledding.
It's just bobsledding.
We're
Let's go.
gonna be great. We're gonna be
We got
great.
this. We got this.
Do we have to hold up to go faster?
Yeah.
Okay, hold up to go faster.
Up to go fast, down to go.
Up on the left side.
Alright, mash.
Mash.
Go, 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 go,
Mash.
go, go, go.
Alright, we're going.
Wait, which up? Which up?
Go,
Just
go,
hold
go,
up.
go.
We gotta get around them. Oh no, that didn't work.
Gimme.
No. Go,
Yes.
go, go. Beat
Okay,
the wall.
okay.
Shoot.
Ah,
We're fine.
why is there so many left turns? Steer.
No!
Ah,
We lost. We just lost. We just literally
No!
threw. We don't respawn.
No!
You die in the game, you die in real life.
Oh, so is there any point to us going?
We can just.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a draw if you fall off.
Just to
Oh,
prove
wait, slow down.
ourselves.
If it's a
Slow down. We don't want to draw.
I was gonna say if it's a draw,
Let's just kind of go. Let's just take a little
If it's a
cruise.
draw, we do nothing happen. Or
Let's
we
just
all
do a-
lose.
Let's do a little cruise.
Please.
Yeah, is it slow
No.
enough? Is it slow enough?
This is fine.
Don't do that.
We can go the slowest. We can just
So
take our
how are
time.
we all doing today?
Don't do this.
I really don't want a spicy wing.
Yeah, I'm not really in the mood, you know.
Please fall
Oh,
off.
slow down.
You guys are just gonna hit a wall at worst.
What do you mean? We're hitting walls.
You're gonna fall.
You're gonna fall.
Yeah!
We all
We
lost.
tried to slow down. We were too
Wait,
slow.
are we all eating
You
one,
were
or is
too
nobody
slow.
eating one?
We all ate one.
We all eat
We all
one?
ate one.
So even if we won, we still lost. I see.
Alright.
Finishing this first.
Well, we still
Isabella,
have
I
to
tried
catch
my
up.
best. I need you to
I was gonna say,
know.
we still have to catch up because like now we're all on number 4.
So wait, who's on number 2? Who's on number 3? I know you're on 3. Are you on
I think we're literally
I
all
just,
on
I just
4.
did the passion fruit one.
I was gonna say, I just lost 2 in a row, so I think we're all on 4. But I owe a 3 as well. So I have 2. I have 2
Or
wings
you
to
just
do.
get
The
double the
passion fruit one
sauce.
I think was the third one.
Nah, I want to try them all.
This is going very quick.
Which one? This one?
Alright. I don't think I like the 3 that much in terms of flavor. I thought it was
It is
okay.
alright.
It's the fourth
I
one.
like the second one the best.
Alright.
I think we're all on the fourth one, right?
You can take your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna be on
Oh, sorry, I was not.
Yeah, everyone
If
take
it's a
their
mini
turn.
game, we'll pause, but we'll keep taking turns.
Yay!
You like
Oh,
it?
I like this
Okay. I'm not a fan of sweet, spicy things. I'm like,
Awesome.
I'm more
Are you enjoying your
You got hit
No,
again.
I genuinely think the first like 5 of these are gonna be yummy.
DK?
Donkey Kong.
The passion fruit one's really good.
Yeah, that one's
It's messy, but
so
it's
far
good.
so good.
I've been sent to the desert.
But you're in your.
Oh, good. Wario's poor.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we doing number 4 already?
Let's steal a little bit.
Yeah, this is fair game.
Los Cantos.
33,000 trouble units.
I don't know if that's a lot or
Wait,
not.
what was the last one though?
This is so much.
What was the last?
33,000.
What was the last, like the passion fruit one?
You can smell the spice on that.
16. Oh, so
So
it's,
we like tripled.
so this is like
You want this back?
it's double. It's double. You want this back?
No, we keep it.
I don't want to keep it, but thanks.
This is like
Come here,
double.
spicy guest.
Ooh, it has a good smoky smell to it.
You know?
Spicy guest.
It's got a good kick.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
everybody's on.
So pre-sauce goes bad. Let's go.
You know?
Has everyone done?
Good. It's not bad. It's good.
That one genuinely wasn't spicy.
It's fun.
Could be
I'm actually gonna have a little more.
My lips are a little tingly, but
Tingling.
It hits the lips. It hits the lips.
All right.
we're starting to get to that point where I'm like, oh, this is like,
This is getting interesting.
yeah.
Do we have that trash plate still? Or,
Yeah.
I was gonna say anywhere I can put the last.
We're getting
4
there.
wings.
This is like the first one where I'm like, my lips are tingling, you
We
know?
have plenty of plates. So.
We'll be crying by the end. I
Oh, sorry,
promise.
that's me.
Yeah, so true.
No, I was hoping for low.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
you're
wait.
poor.
Oh, too bad you don't have enough.
Too bad.
I'm just gonna keep going around. I just don't want to like leave the area.
All right, and then new mini game after this.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's hitting.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy an item.
It's starting to
I'm,
hit.
I'm gonna actually win. So.
Oh,
I'm in
just
last
gonna
place. I need
survive.
whatever I
I'm
can
just
get.
in survival mode.
Okay. Guess I'm poor.
Oh, you got teleported
Oh,
away
bye.
Don't.
Oh,
Let's go! Let's go!
though. The only stars that you've gotten are forbidden blocks.
Are you dabbing?
That's terrible.
Why does it look like you're dabbing? This is
Sorry,
so
that was
messed
cringe.
up. This is so messed
That's
up.
awful.
This is messed up.
This game is
You know,
against us
This
from
one,
the start.
It's just, yeah, this is why I wanted bonus
starting to
chest.
feel
This is why you wanted to play.
Okay,
Yeah.
all you have to do, aim diagonally, jump with A.
Jump with A.
Yeah, that's literally it. So just don't fall.
I'm just gonna spin here.
Don't fall, that's it.
Just don't fall in the mouth.
Just don't fall.
Is it a
I
race?
can't make any promises.
I think it's a race.
Yeah, it's a race.
How did you know?
Oh god, this
But
place
hold
is, this place
diagonally.
is hitting.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad.
Well,
That one's my bad. That's not me.
well,
Ah, no. Oh, ah, no.
I'm taking a little bit.
What? All right, we all lost.
Wait, actually?
No.
All of you. Alright,
Oh,
time
God.
for my greatest job.
It's starting to
Isn't
hit.
this game 25 turns?
20.
20. What turn are we on?
Press start.
Number 6.
Press start?
There's only 10, right?
Can we
Press
stop?
A and then
Oh,
start.
We're gonna have to start at
They
turn.
had start.
We're gonna have to stop at like turn 10 or something, right?
Number 5. Oh wait, hold on.
We're just gonna go until.
I'm starting to feel warm. I'm starting to feel warm.
Ideally, we finish. Oh, just press start again.
Alright, she's on number 5.
I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt. It's getting warm.
Oh look, I'm in the desert.
I'm getting warm. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt.
DK.
Donkey Kong. Wait, hold on. Alright.
It's Wario.
Your bracelet came off.
Alright, so you guys are on Diablo or the power jab at 55s.
We can kick out of this one.
55.
Great, Eric.
Ooh,
Thank
sorry.
you. Thank you.
55,000. Oh, can I get another plate? Sorry. My plate was taken.
You do this.
I'll do this after.
I can take the plate after.
Here, take yours and then here's the plate. You want to take? Can you take that one?
That do be spicy though.
Yeah, that one. Or actually, I spilled myself.
Oh, that's a slow burn.
It takes a minute, but ooh yeah, it takes a minute.
It takes a minute. Oh, I was gonna go in for seconds. I'm glad I didn't take a second bite.
That one takes a second.
I'm not feeling it, guys.
Oh, no, you will.
I'm feeling it, guys.
Wario power through. That was literally the definition of like this edible ain't shit.
I'm going.
No, I can do it. I can do it.
I'm not sure.
I can do it.
I'm like crying.
We're good. We got it.
Oh, it burns. Oh, it really burns.
Guys, that was really tasty. You know?
Do you need something?
No, I do not need
I'm
anything.
not drinking.
No.
I need a more. Press A, match
I'm
A.
gonna make my family proud.
Oh no.
I think I need the.
You gotta pull the food away.
I'm trying to mash the. No.
You're poor.
You stole all.
Never let me go for seconds again, gamers.
They throw.
I'm like rocking back and forth like I'm about to go catatonic.
It's starting to like make my nose run.
I'm fine. Where's it bringing me? Gamers, where am I going? Oh.
Oh my god, it just doesn't go
They
away.
teleported again.
My saliva
Bonus chest?
is spicy.
I swear, if you got it again,
Alright, it's gone for me.
It's still hitting.
It's still
It's still tingling. Oh boy.
my nose is running.
Oh, this is just press A before you get hit.
Oh, this
It's
is
literally
the
jump
one.
rope.
Oh god. This better be an entertaining VOD.
We're on. Yeah, we'll just play till we run out of lanes, I guess.
Well, how do we end on turn 10?
We'll end on turn 10, yeah. Because we're on
It should
we're on
be.
turn 6.
I hope it is.
Alright, everybody ready?
Yeah.
No.
We're going. Who asked?
Please.
I guess
Oh
I
god.
did.
I want you all to
Please.
fail.
On my nose, I can't.
Which way is it going?
I've never been so focused in my life.
Come on. I know, right? There's more pressure with the spice. Oh god.
No! Oh.
Come on. I can't
Wait till
lose
they
this.
change direction.
I can't do this. Oh no.
I jumped too early.
No! Oh.
Fuck. DK!
Oh my god! I mean, awesome. Cool.
I need to rub it in.
This one's called whiskey.
Try you like this.
Are you allergic?
Bird.
Can I see that?
I might
My favorite bird. And I think it's aged out of it. Do you want me
I don't want to take a chance.
Do you have an
Lemons are my favorite.
The whiskey one. Can't do that. I can bump it up to the number 7.
I'll give you that.
Oh, is there an allergy?
Yeah, I completely forgot. I didn't know if any of them contained like traces of alcohol.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Yeah.
No, I won't give you
I'm not allergic to anything except for milk, which I'm going to use this time.
I don't wanna try.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it.
Oh, you stole all my coins, so I can't even get a star out of this.
Folks, we're running out of wings, so we're just gonna go till turn 10 or until we run out of wings.
Oh, we're out of. You know what? If
We're not
running
out
low,
of them,
if
but
we're
we're
running
running
low, bump me up to 7.
I don't know.
Hit me with 7 too. You're fine, man.
Oh, if you just.
No, not for you.
Oh, that's true.
risky.
Okay.
Don't
That's
do
true.
it. I'm not
Don't do it on.
I forgot about 6.
Don't do it on the same plate.
Donkey Kong.
It's a bad idea.
Are you okay?
Yes.
They're not touching.
A little bit.
Well, I know they're not touching, but you never know.
They're not touching. I will give you
I'm just gonna go straight to 7. We're just gonna go for it. You know.
Okay.
Oh, that's me. Sorry, I was like kind of molding here. I guess I'll buy a. What do these do even?
Mushroom's good.
I think the dueling glove initiates a duel mini game.
Yeah, don't do many games.
That would be torture. That's just so much pain.
You're poor.
I'm gonna lose 5 coins this turn anyways
You're poor.
too. I'm gonna lose even more.
The 2 that we have.
One of them needs an
go with
allergy.
inverse. Yours is the not.
The yellow one.
Yellow.
Okay. All right.
Don't have the other one. So we're.
I dropped a wing.
It's okay. It's
That's
okay.
gonna.
Watch your step.
Yeah, we're gonna have to out.
So
Yeah,
number
go
6 is
that
Whiskey
way.
Smoked Ghost. It
Got
is
you.
71
Okay.
Oh, someone closed.
1,000 shovels. And then
What?
Chris over here is having our Tropic Star Ginger Go at 1 of 10.
Oh God.
1,000 shovels.
We love allergies.
I've been saying them both.
That's okay.
Wait, did you do number 7 too, or is that number 6?
They already played
It's
me.
at 6.
Can I like pass if I lose on the number 7?
Yeah, that's fine.
Like if I
If you were
lose again.
absolutely dying, yes.
Oh, and otherwise I'm just gonna.
That's nice.
All right.
It
Oh,
hasn't
no.
hit yet.
Is that 4? Or is it
That's
5?
5.
That was 6.
That was 6 for you.
Oh, we already did 5.
Right?
Right?
That's the one that you
Oh.
almost died on a minute.
This one.
Are you telling, for a second, I thought you were telling her to try it. I'm like, that's
No,
so
no, 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 no.
mean.
That's the one that fell. That
Oh
they were
my god.
collecting.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, y'all are in for a treat on number number 7. Oh God.
There it is.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I really.
We're just gonna keep going.
Oh.
Take my coins. Take my
So-
coins, please.
Oh, for the kids, right, guys? Right, guys?
Yeah.
For the kids.
It's for the kids.
For the kids.
I already have to. I'm gonna donate so much money because of the.
For the kids.
I think I'm doing 5 per swear. I've got 2 so far.
Oh no.
And then I have 20 from this morning, so I got 30 total I gotta donate.
Number 7 is hot.
This one lingers on your tongue. It's not that bad, but it just stays.
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right.
All right,
my
just
lips.
dodge the bullets.
Is it just move and jump?
Move and
Move
jump.
and jump.
Got you.
I
Don't
was
fall
going
off.
to tell you, Chris, that wasn't convincing enough for me.
It hurts.
I might have to make you move on to number 8.
No, please. Oh no. Please don't make me move on. At least give me lemonade.
Oh.
You know, it's okay, guys. It's okay for the kids.
No, don't fall
For
off,
the kids.
please.
For the kids. We only do it for the kids.
You son of a boot butt.
Do we all win if that's the case? What is that?
I died.
Off you go.
Yeah!
Yeah!
2 winners.
I will give you a high five. I just don't think I have it in me.
Number 7 for me.
Yeah.
Let me actually tone down some of what I had in my mouth right now. The rest of the way.
Do I did. Am I? Do I have to
Yeah,
go
I think I
number
need a
7
sip
first, or
too.
can I
You should
do?
turn down.
Oh.
Wait, which one am I?
Can I have some
I'm
light?
on 7. We're skipping 6.
Can I get my?
No, I already gave you.
I need something.
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did, honey. Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
We're okay.
I didn't.
That really.
Yeah.
That makes it better.
I would like to do 6 first.
Oh, that's so relieving.
Let's go, gamer.
If that's okay.
No, of course.
Oh.
I'm not crazy enough to jump straight to 7. I don't think.
That hurt. 7 hurt, but that
Is it
that.
because you're watching us like?
Do we
burn on
do we
the
like
inside?
separate? Is there a label on this?
This is like making my
We have our
fingertips
order.
like.
Okay.
You can go, by the way, since you.
I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted.
You're fine.
1.
$5 bucks.
And then you're gonna get teleported away.
Gwen, do you want to get him out?
You're bored.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I am talking about you.
Oh god, I'm glad I did not lose.
Go.
Oh, that's rough.
I'm not winning this, and that's okay. I don't care about winning, I care about surviving.
Right? I'm gonna lose so much coins.
So that's the whiskey smoked ghost. And then you two are gonna have our
dripping.
Ginger Co. at 110 shoulders. Go.
Not me, it's you again, right? I haven't lost one.
Yeah, that's
over here, double. Oh, okay.
That's a double up wing for you.
No, it was.
Okay. Or was it a mistake? Oh, okay.
I didn't know it was a double whammy for you.
Okay, never mind. I think they were one below.
All right.
Accident. So that's their next win.
Okay.
Oh, the lemonade helped, but
All right,
it's still
easy
there.
so far.
That makes me seem like you're ready for 8.
You know what? We're gonna go straight
the rest of us.
Yoshi, you're gonna be even more poor.
Yoshi, you're gonna be points.
Nash A.
Oh.
No, I don't want to be poor.
You're poor. And you're poor.
All the coins.
Literally poor. Sorry.
No.
I'm in so much pain.
You can have a blue shell.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, you can take Chauncey. His little CCE thing is behind, right? Yeah, behind her.
I need this.
1v3 quicksand captive.
Alright.
Alright, gamers.
This one is don't die. Same thing. Move away. Just
We
move
have
away.
to win this.
Yeah, literally just move away.
Alright, what do I have to do? Just walk?
Yeah,
You
I think
can
it's just
change
like
the direction it's spinning in.
What?
I don't know, yeah.
So what do? I press A?
I guess.
This sucks.
You can change the direction it's in. It makes it
I
harder.
think this is
Move
like
your
coin
joystick is what I'm saying.
I don't think there's a way for you to win other than like collect all the coins. Ah.
Oh my god. It's hitting.
I'm in so much pain.
Oh my god.
Are you doing okay over
It's
there?
for the
Annabelle?
kids, guys.
It's for the kids. I gotta collect all the coins. I need
think I
these
won,
coins.
right?
No, you lost.
What?
You got 22. I don't think there's a loser in this.
No, DK loses.
What
DK
the
loses?
DK
there's
got
no,
no.
there's no loser.
Oh, there's no
It's
loser?
just a coin mini game.
Nobody lost.
Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Another wingless.
No, I need a break. What's up? Okay. I know.
Alright, Yoshi.
I know. I appreciate.
Honestly, 7.
It's
it
hurting
takes
my
a
mouth.
slow-
It's not even like a sting. It's like hurt.
It's a slow burn.
Whatever.
Take my money. Take my money. I'm sorry. I'm bored.
It's not even about the coins.
Literally, he's just like, you're poor.
Very scared for the last.
And you're poor. I'm sorry. I've been saying that the whole time.
Alright.
Liberation. I'd like to consider it under new management.
Under new management. You have to be specific.
I don't like taxes.
Get taxed.
Ugh. Mario.
At least I'm in third place now.
Oh.
You know?
No, not the Bowser space. No. Anything but Bowser.
Oh, he looks so cute though.
Star
Steel? Star Steel?
Star Steel.
No.
And you're poor.
I don't even. I have 23.
You have to make your shirt now.
And you're poor.
We need shirts. And you're poor.
And you're poor.
We need like a. We need like a little flame icon and then just
And the Mario star.
You're
And the
giving
Mario
us so
star.
much charity money.
And
gamers.
Let's get the
Okay.
team on that one.
Okay.
Alright, it's you
Let's
got
go.
me. We got this.
Okay, leave me hanging.
Magnet
that's fine.
Carta.
Magnet Carta?
What does this mean?
We're going back to. What even is
Magnets
this?
at the front of your card, trying to get coins and chests. Hard mode to your team's hole.
Okay.
Controls are move.
Just move.
Just move.
Okay.
It's
I got
just dance.
Just dance.
Grab that chest. Where's our teams? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh shit.
This sucks. This sucks actually.
What are the controls?
This is actually the worst. This is actually terrible.
You have to hold forward and move.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
this is so bad.
These controls are.
These controls are awful.
I'm running away.
That's kind of the point.
Wait, where do I go? Oh, I go over here. Oh.
Wait, why are you on my team? I thought Jaden was on my team.
No, Jaden's on my team.
I'm trying to move.
I got the chest.
We got it. I'm out of your way.
I got it.
Go, 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 go,
I
go,
got
go, go,
it.
go.
I got it. Yeah.
Isabella and Anna lost.
Isabel.
And your port.
And your port.
I think I can do this game.
Isabel, I'm so sorry.
That's not your fault.
Wait, you got all of the coins. No, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, it looks like you just took all the coins.
We lost. It was a toy mini game, but we gotta go. What are we on? I've had 7.
You both lost though.
Yeah, they
Let's
did
be
lose.
real.
Wait, have I had 7?
They literally got 8.
No, I haven't had 7. No, I haven't had 7.
Sorry. It's DK.
I think I'm also at 7 now.
Yeah, we're both at 7.
Don't worry, yours has been marinated.
Please. Oh, I can't
Steal
tell.
lovingly marinated.
There's the hottest hot sauce in that kit ever.
And
Bone apple
Ever.
tea.
Bone apple tea.
Ever. I guess. According to this Guinness Book of something.
Unless you want them mixed, which I was exclusively told.
That one hurts. That's 110,000.
Dang, they got a crowd.
Yeah, 7.
What time is it? Oh. What even is this supposed to run until?
Where am I? Who am I?
5:30ish.
I guess sit and
Oh my. 5:30-ish? Oh, we gotta
you.
speed this up.
If you don't want the rest of it, please don't eat the rest of it.
Yeah, just take your bite and move on.
Okay, it's a little sweet.
It does. It doesn't stay that way. All right.
Okay, that's you. No, wait, who is? Okay, that's you. Oh my God, that's so much money. Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for his glasses, they're by the Xbox.
Oh.
You still have more to do.
His glasses are right by the Xbox if that's what you're looking for.
I don't know where that is.
This?
No, a water bottle.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what? I will take that. I wore it last time.
That's not a Pokemon.
Okay.
Wait, is this me?
Oh, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's still you.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't do it? I don't do this? Okay.
Are you thinking of Last Dab?
I'm not thinking of last
I am not.
I am.
Guys, it's so delicious. What can I say? It's so tasty.
Are you actually going for a second bite?
It's for the kids!
I gotta steal some coins.
I like charity. I don't like charity that much.
I'm
I
so
knew it,
sorry.
I knew it.
I'm stealing more of your coins.
Because pizza 2 stars. That you got unfairly.
21 coins.
What is this experience? I can feel it in my everywhere.
I'm literally like my body's on fire. I'm like, what?
I'm gonna have the worst, like,
I'm gonna do it.
number 2 of my life.
And
I'm gonna do it.
And you're born.
No, that's not that bad. At least I get out of
oh, it's
wherever
like in my
this is.
throat. Oh, it's like in my throat.
Does this even put me close?
I don't know.
I can get refills, right? Okay.
Okay.
I've actually been slowly refilling them as you guys have been playing, so I'm not.
Turn 9.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right.
What hot sauce are they on?
We're about to hit number. I'm about to hit number 8. Yeah.
No.
And I think we're actually all on the
If you
same
want to
one.
read the shovel units and stuff on here, I can get you.
I was gonna say, I've watched Hot Ones so much. It feels different playing than it does
It
watching.
feels different. It feels so much
I've
more
watched
different.
Hot Ones.
All right, 4-player minigame. This one's easy.
All right.
Okay. Focus up.
We
All
gotta
right,
focus.
this is turn 10.
This is gonna be number 8, right?
This is turn 10, and we said we were gonna. Did we say we were gonna end on turn 10?
Yeah, we did.
But or we
Okay,
could
so
just keep
I'm just
going.
gonna go right to the last dab.
Oh.
Oh,
We're going right to it.
Don't do a lot, but yeah, just give me the last
I
dab.
want. What are they on? 7 or 8?
We are at 8.
Okay, yeah, that's.
I would die. I think I'd go to an anaphylactic shock.
So to keep everyone in the loop here, for those who didn't hear, this is the last one.
I'm about to do the last dab. This is the last turn.
We're
I don't know
going for
about these schmoes, but I am.
I'm doing number 8.
I'm gonna go for the last dab too. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it.
We're doing the last dab. Me and
We're gonna
Chris.
do it.
You're gonna do it?
A little bit.
I'm thinking about it.
Please don't cover the wing.
You have a mini game to think about it.
Please.
You have a mini game to think about it. Let's do it.
What are the controls?
Just hit the block. Just press A.
Okay.
Hit
Just
the
press
block.
A?
Just hit the block.
I will fill it to the brim.
Yeah. Does that mean I win?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
That's not good. No, that's not good. Oh yes, yes, please, please.
All right.
I have to get this.
We're moving up in the world, folks.
Yes. Please, I have to. I have to.
Damn it.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
Got it. Yes, yes, yes,
No.
yes, yes. We're going up. We're moving up in the world, folks.
No.
Because I'm not poor.
No, no. Bowser, stop, please.
No.
I need this. I can't do the last stab. Yes, please, 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 move, move.
No.
No.
Sorry.
Come on, I have to. Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, I'm
No.
sorry. Hit pause. Oh my God! No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. That's how it is. I'm sorry. That was an accident. That was my bad.
That's
My bad, but I got it. So we're good.
Are you still
Although
doing
I
the
still
last
won,
stab?
so I'm still doing the last
Okay.
stab. Yeah. I mean, why not?
Well, hang on, I haven't gotten. Alright, gang.
All right, folks. We're gonna do the last stab.
The last stab.
Are we all doing it?
Yeah, sure.
Give just a small amount.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, that should be enough. That's more than enough.
I'm trying to get it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I got a
I'm probably gonna eat like how like the time is.
I'm not like a nibble. I'm gonna try not getting on my lip.
And then I'm gonna give it to everybody.
Purposely,
I'm fine.
so I put purposely less on yours.
Why? What?
For folks at home.
You're fine. Those you
Just don't touch your eyes if you hit the spot.
For folks at
Be
home.
very careful.
We all consented
We
to
all
eating
consent to eating these.
Yeah, we 100% agreed. This is all voluntary.
It's for the kids.
So yeah, this
And-
is the last stab sauce.
For reference, this is so spicy it does not have a Scoville rating.
It is beyond Scoville. So
All right.
it's not dangerous.
We are gonna do it.
We're in uncharted territory.
We will tell you once you eat.
Oh,
We are
okay, never
going
mind.
to
We know
do
this
it on
one.
the count
Should
of.
we cheers?
Yeah, let's dink it and sink it. Oh, okay. Maybe not.
Sanitarily.
Okay. Dink.
Experience. It has 2 million Scoville units in it.
Oh my God.
Have fun. Oh, that's instant.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Thank you everyone for joining us.
Let's leave it rolling for a bit.
No, stop the cameras! Keep rolling! Oh my god!
For the kids.
Oh!
Drinks, anybody? High fives. Don't touch your eyes, but high fives. Air high fives.
Oh, I don't need
Like
it.
everybody needs like.
Boom.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna hit me up with a little more, actually.
No, I'm not giving you that.
Oh my
God.
Oh no.
You've had it before.
Oh no.
I'm giving
My mouth is on fire!
Breathing through your mouth does not
I'm
help.
taking a little more.
Watch the camera.
I'm giving you a side knife.
Yeah, I'm hitting a little more, but not at the last stab.
I need lemonade.
Well said.
Does anybody need to press the window?
Bottoms up.
Did I have more mouths?
You're
I'm
crazy.
gonna have more mouths.
Bro,
Oh my god!
he's fine.
You're my hero. I'm gonna drink all of this. I'm lactose intolerant.
I'm like sweating.
Yeah, hit me with it. I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, you're crazy.
All I'm gonna tell you to do then, I'm not gonna put it on a wing.
Oh my
You're
God.
gonna lick it off a knife.
Oh, okay.
I gotta like wash my mouth.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, a little more.
Give it to him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's a reason I'm doing it. Because he's had it before.
Oh my god, breathing hurts! Everything hurts! Everything hurts!
Even your breath.
You have like a plain wing. Alright.
Yeah, please! Please! Wait.
Here's like, don't worry, euthanasia is painless. You don't understand. I want it to be painful.
Oh my God.
Why do I lost my hand? Go watch him.
Mario Party.
So there's a bathroom at the end of the hallway even before the vending machine.
Okay, yeah, now it's hitting.
It just lingers.
I'd offer for anybody else to try it, but again, you're not on our payroll.
Well,
Can I have a glass of milk, please?
All right, yeah, now I need some more.
Yeah, now I need milk.
The lemonade is not doing it. Thank you.
The milk helps, but don't think it's going to be a miracle cure, okay?
Oh my god.
Don't think your hopes up.
Folks, do not try this at home. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Oh. I'm literally like...
Do it at home, but safely.
I'd offer it if I knew.
Very safely.
Try it at work. Give it to people. I don't want to give it to anybody if I don't know they can have it.
It like
We're
comes in
still on
waves.
stream.
I mean, if you get permission from Christian, you're all for it.
Eric?
Fine,
You want to try?
No. Oh no. It's starting to subside a little.
welcome back to the Extra Life stream we have here going on in Champlain. I'm Connor Fluff, and I just want to shout out to the current people that have been donating, as we've currently donated out of our $4,000 goal. We've currently donated together as a mass majority $4,750. Good job to Champlain, and good job to just everyone around. You know, keep donating. The link is being put in Nightbot every once in a while, so good job for that. As of right now, coming up next, we do have a Street Fighter tournament, which will be happening relatively soon, I believe in 4 minutes from now. After that, at around 7:30, if my memory serves correct, we have Splatoon games being streamed, which is pretty interesting. Can't wait for that. I'll be shoutcasting for that. And then after that, at around 9, we do have Apex Legends. That's Chauncey right behind me. There. And after that, we'll be done. See you back in a few minutes with Street Fighter tournament.
before. So we'll have to see what kind of gameplay they bring to us here.
Let's hope for some good stuff. I'm certainly excited for it.
Right? Excited to kick off this Extra Life tournament here for Wednesday Night Fight Club.
Cherry tournament, remember to donate. If you don't, I will hunt you down.
Right? We will find you. Please donate. It's excellent. It's for the kids.
Great cause, and you'll be seeing some great games tonight.
Exactly. We're excited for it. We'll see. It looks like they're still deciding what side they want.
It's the ultimate decision.
Right? Is this we can't see the player cam. Is this where they rock, paper, scissors?
Strike or throw, player 1 or player 2, death or life.
The debate, right?
No, it's one of those questions. It's been going on for years.
That is the truth, right? Strike or throw. The ultimate, the pinnacle of all fighting games.
Mm-hmm. And in the same way, player 1 or player 2.
Right? Luckily, Street Fighter 6 does not have a player 1 or player 2 advantage to them, or a port advantage, such as in games like Melee. More preference.
Melee is fucked. Sorry, guys, my bad.
Swapping to game, excellent. We're ready to rock and roll here. So it looks like we're going to have Jury versus Blanca. So a lot of mobility on the screen, a lot of people with aerial movement, as well
very
as
interesting matchup. Very explosive.
right, a lot of speed, a lot of ground movement from Jury, and then Blanca obviously is going to try to stop that with some of his larger buttons.
No, Blanca's gonna do Blanca things. I think that's the best way to put it.
he will always get to do Blanca things. All right, let's see what they start. Right, round start, backing up, building a stock.
Right, yeah, punished by the ball.
Just patient play. We're gonna just hold it from full screen here. Just Blanca ball. See what the answer is.
Blanca ball. Make sure you're not walking forward too much. Keep that distance.
Exactly.
That's building some stocks. I'm not sure.
Quaza slowly working them into the corner here.
Not anymore. Apologies to everyone on stream. Our footage is a bit miffed, but we'll try our best.
A lot of aerial movement here. Call out with the DP.
There's the DP. You love to see it.
Right? You don't scare, I don't scare.
Ooh,
sometimes you gotta let it rip.
Connect. Good tech there.
Here we go. Ooh. The drive impact. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Is that a drop right there? Might have been.
Unfortunate things sometimes. Let's see how they recover here.
But it's part of the game. The rainbow ball.
Dive kick to try to gap close. Ooh, the drive impact.
Whiff on the drive impact. Oh, there we go. Blanca stuff. I told you.
Right? Really just holding it down, keeping that full screen space, and just making Quaza come to them, right?
Yeah, and then when you do that, you get more opportunities to fire off balls.
It's a very simple but effective game plan, and when you have a strategy and you can execute it,
parry.
Eventually, you got to move on to layer 2 in the perfect parry.
Perfect parry is a very small window in this game. But that's good because the balls are minus, but normally the pushback is so large you can't really punish them.
Exactly, right?
That's why they're so safe just to throw out. They need to be a hard call out with a jump or something like that.
Or the perfect parry. Ooh,
right,
feng shui. Let's see here. Oh, and the drive impact.
And that's game.
Excellent choice.
All right, we're going on to round 3 here.
Use that movement from the level 2 to just gap close and get in there.
Almost like a command dash.
Yeah, right?
Very expensive command dash. Very weird command dash, but a command dash nonetheless. Blanca still has all 3 Blanca-chans active. I don't think Ramos is planning to use them in their game plan. I just wanted to point that out for all the folks at home.
Right?
Remember, Blanca has that. It's very funny.
It's an excellent mix-up tool. Also great for just closing neutral.
No, I feel like if he throws it in here... Oh, yeah, the corner... He's definitely in an advantage state here.
Definitely leveraging the fact here that we've moved on from just the Blanca ball to moving on to some pressure, right?
Yeah, some of that Blanca...
Electricity.
And that Blanca command dash, too, to cross up.
Here we go, a little drive impact. Hard out of the air. It's difficult to combo there.
Yeah, when you get those aerial hits, sometimes I feel like it's best just to not go for the mix-up and jump. Just
right?
take that little bit of damage and then you escape.
Here we go. Electricity. Ooh, EX electricity.
Yeah, they burn themselves out, but another missed confirm.
Holding space with Blanca ball.
Oh, another one. Oh, this is heartbreaking, folks.
Tournament nerves getting in there. Level 3.
Not
oh
quite
no!
Enough, not enough to chip.
Oh no!
So
here we
now,
go.
Any hits? Pixels.
Ooh, the
There we go.
overhead. Excellent choice.
Sometimes the classic way is the best. Closing out around with the overhead, pretty textbook, I'd say.
Keeping it simple, right? And right back into the action. Both of them feel their game plans are solid.
We're seeing some very simple, solid play from two rather unorthodox characters.
Absolutely, right? Here we go. Blanca, electricity in the corner.
Electricity is so annoying to deal with.
It's very good on block here.
No, yeah, it's plus on block, which is such safe to... You don't really get a pressure from it, but it's just such a safe move to use.
Easy, strong block string, easy to combo off of the... Just, you can confirm it off of those lights like they've been doing.
You don't really even need to confirm it, because it's plus.
That too, right?
It's always nice. Have that. Takes pressure off the mental stack. You don't have to worry about your confirm.
Absolutely. Here we go. We've got...
Alright, we're seeing both characters at full screen.
Blanca with the lead can just sit and hold down back.
Yeah. Down back in, and there you go.
We're back to the round one game plan of just down back Blanca ball. Come to me, please.
Alright, we see a stock. The Blanca balls have really been catching.
It's been the game plan, and it's really getting the mileage here.
I believe Quaza is the jury, so...
Ooh. The electricity.
The break. The armor break.
Going through the drive impact.
We see a simple punish. Not Mac. Oh! The call out there.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry didn't... Alright, folks, we just saw a very interesting sequence of events. The heavy kick to stop the ball into the Blanca perfect parry, into the drop parry, into just a DP.
Level 3 there.
Yeah, ball is a great anti-air.
Here we go. Ooh, the overhead. We get the little combo.
I think that was a bit of a reset there. Maybe unintentional.
Holding parry just to deal with whatever options Blanca might have thrown there.
Right. Yeah. Ooh.
EX, airball, really, and again, just using that movement Blanca has to hold space.
Called out on those jumps. You might have to switch it up a little bit. Ooh, a perfect parry, but no punish.
These perfect parries just working out. We put a Blanca Chan out.
Yeah, we see the first Blanca Chan of the match.
Ooh, the drive impact connects. Here we go. Collect a stock.
Yeah, small combos for stock instead.
All three are stock now, though, so...
That's the weakness of electricity now, of the electricity move. It's so plus, but it can whiff. It's pretty short range.
Absolutely, and again, just... We've adapted to the now short hopping with the ball, not doing the full screen one, doing the light one.
Ooh, the corner.
Blanca hop.
That's a very risky play right there. You get the cross up, but you corner yourself.
You get the parry.
The missed super. And yeah, there we go, back in the corner.
And again, just back to the game plan. Full screen. I don't have to come to you, you have to come to me.
Definitely think Quaza should be working on these confirms a little bit. Well, we see another call out.
Excellent.
Cross up ball right there.
Just really sticking to the game plan. No need to deviate. Nothing has been, well, there's been answers to some things.
Well, I would say Quaza needs to adapt, or if not adapt, get to land their adaptations more consistently. That heavy kick to stop the ball, I think we should be seeing more of that. I think it might be a hard win. Ooh, that was almost something. Alright, Blanca just... Ooh, the rainbow ball got stuffed. That move's so annoying.
Again, Quaza just sticking to the game plan, keeping it simple.
I don't know if Quaza should be sticking to the game plan here.
Or not Quaza, Ramus, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Quaza needs to change up their game plan a little bit.
Yeah, Quaza needs to leverage the use of some of these stocks. Perfect parry, here we go. Little DP.
I don't know if that was worth a meter with all this scaling for the perfect parry. I think that's 60% scaling.
It is.
So, not a lot of damage there.
The hop goes through, and
oh,
what an awkward situation. And Ramus claims it.
We hear him in the background, apologizing profusely. Which, honestly, I get.
That, it's hard sometimes. You feel bad because you feel like you took a win when...
Oh, no, absolutely. As I'm someone who plays competitive Pokemon, there will be situations where our opponent just misses like 3 Hydro Pumps in a row, and then I just apologize to them. It's just this kind of thing when the jank, this is just sportsmanship right here. When some jank happens or when some really bad luck happens, you just turn to your opponent and you say, sorry about that, but you kick their ass anyway.
Right, and that's how it goes. That is the bracket, right? There's a combination of luck on your side too.
Yeah,
so
that's the difference between Smash players and Street Fighter players.
Competitive players in other sports?
Smash players, if you SD, they'll just jump off the stage. They have their own brand of honor.
Yeah, right. It's a different clique. They have a different set of rules than most people do, and unspoken ones too that not everyone knows
some very
about.
strange ones. I think that when I started getting into Smash, that like unspoken rule of giving up a stock if your opponent gives one up, that was very surprising to me because as someone who's like into other stuff, it's like, oh, the mistake is their mistake. You should punish them for making the mistake.
Exactly
Like
right.
if someone drops a combo and then you can punish them for it, that's because they made a bad play or
Right,
they
or-
couldn't execute the play they made.
Exactly. And sometimes you have to take those W's and move on and call it luck, right?
No,
and that's
absolutely.
okay.
Like, yeah, I definitely think Ramos got lucky there, but that's how the game works. Sometimes these weird things will just happen. Blanca as a character is kind of made to create jank.
He definitely creates chaos when he's in a match.
No, yeah, the Blanca-chan, the command hop, all of this can just create these weird situations just all the time.
He's definitely somebody who takes advantage of the scramble, but also is someone that can, by himself, just down back and hang out
Yeah,
and just
definitely. I think
outpoke
Blanca
you.
is also one of the characters that can benefit most from just something weird happening.
Absolutely.
Because their kit makes so much weird things happen with how they move and how their playstyle works. All right, we have Tyler versus Iridium. Tyler playing on modern controls.
Modern Geef versus Iridium, who is definitely a favorite, I would say, in this bracket.
I would say they're definitely a favorite. They got to grand finals last time.
Multiple times.
Yeah, lost to Furby Schmarta and their modern Luke. Maybe the modern controls are their Achilles heel.
We'll see. I saw them playing earlier against Persona L on the same matchup. We'll see if some of those adaptations come in.
Yeah. All right, overhead right off the start. Ballsy move.
I think Iridium is one of those types of
Ooh.
players that is so good at playing Manon, as they are a very snowball-heavy player.
Oh, I've seen their work. It's pretty crazy. They can get up to level 5 really quickly. They're going for these overheads now. Ooh, whiff. Oh, whiff again.
The pressure. Ooh, that's a nice
I will
safe
say,
string.
Tyler is going for a lot of Siberian Express bear grabs. I don't know if those are maybe misinputs due to how modern controls work.
It could be.
I'm not sure if that's the right play there. If I believe in modern controls, that's like forward special, and spinning pile driver is neutral special.
It could also be them trying to feel it out, right?
Ooh,
Round
yeah,
one is
I believe that was definitely an attempted spinning pile driver, and they might have been holding a direction. Because I wouldn't consider that a good reset. That grab takes over 20 frames to connect.
It's definitely an option, right?
well, it
But we can
worked
see
that
it's
time.
working, right? Sometimes you have to just feel it out and, continue the game plan, even if it doesn't work.
At the same time, Siberian Express is one of those moves that you're not supposed to use all the time. Its whole purpose is kind of just to mix someone up after you haven't used it for a while.
We collect that metal.
We're not at level 4. Iridium's going to try to finish this. Oh, another one.
Just keeping it simple.
'Cause
That was a
Tyler-
game.
Yeah, this is Tyler's favorite tool we're seeing. Are those running grabs.
The bear grab, absolutely. Iridium already in. Spending a little drive, collecting a little metal.
Get that metal at the beginning of the round. That'll just increase your output so much. But yeah, I'm not sure if the strategy with the running bear grabs is the best.
It seems to be getting stuffed now. I think Iridium's looking for it.
Well, to be fair, it's a very easy move to stuff. It's a stack move. Oh, there we go. And the burnout. Oh, this is brutal.
Iridium just leveraging Manon's long limbs, though.
Manon has around 3 moves that use her long limbs, and that's one of them. A very surprisingly close
Excellent.
combat character, I'd say. All right.
Here we have a
Are finally working out, although I still disagree.
air grab.
Ooh. I
think
still
it's an-
disagree with these Siberian Express grabs, but
The drive impact
the drive
back.
call out, just drive impact back. It's that
Collecting
easy.
metal 5. Here we go.
Metal 5. Any command grab is easily death from here.
The 720 misses.
Oh, I wasn't sure if that was going to hit them on the way down. Did not.
Right? He had not touched the feet had not touched the floor, therefore grab invulnerable.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And a quick 2-0 for Iridium here, just showing us why they are one of the top players here at the
Absolutely, I would
WNFC.
definitely put my money on them at least getting to a good rating in this tournament, considering their previous accomplishments.
Absolutely. Iridium is somebody that has, every game I see them play, they always put in work and come out on top.
No,
So,
yeah, I don't think they're slacking in any game they play. Now that I'm looking at, I'm not sure if modern mode was the best choice for a control scheme.
it could be that that's the only thing they've practiced, right?
That could be it, but I was seeing a lot of strange running bear grabs, and
It also could be something that it's a strategy that might have worked for them in the past against a Manon.
That could be. It's a very silly strategy, though, I'd say.
I mean, it's hard to say, right? We're not the ones playing there, so there might be something else going on. Tournament
That's true.
nerves, right?
Who knows? Maybe for Taylor figured out that the running bear grab against Manon is the new meta.
All right, and I think we have Zwei Sander on the left with his JP. I have seen this up close firsthand.
It's brutal, yeah.
And we have Zools
on the right with Ken. I was watching Zwei Sander uses JP in some casual matches earlier. Absolutely cooking. The amount of zoning this man can put on. He is like a NetherRealm Studios character.
Exactly, right? But I also wouldn't sleep on Zools. Zools is somebody that is a lab monster, and I have seen a lot of work from him as well. He was our Mortal Kombat champion, the last Mortal Kombat tournament, so let's see what they bring to the table.
All right, we're seeing some base. Oh, yeah. That's Zwei Sander special. He loves going for that grab. He loves the grab. Oh, there's another one.
There's another one.
Oh, Zools, you gotta jump those.
Really just, round one is data. We gotta see what we get, right? Sometimes you gotta call it out.
I've seen in the casual matches that Zwei Sander loves that command grab.
Ooh,
but
drive
now
impact
he is
connects.
in the corner and not in the best
Just
position.
a little safe jump here.
You can also see him going for EX Amnesia. He likes that move a lot too.
I think if you're JP, I think it's like a requirement.
No, that's true. Yeah, you just Toby bro it.
You have to like it. But
No,
Zool, very quickly realizing the game plan, gets in and shows us why Ken is a strong character in this game.
That was a very interesting match because we saw for the first half it was Zwei Sander was controlling the neutral, but then once Zools got in, he couldn't stop him.
Right.
Back in the corner now. Ooh, a missed
back throw.
Missed medium to back throw. Lucky tech right there.
Out of the corner with the drive impact and back in.
Yeah. Zools really controlling this corner. We see level 2.
This is
for some damage. A Shippu.
Excellent damage. Checking him with the jabs, reclaiming some
There
space.
goes the overhead projectile. Works.
Command grab.
Command grab realized this time. The command grab projectile actually has
Crush counter lands. We're gonna do level 3. This is a great idea.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill, but it's definitely gonna get close.
Right? Give you the some advantage. Leaves him in the corner.
There you go. Command grab.
Excellent call.
Yeah, the command grab projectiles actually have a different animation when they're thrown out. So if you're paying attention, you can actually see if it's a command grab or not and jump it.
They're also a little bit higher and are a different color too.
Yeah, they're a slightly different color. They're very similar, but if you're not paying close attention to it, you can definitely mix them up.
It's hard, right? When you're in that situation.
Yeah, there's the grab. You know, I'm spotting these grabs, but I'm in the casting booth.
Yeah.
I am sure that if I was in there, I would have gotten hit by that many times.
Zweihander showing us the strength of the grab, even using JP's sweep, which is not a often seen normal.
Apparently, according to him, it's baited the amnesia. It's only -6 on block.
That is indeed true.
Which is very rare for sweeps in this game to be that
Oh,
safe.
no.
Oh, brutal.
Unfortunate. He is alive here.
I don't think
I
he
think
is.
if the combo doesn't land, yeah.
No, yeah. Yeah, that was clean right there. So that match really let us see the strengths and weaknesses of both characters, I think.
Absolutely.
There's
It's on Zools to adapt to some of these command grabs too, right?
Mid-projectile has caught him as he tried to jump. Those seismos are very devastating as well. Those projectile into seismo.
Ooh, almost. Excellent idea, just not quite close enough.
Not close enough. Ken's DP does not have as much range as a flash kick. We see one of those. I don't know. Have you ever played Pokken Tournament?
I have.
JP's like the portals he makes and stuff reminds me of what Darkrai can do in that game. They look exactly the same, so I just call that move the Darkrai move.
The Darkrai?
Yeah. It literally is the exact same thing. Portal comes out, Spike comes out through it.
Ken Heavy Punch claiming the airspace there. However, Zweisander with the jab.
A simple Abare can finish it off.
Right? Here we go. Ooh, Dragon Lash.
Big call out. That move, that was the heavy Dragon Lash, I believe. So
Absolutely.
That would be plus on block.
Sometimes you just gotta throw it out. Let them know it's an option.
No, I respect it because Weisender's been getting a little frisky with throwing out all these projectiles. Dragon Lash is a good option against those. Drive Impact catches the 3H.
Here we go. We'll burn that meter. That's worth. You gotta claim the round sometimes.
Absolutely. As the greats say, finish your food.
Yeah. Ooh. Just barely. The last tick.
Luckily, it did end up working, but I definitely think that if you can win around with your meter, you should win around with your meter.
Take the round. Yeah, absolutely. You can still build meter. You get about 2 per round. So
Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't use the meter, you take the round 8 out of 10 times. Those 2 out of 10 times when you wouldn't.
that could be the bracket, right?
That could be the set. That could just lose you the game. Oh, the command grab.
Rearing its head again.
Close range is not as effective, but it can still
Zweihander
work.
effectively-
Overhead, the low. Zool's Zweihander is using a seisma right after the projectile is blocked to keep Zool's locked down.
Excellent idea.
Oh, this is brutal.
Just use it to get in. Overhead. Brilliant. That was an excellent setup. Realizing that he had such a lead that he could take that level 2 and just get right in.
Absolutely. When you're like that, and that move can just give you a tick of damage or something, I would say it's a decent option.
It's a full lockdown, right? And the only way Zool can really get out of there is if he did something to move himself off screen or forward.
I mean, the best way to beat it, in my opinion, is a reversal, because most JP players like to press buttons when you're in that situation.
Right? That or parry is also
parry is a good way to beat it, because even though you can be thrown between the hits, the block stun, the parry stun is so high, it's actually kind of hard to do.
Right? Between that as well as, taking the throw, taking the reset into a big combo.
Yeah, parries are generally a good option, I'd say, just because if you try to block that, there's a sequence to it. It's like a mid, an overhead, a low.
Yep.
Trying to block
all 5 of the little friends come across.
They all have a different way you block them. So you have to focus on blocking all of those correctly while JP is in your face doing some weird stuff to you. That move is almost guaranteed to do something.
It forces something, whether it's done in neutral, on wake up, in a combo. Sometimes you can even get a cheeky reset. You can end your combo and forcefully not let it combo.
Oh, yeah.
Get that nice reset and get another combo. So
No, true. That's always a smart play.
the level 2 from JP. JP having some excellent critical arts in supers.
Yeah, in terms of animation, I'd say. And also in terms of the level 2. Really good. I have never seen that move not do at least a tick of damage.
Between that and his level 1 reaching from full screen, comboing from anywhere almost.
And his level 3.
Level 3 too, right? And it's he's just there's a reason why he's the top dog and everyone says he's the strongest.
I can see why. He's a very good character. He can take advantage of his meter quite well. And he can just lock you down so easily, and he has so many options.
It's a hard character to get in on. It's definitely one of those things where it's on you when you're at that range 3 and 4 on screen to force JP to choose options. And once you finally get in and you've chosen correctly, he may just push you back out and reset the whole situation
That's
again.
True. He definitely has weaknesses to pressure with his lack of a good anti-air.
Crouching heavy and forward heavy crouching heavy punch and forward heavy kick can be useful, but again, like you said, they're not consistent.
Yeah, and you have to use them both depending on the range they jump from. JP doesn't have like a DP or a flash kick. He doesn't have that other thing that a lot of zoners have, where they have just a really good consistent anti-air, and that's his main weakness, I'd say.
Absolutely, right?
But he can also take advantage of an opponent too eager to jump, like other zoner can. He has he can anti-air with a projectile sometimes. He can just anti-air with one of his anti-airs. They're not the most consistent, but they do work.
Absolutely. We'll see who we get up here. I imagine we will definitely see our friend Zools again. This probably won't be the end of them. Their Ken was definitely doing some work there. I think maybe a little time in the lower bracket will allow them to come back around. Maybe we'll see it.
Zweisander's a very strong player, so I definitely don't think poorly of them for losing that one. It was a very challenging match.
Absolutely, and Zweisander definitely has been putting in the work. So we'll see who we get up here next as we see folks start to pick a stage, right? What stage is your favorite?
What stage is my favorite? It's a good question. It's probably Coliseum.
Coliseum, with the lion in the back with the armor.
You gotta let that lion. You like that armor. I also really like the Amazon stage.
Amazon stage is good with all the Blanca-chan in the back.
Oh, we love Blanca. We stand Blanca-chan in this household.
Blanca-chan is very good. Is this a cat? We have a cat oracle.
Cat oracle on
and
Kimberly.
I think, is this Gabe on the other side? Yeah, it is.
We have Gabe. Gabe is actually not Gabe this tournament. He did not show up, so I chose a random person from
This
the
is
crowd.
actually Gabe. They showed up.
Oh, they did?
They did, yeah.
Oh, I don't get to make the joke.
So we've got a cat oracle playing Kimberly versus Gabe's Cammy.
To tell you all, though, I did actually pick someone. They said they would play as Gabe under the name of Gabe. I was going to make some very funny jokes about that. They were going to be Gabe's champion, but now Gabe is playing better for you guys, but Worse for me because I don't get to brag about that. And
The
yes,
champion is no longer here. We have the king himself.
Yes, yeah. Somehow I still managed to brag about it.
Excellent. All right, so Kimberly versus Cammy, two characters that are very fast and like to
Yeah.
get in your face.
Quite similar. They both have very good lows, I'd say.
Absolutely. And Kimberly also having that one of the very few stand medium kicks that can be drive canceled in neutral. So
It's not even a bad stand medium kick. It's a pretty good one.
it reaches far, right?
Yeah, throwing
Kim-
Gabe into the corner.
Ooh, overhead mix up here.
That reset.
Drive impact back.
The drive call out. You love to see it. Right into the super. Just get some
Right.
chip damage. Maybe you don't want to worry about dropping a combo. I can see that. The teleport.
Burnt out, but it was worth it for the teleport,
Yeah, you can burn out at the end of a round because you get all your meter back at the start of the next one.
right? Can't take it with you. Gotta spend it.
That's one of the best things about Street Fighter 6. You can be so lenient with your meter usage. You can just be so laissez-faire. Spend all your meter. But at
Right.
the same time, also, do not do that or else you will die. It's a very interesting dynamic.
The choices. We see a Cat Oracle again working Gabe to the corner with their Kimberly here. Really
Kimberly
just
pressure is very good, as we can see from this. Lots of tools, the teleport, the command dash, the little
Sequencing.
run off you.
level 3. Does that
They
connect?
finish
It
it in
does.
style.
Excellent.
Iconic.
Kimberly is going to paint us a scene here with Cammy in the middle.
There we go.
Very
Work.
quick from a Cat Oracle. This was
And I
a
would say that round itself was a work of art from them.
absolutely really just getting in there and running their offense. We'll see if Gabe can adapt to it.
This is what all rushdown characters dream about.
The drive impact lands.
Yep, it does not quite get enough hits to break the armor.
DI to DI, and here we go.
Looks like Gabe's drive impact was a bit later. We see another drive impact back.
Really just letting each other know they're not afraid to let it rip.
All right, into
We
the
use a
level
spray
1.
can. Here we go.
Teleport overhead, but gets out of the corner. Ooh, that was
These drive impacts this
strange
match.
interconnection. But now we have the next snap from the movie.
Ooh.
And burnt out. But as you might know, being burnt out doesn't matter if you're not actually blocking attacks.
Gabe is in there and takes the round.
There we go. That was a nice confirm right there.
That was a back and forth slugfest. Both of them swinging and having offense
I will
just
say
work
that,
out.
That was also a very good confirm at the end. Very impressive reactions in that part. I assume it's not a buffer because you have to be a lunatic to buffer a DP. You see the level 2. Although maybe that's just the kind of player Gabe is, the lunatic kind. We do see them non-meter DP out, hooligan combination, into the drive impact.
Really, these drive impacts have been putting in work this set.
We see a very strange OD command dash from a Cat Oracle. That might have been a misinput, and now they are in burnout, but Gabe is one hit away.
The drive impact lands.
It lands, but now...
Difficult to combo, though.
Yeah, from that aerial state, you can pretty much just get like a single hit in. Whiff DP. Super does not hit, but...
The grab does.
That's the ultimate mix-up right there. You do a punishable move in front of their face, and then hope they fail to punish it, and then punish their punish. Alright, but the round is still finished out. Let's see if Gabe can take one. It is currently match point for a Cat Oracle.
I think Gabe has done some excellent work here. Let's see if he can... Ooh, I like the EXDP to get out of the corner.
Yeah, Gabe seems like a very reversal-heavy player, as we saw him use a non-EXDP earlier, which is a very ballsy move.
The drive impact lands. Claim the damage real quick there. Level 2. Won't connect, but they'll trade sides on the screen.
Very interesting interaction. That was definitely in a Cat Oracle's favor. He spent
DP?
one bar.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the OD misses. Those drive impacts, they give you extra... They make the opponent float real slow when you hit them in the air with it, which meant that DP went under and burned him out. But both players are in burnout. Ooh.
Gabe, not afraid.
Gabe is trying to call out some jumps here, and there's
There
the
we go.
reversal. The Gabe special.
Gabe has been living on the you don't scare, I don't scare thought process. I'm not afraid of what you can't do if you're not afraid of what I can't do.
Yeah, just have everyone do their thing. Smack them. Definitely, because a Cat Oracle loves these ground pressure. Kimberly loves this ground pressure. If you can instill a little bit of fear in them, that can definitely impact your game.
Absolutely. And both characters, Cammy has a little bit more damage than Kimberly, but Kimberly is a, death by 1,000 cuts type of character.
Yeah, and we just see another whiff level 1. with Gabe to BH. Unfortunate with those drive impact air connects.
Ooh, almost got the pickup there.
Yeah, we almost see the pickup, but we see a Cat Oracle able to capitalize on them a little more than Gabe. And the burnout on both sides. This round is going to end somehow. It's going to end crazy. And there we go. That that was not
almost.
the end. I believe that would be the end, but now it's...
Use it again. You don't scare, I don't scare. I've got that DP locked and loaded.
Got that DP locked and loaded. It will work as a grounded move when you're on the ground. Very interesting plays that late DP still
I like
work
the
out.
neutral jump at round start.
Ooh, and the drive impact counter into the level 1. Gabe very open to
Got
go
the
for
corner.
these consistent low damage combos.
And
which I respect.
the classic, you take me to the corner and I back throw you into it.
That's what happens when you miss your meaty. You see the drive impact hit.
Again, Gabe really
Back
just
throw into the corner.
turning it up here.
Reversal has worked again with that level 1. Gabe is so bold with these reversal plays. We see the EX teleport. Kimberly, Cat Oracle, putting herself in burnout. The level 3 connects.
We claim this round.
Yeah, that's the round. And if I'm not wrong, level 3 gives a permanent damage buff.
A damage buff and a speed buff.
And a speed buff, yeah. So that's definitely a great way to end it.
It's an excellent way
So
going into this
Kimberly
next
has
round.
those little music things. She's listening to our favorite music, so she gets a damage and speed advantage, which puts her more alongside Cammy. But
Absolutely.
in addition, she also has more tricks than Cammy. So great way to end that level 3 there. Ooh.
Gabe again, just hitting those reversals.
Those reversals.
Drive impact.
Wake up DI into a DP. We see
Oh no! The level 1 whiffs?
a Cat Oracle trying to take a page out of Gabe's playbook, going for a level 1 on Wake Up.
Oh no.
I don't think that was a connect. Thrown back into the corner. Ooh.
Battle hit. Oh no!
That's some good Abare, but late kick does not have enough hit stun. Wake Up crouching heavy punch. What are we seeing,
And
folks?
we end it with the throw.
Ended in a scramble right there.
Both players really just letting the other one know they were not afraid.
Absolutely. This is some... Both players, I definitely think, were just asserting dominance over each other. This is a match where... It's like, this is a match of two stags bumping their horns into each other, seeing which one is stronger.
Exactly, right? And it turns out a Cat Oracle
Cat Oracle has the bigger horns.
comes out on top. Excellent job from Gabe, though. The adaptation to use more of those DPs, as well as the drive impacts just landing for them,
Yeah, I
it
feel
worked
like-
and got them fairly far.
I feel like oftentimes there's a bit of a stigma to using an EXDP when you're in a professional match if you're not Daigo.
Right?
For
There,
some reason, he has an exception.
out of all people, the Ume Shoryu man himself, right?
Walk up EXDP when I do it versus walk up EXDP when Daigo does it.
Right?
Why are they hate me for it? I'm just... It's sad. It's
Right.
sad.
That's how it is, though.
This is prejudice. This is prejudice.
Not we're not Daigo, and we haven't proved that we're stable enough,
We
right?
haven't proved that we can do 3 walk-up DPs in a row to win a grand final.
Here we go. What do we have here? I believe that's Persona L on the left.
Could be. They're our resident Geef player, aside from the other Geef player, who I forgot the name of. Sorry about that, by the way.
There's quite a few Geef players. You would you would not be. You don't have to be sorry. There's quite a few in the
We have
Discord.
Frosty, another Manon player.
This is an awesome match to see.
I feel like I might be the only Lily player here.
Jelloberry used to be a Lily player. However, we have a grappler match here. Both characters really just want to get in and instill their will.
I'd
Manon,
say round 1, Zangief definitely has the advantage, but maybe round 3, Manon could.
absolutely, and it might be one of those things too. It depends on your brand of Geef. Persona is a very footsies-based Geef and keeps it very compact. As we see Frosty really just taking advantage. Ooh.
That was classic Geef right there. Just wake up SPD.
The drive impact call out there
We
on
see
the drive
Frosty
rush.
build a stock. Force them in the corner.
Get a little combo to SPD, or a little combo to
Lariat.
Lariat, yeah. Ooh.
We see a failed whiff punish there. Good attempt though. Drive rush in, command grab.
Collect that medal. We have three medals on deck though.
Yeah, 3 little points there. These throws are going to start hurting a little bit more now, even to a big health character like Zangief.
I like the
Ooh,
whiff punish
That
there.
was a great whiff punish. Get them grounded. And
Reset into the SPD. Oh, just barely too
much
early.
Too much hit stun there.
Yeah.
That's the issue when your moves are too good.
Oh.
We see the jump on the SPD, but we see a miss
The drive
into a
impact
into a drive impact back, into a burnout, into level 4, into what I...
I don't think
that's not
that
gonna
was...
work. Into a reset.
That was accidental.
Yep. Any hit here from either player should end it out. Or not any hit, but both these players. Both these characters have great damage, so...
A little check on that.
These little checks, yeah.
Manon just checking. She has that great reach with both her jab and her stand
Yeah,
short.
especially when your move moves you forward. That's very
Right.
nice to have.
Here we go, right back in. No one is taking time. Everyone's going straight into rematch.
Confident players.
Absolutely.
We see the parry, but into the SPD.
A little answer to that.
Parries are not always the option.
Ooh, I like the check.
That was a very interesting call out. That was some strange. That was some clip right there, I believe. Clipping a character's extended hitbox to get that combo, because I don't believe that would
I love
normally
the
work.
reset there. Persona loves to do that off of the headbutt and make you either read you on jumping out or hitting you with that command grab.
No, it's a very strong tactic. If you can make the opponent want to jump while you're comboing them, you can use that to get in what's called an American reset, where you intentionally drop your combo.
The headbutt being very plus with Geef allows for that interaction. Ooh,
You see a level 2 in here.
we take the...
Bit of a juggle
Ooh,
and into the EX.
we got that. Oh my.
Persona is cashing out.
Absolutely. The headbutt.
With the string.
Oh, the
Reversal
level.
slide.
We get out.
Ah, it's
Right
not gonna
into
do
the
enough.
SPD.
Rushes right into their doom.
That Persona collecting that game back. 1-1.
Right, yeah, this is the match right here.
I do like the adaptations they made.
Good play from both sides. We're seeing some grappler goodness. The monkey in your brain, I'm sure, is very happy about this.
Ooh.
Some pressure. Another reset. We're seeing a couple resets in a row from Frosty. Reset's very powerful tool for both characters.
Manon doesn't always have to command grab, and I think that's one of her strengths. She has these great little situations that put fear into you, and Frosty really taking advantage of those.
Plus, you gotta also assume the advantage that people think Manon is gonna command grab more often than other command grab characters. Kind of because she needs to command grab more often to get her main game plan started.
Right.
That doesn't mean you can't play around that.
Exactly.
Ooh, there it is. I was dunking on that move earlier, but it is a good move.
I love the call out for the drive impact there.
Perfect KO. Zangief doing the...
We get the
silliest win animation of all time.
Right? The Cossack dance on his head.
I don't even believe that's a Cossack dance. That is...
You know, it might as well be at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. He is, whatever he's doing, he's flexing on you. He's...
Ooh, whiffed command grab into a side swap.
Yeah, that
Level
looks
2.
like a counter hit confirmed.
Let's see. Do we do the hellish stab? We do. Oh, we missed the air SPD.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
That's fine. We get a little bit of a punish, but still paying off. Manon only at 2 medals, so but health is low.
Right? The drive impact is kind of the bummer here. All of those buttons you block from Manon are very scary when you're burnt out.
Manon generally a low range character, but sometimes she has those special moves that just slide her across the screen, so you have to respect those.
Here we go. Ooh! A little duff to the face for that whiffed command grab.
Some burnout. This will give tick setups even more utility with that
Oh,
extra
the
frame of
jab?
block stun.
Oh no! That short hit.
Looks like he attempted for that to be blocked, but because it was hit, the extra stun meant that he couldn't get the grab in.
Right.
So Frosty scores that victory.
Frosty takes that one home. There was great adaptation from both players
Oh,
there.
absolutely. But you see 2 grapplers is always a treat, I say.
Right?
All right. Give me a second.
We've got a lot of... This is interesting. We've got 4... we've seen 2 Keefs and 2 Manons in the bracket so far.
Yeah.
I know we're a very grappler-heavy scene up here. There's a lot of Zangiefs in the Wednesday night fight crew.
Grappler players, the most controversial players in the FGC. You're either loved or you're hated.
Right? One of the two. But they are our friends out here really making it work. we'll have to see where these end up in the bracket. I mean, we've got 2 Manons thus far that we've seen go to the winner's side.
Personally, I'm fine with grapplers, the character archetype I hate fighting are those weird characters that have their own silly mechanics, because then I have to learn all their silly mechanics. Worst part is that those are usually in games with large rosters. How am I supposed to do that? 40
Right.
characters, this one they all have like different puppets or weird things. That is like Blaze Blue right there, has a lot of that.
We've got Zwei,
The return
Sander
of Zwei.
again, and a Cat Oracle, who we saw just a moment ago. So
this Rushdown versus Zoner is a classic matchup from the dawn of time.
we'll have to see what kind of tricks a Cat Oracle has to get through Zwysander's what might be considered a jungle gym of projectiles and tools.
It's a good way to put it. It's the beach of Normandy almost.
Right? There's things coming at you
So
from
many
all
things
over.
coming at you. You don't know.
Slide is a great way, but Zwysander was ready for that
He's
drive
very
impact.
consistent on calling out those impacts and impacting back. Get a good combo in right there. Push him full screen. A Cat Oracle seems like they know that those Seismos are coming.
Ooh.
Calling out the teleport with an anti-air. Kimberly's in Amnesia.
Here we go. EX Amnesia, though.
Amnesia pressure.
And we throw. We get out of that
You
situation.
throw in the Amnesia pressure, but that overhead has a gap, and the Cat Oracle uses that gap to throw them. All right, that low
A
hit
brilliant
right there.
neutral jump there secures the round for Zwysander. See here as he tosses off his glove.
Usually that's a sign of challenge, but in this case, it's a sign of winning.
Absolutely. Ooh, the neutral jump's really paying dividends here for Zwysander.
Neutral jumps, I feel like, an underrated tool a lot of the time.
Absolutely. Neutral jump and jumping out of the corner in this game. There's the command grab. Ooh.
A Cat Oracle reacts just in time, teleports over the Seismo.
EX Amnesia,
Another
though.
Amnesia.
We get the confirm off it. Excellent job. Back into the pressure. We're burnt out. Ooh.
Teleport on the Seismo and the level 3. Let's get that boost in.
Here we go. And we get a lot of drive gauge back from that, too. When you use a level 3 yourself, you usually get 2 bars back.
Yeah, it's a good way to reset your gauge. We see a back jump. I believe that was a neutral jump right there that could have punished. So this
And
is
the
another
slide.
another reason why neutral jumps are an underrated tool. They're great for jumping over a projectile at close range.
Absolutely. And Cat Oracle claiming that round. One apiece here. Whereas Zwysander does have quite a bit of meter stocked. So any
Yes.
single confirmed to level 3 could be almost the round.
There could be some explosive damage here. I think at this point a confirm would do it. But
anti-air there trades.
The overhead hits. The calling out
Ooh.
the teleports, and that's
That
that's
is it.
Don't even need to spend the meter.
Kept it simple and compact, straight to his game plan, and just reacted to whatever a Cat Oracle was doing there, whether it was anti-airing.
Yeah, that's impressive. Kimberly is a very fast character. Oftentimes you can be hard to react to, but Zwysander is doing it.
He's doing an excellent job here. Back throw into the
So
corner.
overhead, neutral jumping that.
Look at the call out. Again, just if he sees the spray paint on the screen, he's reacting.
Another Amnesia there.
It's working out here. I think a Cat Oracle has to come up with a new game plan here.
Yeah, these teleports are being called out.
Zwysander, with the hardest of reads, is collecting these rounds. So
Those may be reactions, folks, but if those are reactions, then I am amazed.
a close Triglob just in case she runs up. And again, we're back to JP's magnum opus range.
There it goes, yeah. Teleports aren't working anymore. You can react to that smoke flash, or if you're not me, at least you can.
Right, I'm right there with you. Ooh, the Bunshin throw.
The throw, but definitely.
Ooh, EX Amnesia coming through again.
Zwysander so not afraid to use EX Amnesia.
Right? And I mean, a Cat Oracle hasn't shown a reason for him not to yet, right?
That's true. A Cat Oracle was getting called out by reversals last match, so stands still.
Ooh, who
Who's
wins?
first?
Oh,
Kimberly's
Kimberly.
in first.
Here we go. Are we gonna little reset there?
Reset, but it ends in a knockdown.
Little slide
so
working
that's not
out.
the best way to reset.
Oh, Zwysander with the neutral jump again. He was just ready for all of those teleports.
That wasn't a back jump?
It might not have been a back jump,
looked
but
like a back
he
jump
took to
to
the
me.
skies regardless
Yeah.
on reaction.
Flying JP.
The flying JP. Zwysander again showing us why he is one of our highly ranked players here and someone we expect to see in top 8.
Mhm.
Really putting in the work there.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
You know, sometimes it is that simple. Just doing a good job and playing well. He kept to his simple game plan. I don't think he showed us anything beyond anything new that he needed to.
Oh yeah, no.
To demonstrate.
Zoning with a character like JP is very easy to do, hard to play against, which means it gives you the advantage in mental stack, which is definitely good over a large tournament setting. Especially after you analyze your other opponent's play habits after watching them before, like noticing that a Cat Oracle doesn't like to prepare for a reversal on Wake Up.
Between that and just noticing the use of the teleport from Kimberly over and over and just reacting with either that crouch heavy punch or doing a neutral jump if they weren't sure what teleport it was.
All right, we have a Jelloberry Jam versus Iridium.
Oh boy, this is going to be a interesting match. So Jelloberry, one of the very few people that still believes in Aki, loves Aki, is not going to give up Aki.
I mean, you saw what happened to Fong in Street Fighter 6, right? 5, sorry.
5, absolutely, right? The people that love Fong love him. And Aki is...
People, I feel like Fong is a strange character because in Street Fighter 5, people love to play him, and very experienced players hate playing against him because of his matchup spread. Matches up so well against the good characters. Aki definitely still has a chance. So I can see if she goes in the Fong direction, which is the character that she's inspired by, she could just end up being good and no one will find out until 3 years later. Or Jelloberry Jam already found out. We'll see.
Absolutely. And I expect a lot of zoning from Jelloberry just because to make it hard for Manon to get close.
Manon does not have great ways to deal with zoning. She has good ways to counter zone or punish projectiles from mid-range, but at long range, she's kind of has no options.
Right? We can see Iridium just making sure they could get in as soon as possible. Even though it meant burning out, that was okay. We had to just get in and not let Jelloberry get the game plan started.
Yep, there's another medal, up to 3, and the first round. You don't really like to see that as the Aki player.
Right? And here we go, just holding space, and wow, the call out with that command grab.
The light command grab goes so far.
Absolutely. A little combo here. Oh.
Command dash.
1, 2.
And up.
A little tick throw into the command grab setup. Grab 5.
Level 5, and this is definitely a big advantage. If Jelloberry wins this round, they'll be at a big disadvantage for the final one. They can pull this back.
Jelloberry is hitting some damage, getting some setups and confirms. Some excellent job. That poison is ticking. Ooh.
Yeah, I definitely
a nice
think
check by
poison
Iridium.
Mechanics for zoners are
excellent command throw.
Very powerful.
Jelloberry slowing the match down for just a brief moment. Right back in. Everyone is ready.
They don't even need to take a few seconds to adapt. Very eager to pull the trigger.
Absolutely.
And Jello is right back in the corner again.
Iridium just showing the tools that Manon has to kind of box you in and push you to the corner.
Ooh, a double command grab. Will we see a third? We see an overhead.
Taking to the sky with that jump light.
The trade on the air-to-airs ends the round. That was a very dominant showing right there. A very quick round.
Ooh. Just straight in. We've collected the 4th medal. Ooh.
Yeah, 4 medals already. Again, round 2. Aki's a pretty low damage character, so it'll take a bit for her to get back, and even if she does...
She's one of those characters
5, everyone.
That once she gets you in the corner and she has drive, she does get some great damage output, but she's got to get there.
She has drive, you're in burnout, you're in the corner, this is her time to shine.
Command grabs back. Look at the poison ticking on top of that. And the punish, excellent. Jelloberry showing, hey, I'm not going down that easy.
I can see that locking them down, I feel like from that range it's safe, and the extra block stun, the chip damage, also gives the time for poison to rack up a little more.
Exactly.
So a very safe play by them.
Ooh. Jelloberry getting back into the groove
Yeah,
here.
we're seeing Jelloberry not afraid to spend resources.
I feel like ooh.
Eesh. Luckily that was a hit grab, so it didn't hit as hard as it could have, but...
Oh, that's the level 3. This is rough, right? And Iridium's gonna gain back 2 drive stocks while this is happening.
Aki is dancing. And got in the corner, Aki in the corner.
Oh, tried to anti-air. Oh, just barely.
Not quite.
Close, but not
too
quite.
far away. And there we go.
And just taking to the skies, noticing Jelloberry was trying to run away from the command grabs.
I can understand why command grabs are very scary.
Absolutely right, and especially when she's got that 5th medal, it's you that fear is instilled in you, and you don't want to get command grabbed. You don't want to get even tick grabbed to the possibility of that command
fifth
grab.
medal, Manon's command grabs are actually stronger than Zangief's.
They are equivalent to more than like a level 1 super combo most of the time.
Pretty much, yeah. Oftentimes they can be more powerful.
Right? When you look at it, when 3,000 damage, when most characters only have 10,000 HP, is a bit scary.
Playing like Kusuge almost.
Right? We've got some folks coming up here, and it looks like we might have Frosty versus Swysander coming up here.
All right, this is going to be a pretty interesting match.
This should be very exciting. These are some of our folks that have been making it further in the bracket, right? We are excited to see as we start to round into that top 8, top 4, and we see the players that have really worked hard in the bracket thus far.
Yeah, I agree. I think Swysander is almost, I'd say, a bouncer of the bracket where if you can't get past them, I mean, I know I could say that for everyone, but maybe it's the JP aspect of it or their play style. They seem like just a wall, an obstacle to overcome.
Let's see where we are at here. I'm going to pull up the bracket.
Oh, great.
And so Iridium, we just saw Iridium make it to winners finals. So this match will decide. This is from winners semis.
All right. Do you mind if I see the bracket?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, we see.
I did not look towards the lower half, but we just saw a match to put someone into the winners finals.
Pretty large bracket. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to watch the matches as they go, and I'm going to do my best to watch them, and I'm going to do my best to enjoy them, and enjoy them in a fun way.
Absolutely. And we'll see here, because once we finish up here, we'll probably go down and see some of these lower bracket matches. I'm excited to see some of the folks we might not have got a chance to see on stream yet.
Oh, me too. Absolutely. Lower bracket matches oftentimes have higher stakes. You'll see more strong play in them just because the fear or the need to not lose.
Right.
Or to say it another way. Because when you're in losers, if you, aptly named, if you lose the match, you're out of the tournament.
Right.
So you're out of that safety net, which means that you have to give it your all.
At that point, there's a combination of just pressure on you, and some people that puts them in the zone.
Yeah, I'm not saying that people don't give it their all in winners, but I am saying that sometimes that extra pressure can push you over the edge and become even better as a player.
Absolutely. And let's see what we've got here.
High stakes can make people better.
Absolutely. And Frosty versus Swysander here. Swysander with his patented command grab.
Yeah, the famous command grab.
Letting Frosty know I've got one too. Frosty getting in though.
Getting in over the command grab, showing I don't.
Ooh, the bait on the amnesia.
Frosty calling out that they would just amnesia first thing, which honestly I'm not surprised by Swysander's play on that. Just amnesia, and there's the overhead to finish it off.
Frosty, once they got in there, showed us why Manon is so good at snowballing.
Oh, absolutely.
She gets in your face, and it's 2 to 3 conversions. She takes you out.
Yeah, predict a reversal there. So much damage. Go in the corner. And predicting a reversal is obviously lots of damage, especially if it's a character like Manon who could snowball, build some medals.
A little drive impact here. We're going to go into level 2. We're going to collect some damage. Yeah, we go for the damage here. We don't go for the reset.
No, we're going to see a bit of cooking right there. Always a very fun combo to watch.
Absolutely. Swysander just checking here with some normals. However, Frosty is really making use of Manon's jabs in a lot of these neutral situations.
Especially that their target combo that pulls you in. They've been using that a lot.
Ooh, the call out.
At this time, it doesn't work. JP can get some heavy damage on here and push to full screen. That's the grab.
The command grab jumped.
All right. Ooh.
Wow. The range on the light command grab coming in clutch there after the drive rush.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of love that play. You're in the final stages or one-hit kills, so you might as well do that. And if it does work, if it doesn't work, first off, you're still 1-1. If it does work,
you take the set, right?
I was gonna say you take the set. I was gonna say you take a medal, but I did not realize that was
the game, right? Swysander again, really
punish counter on that. So lots of damage. There's the other grab. Too far away. Oh, I forgot how much recovery that move has.
The amnesia hits this time.
They wouldn't do it twice, would they? but they do.
Sometimes you gotta, if they called it out once, that doesn't mean they're ready for it every time, right?
They have called out the grab this time.
1, 2, 3 to the corner, neutral jump. These
impact.
drive impacts from Zweisander have been working out. That is the 5th one he's landed.
He understands the rhythm, I believe. The rhythm of the drive impact and playing around Frosty's personal rhythm. We've also seen him be very consistent at reacting to drive impacts.
Little jab combo to create some space. Excellent Trigloff to hold them again.
Those Seismos just knock you back, and
the Zweihander special.
The grab anti-air.
He comes in this time. Little, ooh. Taking Frosty for a ride. Oh, the perfect parry.
Perfect parry. That was probably the best thing you could do off the perfect parry as Manon. Just go for a medal.
Absolutely.
Especially in this kind of scenario where if you win, there's still another round to go.
Oh no, the OD Amnesia.
OD Amnesia is not punished, but burns them out.
This is rough. Yeah, this sequence right there from Manon is so plus and obnoxious.
With that the extra stun, 4 extra frames of block stun if you're in burnout.
Right.
Your opponent can just do pretty much anything to you.
Zweisander's got some meter back. However, Manon just swatting with these jabs for the last probably 20 seconds of that match.
Oh yeah, I mean,
just containing and caging him.
Yeah, when you're in that position, you don't really need to make a bold play. You can just check.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a bit of lag on our end. The overhead projectile hits, but it's not very rewarding.
Ooh, the command grab,
however, is very rewarding.
Zweisander is really getting aggressive this particular round.
Although I will say, I feel like his command grabs have been not working out as often as they have been working out.
Right? Yeah, I think that he's still letting them know it's an option, right? You can't be denied or conditioned.
In the corner, back out of the corner.
Here we go.
Ooh, drive impact in the corner.
It was parried. Here we go. We've got medals. Ooh, EX command grab misses.
Yeah, with those medals, a hit would get it over with, but the projectile just ends it off.
Zweihander coming back here.
Neutral fireball, tool at JP.
1-1.
You don't see him use often, so you forget about how good it is just as a base fireball.
I like the call out there with the Triglove right at round start, knowing that Frosty has jumped in every round at the start.
And there's the call out, drive impact back. I definitely do think JP has so many flashy zoning options, you just forget about a standard, quick mid-fireball as an option.
Absolutely.
You just think about, the overheads, the lows, the Seismos, and you don't really remember that as a good tool, and it caught out Frosty there. Cornered,
jumps out of the command grab.
Gets a small punish there, but does get the cross up to go out of the corner.
There we go, and that's that small trap that Manon really makes a huge advantage of. She pulls you in, and you have to decide. If you try to jump out, she gets to hit you with the jab. If you don't jump out, she might command grab you.
Yeah, plus going for a jab there is very safe. Oh, we see we saw a bit of a barre there to call out that command grab.
We're seeing Frosty here adapt to those, after being hit with a bunch of those drive impacts, is not taking it anymore.
Yeah, very close up as well as those command grabs. They can be interrupted.
Just as I say it, commentator's curse.
Burned out in the corner, get level 3'd.
Yeah, and Zweisander's gonna collect 2 extra drive bars off this. This is a rough situation.
Full resources, you're in the corner, you're burnt out, you can be stunned. You don't have the opportunity to drive impact back, as the kids say.
Ooh.
But it doesn't matter. The overhead catches
Frosty
them trying to do a back jump out of there.
Frosty saying, yeah, I might be burnt out, but that doesn't mean I'm out.
Yeah.
Excellent job from them. I believe they should be...
Yeah, that was the round, I believe.
That is the game, okay. So, that was a back and forth. It was excellent.
Yeah, no, Manon, a very explosive character. JP, a very neutralizing character. His
very neutral and set play character, right?
Yeah, and also, as I said, neutralizing. He's very good at preventing explosions.
Do you know what this means, though, for us?
What does it mean?
Our winners finals is 2 Manons.
Our winners finals is 2 Manons, folks. We will see the mirror. As Manon, I'm sure she looks at a lot of mirrors. We'll see her looking in a mirror right now.
Because at this point, we have Frosty and Iridium, both in winners finals. So we'll have to see who makes it through the lower bracket side here.
The WNFC meta filled with Manon.
filled with Manon and Geef, right?
Manon and Geef, top 2.
Manon and Geef and our local resident JP players, Lysander.
Yep.
Who is out here to make you realize that JP exists and he is top tier.
Yeah, for some reason, all our grappler brains forget about it.
Absolutely, right?
Personally, I'm a bit of a zoner myself. Don't at me.
That's okay. I'm a Chun-Li player, so I aptly understand. Walk speed and fireballs are the game.
Yeah, true.
So we'll have to see who we get next. There's quite a few matches. I still see a Cat Oracle, Quaza, Persona, Evan. I see Moose Juice in there. I'd love to see some Moose Juice on the stream if we can.
Yeah,
Crabson.
Very fun player to watch, I'd say.
Absolutely. Moose is a lab monster. Every time he touches you, he does as much damage as he possibly can come up with. So
yeah.
He also is on that Aki train until Akuma comes out. That is what he has repeated to me over and over again.
Well, what if the leaks are wrong and he's not coming?
I mean, they announced Akuma.
Oh wait, they did.
Yeah, Akuma's. We get Ed next in the at the end of the year.
Apologies, everyone. I am not very caught up on the Street Fighter 6 DLC.
That's okay. Let's see here.
Looks like we're running winners finals first.
Okay,
and
first
it will
to
be
three.
A first to 3, as tradition says.
Absolutely, right? So we get to see. I was saying we've got that Manon matchup, and
Who is the top Manon?
I was excited to see some of these lower bracket matches, but you know what? It's such a juicy matchup. We need to see it now, folks.
We'll see them. We'll see who ends up being the grand finals. Who will be the final boss that all these other matches will be clamoring over.
Right.
And most importantly, who is the better Manon?
Right. And I mean, this might be our grand finals. We don't know. Frosty has been playing excellent, so that could be the run back.
I can definitely see the run back in this scenario. I can also see the Manon mirror. Yeah, no one decides to counterpick.
No, I don't think. Based on what we've seen, it seems like this is their character.
Yeah,
so.
the Manon matchup I feel like is very... Manon mirror is a 10-10 matchup, I'd say.
We have Iridium on the right side, yeah.
It's like Chip and Potemkin and Guilty Gear. It's a 10-10 matchup, almost. Where, in a way, both players have a really big advantage against the other one. But because of that, it's still even.
Absolutely, right? We'll have to see here. As we see Iridium here in the gold and black.
Fancy Manon, gold and black, fun color scheme.
With the shades? Ah, yes, and they have to do the Manon pose.
Oh, they're laughing. This is serious, folks. This is more than just winners finals. This is proving that you are the better Manon, which I'm sure...
I like the sweep at the start. Here we go. Jabs and Iridium.
Iridium gets it in, but so much drive. But medals.
3 medals. Here we go.
Factored out.
Let them know that overhead, while is excellent, it is very, very reactable with a drive impact.
As many overheads can be. But Iridium pushing to the corner.
Ooh, collecting a 4th medal here just
Beautiful
for fun.
Punish with the medal. That is optimal play right there, folks.
Iridium really off to a fast start here.
They are currently...
A jump in. That was a cross up too.
Yep, the light cross up. And they're definitely not afraid to spend meter on these drive rushes.
Both of them swatting back and forth. Frosty collecting the better of that situation. Pushing Iridium to the corner.
Now we're seeing a bit of a repeat of last round, except from the other side. And we see Frosty is finally time to collect those medals on his end.
Iridium trying to use the Street Fighter 6 tactic that everyone loves and jump out of the corner, but it did not quite net them enough.
Jump out of the corner.
Anti-air. Ooh!
Into the level 3.
This is an excellent... You might as well. Round start, final round, collect it and get enough for a level 1.
Round start, final round. Yeah, that's not a play I would have thought of, but now that I think about it, it definitely is logical. Get that life lead very early on can also drain the opponent's morale.
Absolutely. Drain their drive meter, too.
Well,
as we can see, the advantage that Frosty is in right now is huge. However, that being said, we have 5 medals on Iridium's side.
5 medals, Manon can always come back.
Oh, no.
And that time at level 3 didn't work out. Burnout is over, though, so that's good for Iridium. Back to full meter. But one hit from him.
There we go. The air to air. Frosty really, after that first round, just let us know that they're here to play too.
Yeah, all right. Frosty taking that first round. We start off with EX command throw. Some checking. Iridium spending all their meter for some medals.
Iridium definitely loves to get those metals as quickly as possible and then threaten with it.
Iridium not afraid of burning out. They're
No.
very willing to spend their resources.
With starting off with a perfect, letting us know that, you know what? I can do better than what I did last round.
Worked out. You know, when you're gonna win, you can spend all the resources you need.
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3.
And that's the fourth. Oof.
Blocked. A little setup.
Reset to low. Overhead's blocked, but that is very minus.
We're in there. And Iridium, again, just loves to use that drive setup there.
And that jab. Jabs are always a very important tool for every character.
Oh no.
Light
That's
command
death.
grab range into death. Even the light command grab at level 4.
It's substantial damage. Back and forth here.
Yeah.
Remember, folks, this is a first to 3, so they've got time to adapt.
That's what's so good about first to 3s.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Frosty is doing a bit of Iridium's play with those drive rush in light command grabs.
It's an excellent tool from Manon. And we can see here, oh,
this time
the call
light
out.
was jumped and punished with another medal.
And now the shoe is on the other foot. Frosty is the one with the medals.
4 medals in the first round is definitely very scary.
Ooh.
You're definitely going to be watching out for the command grab here if you're Iridium.
Absolutely, right? But at the same time, this is Manon versus Manon, so whoever gets the snowball going at the start is the one that holds the power, whether you have all the medals or not.
And it looks like Iridium's racking up some medals themselves.
Ooh.
Calls out the drive and might go for a grab here. They do. Level 5, so even if they lose this match, or lose this round, they still have a great chance to come back with their incredibly
Iridium
overpowered
holding on to
command
his
throws.
meter.
Parries that, it's great.
And that's the level 5, folks.
Level
She takes
5
it to the
reversal.
ground.
Interesting play, but honestly, I kind of like it.
It was the right. I mean, at that point, you're in control of the set. You might as well do something. You had another round to give.
No, yeah, I agree with that.
I love the call out. And again, we see just the same thing from both of our Manons here, just going in aggressively at round start.
Iridium has got them in the corner, burnt out. This could be
oh, the jabs just didn't reach there.
Yeah, I was going to say that that's a very risky strategy. It could win you the match, but it could also, they can corner swap you, you're burnt out in the corner.
There's the
stun.
However, oh, just too far. And the drive impact coming back into play.
However,
1, 2, 3. We're gonna burn that. That should be enough being the level 2.
2.
Oh no!
Not quite.
The scaling. We get out though.
Jumps it and punished.
However, quick on the drive rush there to punish that.
Parry drive rush, not enough meter for a regular one, so that was a good call by Frosty there.
Frosty is really taking this in.
There's the EXDP into a metal. Frosty, yeah, last round.
Perfect
actually,
parry into the command grab.
I just noticed this, but actually last round Frosty didn't actually get any command grabs in.
No hit grabs or anything.
Yeah, no grabs, no medals.
Sometimes, Manon, you can just take the round off the fear alone, right? Not need those tools.
Yeah, but then it might bite you in the ass later when you are
Iridium out here with the 5 medals, though.
Level 5 going into round 3.
Here we go. Oh, I like it.
Here we go, it's the final round. You don't have to be as worried about grabbing medals when it's the final round. That's mostly a first round thing.
Anti-airs. Ooh, into the level 3. La la la, folks, sing along with us.
Some good damage. We're gonna see a beautiful routine right here. Definitely a stellar performance.
Excellent job calling with the air-to-air.
Looks like that was a jump in that ended up becoming an air-to-air. Frosty at 2-1. They win this next one. They are going to Grands.
Is that 2-1? I thought Frosty had one more over Iridium.
That's what it says on the thing right there.
I think that was Frosty taking it because I think Frosty won 2.
My bad, folks. That could have been the match.
It could have been.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, because Frosty took the first game, Iridium took the second, and then Frosty's on a 2-win streak. So I think Frosty wins 3-1 here. The newcomer. We had not seen Frosty. They popped in the Discord the other day, and this is their first tournament we've seen them in. So they are.
We've seen them. They're fighting the old guards, Wysander, Iridium, and they are winning.
Absolutely. Out here, there is no Gotcha, aka Fabi, the Luke player here tonight. So we've got, yeah, no, that was it.
Yeah, I definitely think that's very impressive showing for a first tournament here.
Yeah, Frosty has really been doing excellent. So we're going to see who's advancing here. So we've got Cat Oracle has gone out. Here, I'll get behind our friend here.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that match, but we will get to see. Looks like our matches are going to be Quaza versus Evan is loser round 3, and for round 2 we have Ramus versus Zools and Moose Juice versus Crabson.
We'll have to see who we get up here on stream in a moment. I see some people going to character select, so we might have some folks stepping up. Someone has selected Jamie, so someone we might not have seen yet. I think this might be Crabson, if I remember correctly.
I believe it is Crabson. I saw them playing Jamie in casuals earlier.
So this must be Moose on the other side. We do get to see Moose.
The third Manon.
The Aki. Our other resident Aki,
there
right?
It goes. We see an Aki.
Second Aki of the night here. We have Jellowberry and we have Moose. Both of them play a little different. The names...
Crabson.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the names are backwards. Moose Juice is on the...
Aki side, Crabson playing the Jamie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both kind of low-tier characters.
They're characters that are, we like to call them two-step characters.
Yeah.
They have to do something in order to get their game plan going.
But
right?
I don't know if low tier is the best word to use. Street Fighter 6 is a very balanced game, so
It's a very close game. It's also one of those things where at your local, the tier list only means so much, right?
yeah, I definitely think in this game that a low tier in this game is like a high mid tier in some other games, with more imbalance.
As we got the match here, Crabson is really leveraging that drive impact.
Definitely don't take the tier list too seriously.
Yeah.
Shakes off the poison.
We see Moose doing his best to anti-air.
It works out.
The drive impact. Yeah, again, Crabson really, that was the 4th drive impact of this round. Catching a little swig there off of the sweep.
Sweep is a very good tool for Jamie.
There we go. One of Aki's best tools is to use that fireball and then drive rush in. Okay, and we will see what we've got going on.
All right, that little bit of poison, any chip will do it. I do not believe, I might be wrong, tell me if I am, but I don't believe poison got around.
All right.
That sweep didn't work at the time, but still a very powerful tool for Jamie. Very fast, good range. It's a low, and you can confirm it into a knockdown that lets you drink.
Absolutely, right?
Jamie, a raging alcoholic.
It's green tea. I say with air quotes, right?
You can stop anytime.
Absolutely. We see Moose here. Leveraging that stance. Ooh, big confirm.
To level 3.
We're going to see Aki's magnum opus.
Aki's going to give you some pokes.
Big damage, burnt out, right?
It's poison. It's
anti-air. Ooh, straight into the
There's
stance.
Straight into the stance. Trades with the sweep.
Right? That is the first one to Moose Juice.
It goes in that stance. Sweep lands. Does not go for the drink, opts for the Oki. Crabson has burned out in order to get Aki to the corner. Sweep again, gets a drink. Gets a throw. This situation, if it's reversed, could be very dangerous, but
Crabson is really putting the pressure on.
Throws him back in the corner. You think you're out of there? Get out, get back here. And using all this time, they're already back to full meter.
Moose getting out though with a little conversion.
Small conversion, you love to see it. Get the poison on.
Get the pressure.
Get that
Look
explosion.
at the extended conversion there with the drive rush. Ooh.
Yeah, extended conversion, you have both the poison status, which lets you explode, and also you have the drive rush.
However, Crabson there letting us know Jamie does have a DP.
He does have a DP, that is true.
Here we go, 1, 2, 3. Collecting a little drink here.
We haven't seen Crabson go to a large drink level, like 3 or 4.
Yeah, we have not seen the explosion yet.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't think that was intentional.
I believe that was a misinput on a fireball, which is always unfortunate, but it's how the game works.
Drive impact. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
All right, the drive impact is not countered, but it gives a bit of distance.
Here we go. And Crabson being burnt out. Moose getting crossed up. We've got 3 drinks.
Jamie at 3 drinks has a lot of weird and esoteric options.
He does have that command grab as well as the dive kick.
But when you're in burnout, that stance attack is very plus. So you gotta watch out for that.
Let's see the combo here. Straight into level 3.
Very good combo. Lots of damage there, Moose Juice.
Worth it also just to get that drive back and hold our Jamie in the corner.
Yeah. Get some range, make a bubble. Not quite close enough. Gets punished.
Just barely too far for the punish counter.
They're out of... There we go. They're out of... I was gonna say something, but it doesn't really matter now because the conversion still worked.
We are in there. Oop, 1, 2, 3. Oop, ooh.
Ooping on Aki. Very...
Ooh, the command grab. I like the option. Look at that poison tick with it, too.
Aki is kind of a low damage character, but if you consider that a lot of the time, you'll be chipped by poison. That really ups her damage output.
Absolutely.
Definitely low damage.
Ooh, the level 3? Just barely. Ooh, the punish counter just barely whiffing the stance.
That does not matter.
And there we go.
Anyway, Aki scores their dub.
One second here.
Excuse me, folks. I'm sorry. I'm pretty tired.
No worries here. I'm waiting. We may have a swap here. So. Okay. So Moose Juice moving on here. Really showing us some more tech with Aki. We did get to see her earlier and saw Jello Berry's brand of Aki, right? And here we saw Moose's brand being a little bit more focused on the set play versus the neutral that Jello Berry likes to use.
I believe Aki's main selling point is the set play. If you're going for a neutral, there are a lot of characters who do that better. We saw JP earlier. We haven't seen Guile, but Guile is incredible at neutral.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen any Guiles.
Not saying that you can't what character's better at it, but more when we watch Jello Berry, their style tends to be more neutral heavy and less set play focused.
Yeah, and honestly, in a way, I'm wondering, like, I like that, but what I'm saying is that Aki has good neutral, but if you don't take advantage of the set play.
Yeah, if you definitely need to get the poison on there and definitely take advantage of what things she does have. She is that two-step type of character.
She's a two-step character, but again, I'm just gonna say I'm surprised we have seen no Guiles.
I think the problem with Guile is that it is that vanilla, right? So when you see chocolate ice cream over there and you got vanilla ice cream, right?
It's like a combination. You got some Ben & Jerry's ice cream on this side full of chocolate chips and marshmallows. But honestly, sometimes the vanilla ice cream tastes better. We've been seeing a lot of standard textbook play, so I would expect more Guiles. Maybe I'm just biased because I like Guile.
Right?
You know what? That's probably it. That's probably it. Sorry, guys. We see We've modern got JP on
a modern JP. Yeah, this is Evan's JP. So let's see what kind of playstyle they have compared to our friend's Y.
I'm unaware if Aki's a charge character or not.
Aki is not.
So, yeah, that was all I was wondering. So we have not seen a single charge character, actually.
No, yeah, no one is. There's no Honda. There's no Chun-Li.
There's no Chun. There's no Guile, as I said before.
Modern JP, though, this is an interesting character. There's a lot of tools that are gone.
JP definitely is one of the characters who doesn't really benefit from modern mode the most. Someone like Luke, as we saw in the last tournament, doesn't lose many good tools from modern mode and gains the one-button DP.
One-button DP, one-button supers.
One-button supers, yeah, definitely modern mode has its advantages. Some people are mad about that, but honestly, I don't see the whole issue.
No, not at all. And I see Evan here really putting on a clinic with this JP, showing us that, yeah, you know what? I might lose some of these tools, but if I use what I've got effectively...
Power of modern mode. I don't think that EX Amnesia would have been able to be done if that was a normal input.
Here we go.
The command grab punishes the parry.
I like the going through the teleport here, keeping the pressure on.
Using that EX teleport and jumping off.
Ooh.
Command grab is jumped. Gets thrown out. Burned out now, so no more EXs. As we've seen Ian.
Ooh, another command grab
Evan
gets
has been
beat.
going for a lot of OD moves, and now they don't have the option anymore, so that might interrupt their play.
Set up a departure. Setting up the pressure here.
Yeah, the Darkrai. Darkrai special
Ooh,
right there.
the cross up.
Third round.
Yeah, Evan showing us that, you know what, this might be modern JP, but I know how to use these tools effectively.
He's a modern player and also with a modern philosophy on the character. I feel like oftentimes modern mode gets a bit of hate, but
yeah,
you have to consider that modern Luke won our last tournament.
It has won all of the last 3 Street Fighter tournaments.
I have made fun of Luke in the past, but I still obviously I still respect Luke players. It shows that sometimes standard is best, but
Quasza is getting roughed up in the corner here.
Surprising amount of chip though, but the EXDP is blocked, and that
Evan is really just putting the pressure on and laying it thick. There is no room to breathe here for Quasza.
Kind of ironic, as that's the Zoner character.
Right?
The Amnesia. Armor is broken by the hits of the Amnesia. Okay, out of EX moves. But
we are out, but we are control. Oh, I like the bold move to come in.
Oftentimes, seems like Evan is taking advantage of these. Evan has been taking advantage of these.
I like the trade combo there. That was awesome with the level 2. Yeah. Excellent idea.
Evan has been using these portals a lot more than Zweisander has. We get to see 2 different sides of the character. The side that's more command grab and projectile focused, and the side that focuses on traps and set play.
Absolutely, and really just putting in some work there.
That was a very quick round.
That was an excellent display. And that is, I believe that's Evan. That is Evan moving on here.
Yep. Do you mind if I see the bracket?
Yeah, absolutely. So we should have, if we're moving from the bottom side a little bit more, we should have something. It looks like Rammus and Zulz.
Rammus and Zulz.
Oh, Zulz actually made it through.
That.
So it will be Moose and Zulz.
It looks like Zulz had that round, and that means that it'll be Moose and Zulz. Whoever wins that will be the one to fight Zweisander.
Excellent.
Are we gonna see that one first? Are we seeing Jellyberry Jam versus Evan?
Okay, moving through the top side first.
Top side losers quarterfinal.
Let's see this. So this should be interesting. We've got Jellyberry, again, being that more neutral-based Aki player. So,
see them. Are they pulling out a JP?
I think the names are backwards.
That could be it. Seeing that the JP ease of use as hard is honestly, that's hilarious to me. I'm sorry, folks, but JP is not hard.
I think his conversions can be tricky to recognize when you first start playing him.
He's not a combo character, though.
At a high level, he has a lot of really unique combos.
He does have good combos, but at the same time, he doesn't really need them because he's scoring so much chip in neutral that he can just wear you down via that.
Yeah, I would say at the base one, the basic JP game plan, yeah, it does feel very simple, but that will only get you so far, right? Mm-hmm. You also have to work in that offense. So let's see how Jellyberry deals with this JP.
Oh, are we?
Do we have a button?
It must be a button check here. Yeah, that drive impact at the beginning made me feel like something was off, and we see why. So, buttons got to be reset. Fighting game community, we will take advantage of every mistake, but ironclad rule: we always do button checks. Your buttons are wrong. That's the only opportunity when you can reset.
Yeah. Jellyberry giving our friend Evan the benefit of the doubt to set their controls. Mm-hmm. As technically they could have taken that round and made them play with the and reset the controls there, but
they could have, but at the same time, I think I would have gotten out of this recording booth and strangled them with my own 2 hands. That's just how it is in the FGC.
I don't think that's how it is in the FGC, but I think that you're allowed to, if you want to go based off tournament rules, absolutely. But this being a local, we're a little bit more casual, right?
Button checks are, yeah, I say button checks.
In
kind of an ironclad rule of honor. It's like the fighting game Bushido right there.
Right.
If they might have known that if they did that, then I would just be ruthlessly bashing them for the rest of the tournament and probably for all future tournaments to come.
Here we go, though.
Still a very similar round start.
Jellyberry really taking to the sky as Evan hasn't shown anti-airs
Again,
at this point.
JP does not have the best anti-air options. Manages to work their way through with the bubble. Gets drive conversion. More
Little
poison.
set play. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Regular throw. Clipped with the low.
Really, I like how Jellyberry is just walking back and forth to see what Evan is going to do and then reacting to it.
Aki has pretty good walk speed.
The reaction of the drive. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, and it reset.
There we go, the reset with that extra hit stun and block stun from burnout. I mean,
Yeah, I think
resets are very
Evan
valuable.
might have accidentally pushed something there, or just didn't see that.
Could have been that. Evan starts off the round with an EX Seismo. We've been seeing him do that a lot, actually. Round start EX Seismos. I've been noticing that quite a bit of a trend.
Excellent. So here we go.
You see, the zoning has gotten up into play. The low on that projectile.
Ooh, into level 3.
Level 3 will win the round. Will win them the round, but at the same time, they will be at the needless range for the next round.
Absolutely.
However, that doesn't mean that they can't make it back. This is definitely an even situation, I'd say, even with the meter. A Street Fighter 6, a game where super meter does not matter as much because the drive meter. There we go, another round start. EX Seismo.
The Triglove really paying dividends here.
Which is so interesting because I don't think it actually can hit round start.
Yeah, you have to move forward into it.
Yeah, and Jellyberry Jam is moving forward. Another.
Both of them burnt
double
out now.
Burned out, but the person.
Oh, the drop.
You're an advantage if you're pressuring when you're in burnout still.
Here we go,
Just
into
level
the
3.
Magnum Opus.
Get some poison on there.
This is going to bring Jellyberry basically back to full drive and keep our friend Evan here.
Low drive in the corner. Yeah, the throw will do it.
There we
So
go.
Jello takes the first round.
First game. We'll have to see what adaptations that Evan makes here as we go straight back into it.
Yeah, these players very eager. We see the punish on the round start EX try.
Jellyberry making the adaptation.
Oh, and then we see...
Ooh, the big punish counter.
Oh, this is beautiful, folks.
Oh, just barely.
This might be a perfect.
Yeah, I would say so.
That round only took 16 seconds.
Jellyberry with 3 well-timed decisions takes the entire round.
Gets the punish on that round start EX Triglove. It happens again.
But again, Evan saying, I'm not going to be deterred.
He does not. The amnesia is punished, though. Although I will say that was a very nice play from Jello, saying, I know what you're doing.
Absolutely. And again, though, Jello is, oh, the command grab. Unfortunately, Amnesia does beat
Amnesia
grabs.
beats grabs, yeah. Alright, that is punished. We'll go for the level 2. Some silly shenanigans.
1, 2, 3. To a Triglove.
This time he just cashes out with it, does not do the teleport.
Ooh,
air throw.
Excellent call out.
Don't see those often, but honestly,
Oh, the command grab. Oh, no, the drop into the drive impact.
this time, yeah, they... Going into the stance meant that Jellyberry didn't have enough time to get a drive back.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we
Again.
go, it jumps the EX Triglove.
And that is such a heartbreaker for most Akis. I think they all know that jab link is so hard at times to land.
Yeah.
That being said, Jello reacting here, getting the big combo. We're
That
going for the
damage.
consistent one to the Magnum Opus. This is going to give her, again, just bring that drive bar back and keep JP with no drive.
Yeah. Especially when you're in that burnout state. You really want to get drive.
Oh my, the Abare into the level 2?
Crouching medium Pikabara you don't see often, but from that range, I can definitely see the advantages of it. Jumps over the overhead.
Ooh, just barely.
That's the grab.
Wow.
That was a grab from both ends. Or
That was an excellent call out there.
Mhm.
And that's it for Jellyberry, taking it 2-0.
Get to see some more Aki.
We may,
Some
you
more
know,
Aki
depending
dubs.
on how things pan out in the bracket here, which we'll have some folks see here. We actually will see if Zweihander and Moose play here momentarily. which I believe they are the next match, you may see Aki versus Aki. However, though, you're going to see the run back of the same exact match we just saw.
Yeah.
So new flavors.
Character choices at this tournament may be a little stagnant, I would say. We're seeing a lot of Aki, a lot of JP, a lot of Manon, a lot of Zangief. These are not the characters you normally associate with Street Fighter 6, but that's the ones you're seeing a lot of right now.
Right? This is the difference between a tournament where people are playing for money and everything, and this is their livelihood, versus your locals, where you get to see some of these more fun characters that are underrepresented
Currently,
in
though,
pro play.
We are still playing for a very important reason. We are playing for charity right now. Remember to donate
Absolutely.
to Extra Life. It's a great cause. We would really appreciate it if you did.
Right? Help those kids out. Make those miracles happen through the Miracle Network in the hospitals.
We've already reached our goal, but it would be amazing if we get some more in, and I'm sure you guys will because you're awesome.
Absolutely. We'll see here in just a moment, as I believe we're about to have a commentator audible.
I do not know what that means.
They're going to swap me out. So...
No, don't go.
I know, I don't want to leave you. We've had a great time. I feel like we've been vibing here, but we've got a special guest commentator that's going to come up here in a moment.
All right, goodbye, my friend.
I know, right? We're waiting for them to show up. I will be here until they swap me out.
I'll play Danny Boy on your way out.
Perfect. That's more than enough for me here. All right. Perfect. Let me grab my water bottle and get you in here. Enjoy.
And we have our guest. Tell me a bit about yourself, because I have no idea this is happening.
Well, so my name is Jonah. I'm a shoutcaster here. And I'm super excited to be helping to cast the Street Fighter 6 tournament.
All right. Nice to hear that. We're seeing another JP versus Aki.
As I'm coming in late, what have been like kind of the meta picks that we've been seeing people go for?
We've been seeing some very off meta picks, actually. We've been seeing a lot
Okay.
of Manons. The characters we've been seeing repeats of, it's mostly Manons, Zangiefs, Akis, and JPs.
Okay.
One Jamie. But again, as I said before, these are not the characters you'd associate with Street Fighter 6. You think Guile, Luke, DJ. We've seen a Kimberly as well. Ken. Oh, we also saw Ken. I forgot. But we've mostly been seeing Aki, JP, Manon, and Geef. Unconventional roster of meta picks.
Yeah.
I guess that just shows that this is a very casual tournament. We're playing for fun. Fabi Shimura did not show up, so Luke isn't here to make anyone sad. All right, this is another JP versus Aki. Is JP going to be able to take this one? It's that. We're seeing some great walk up and block here. You love to see it. That is minus. So the drive impact call out. Moose Juice, a great play on there. Gets a small conversion and the poison. So this will be doing some big damage right here. The drive rush again. Yep, and the poison back. Calls out the counter, resets into command grab.
Wow.
That was a brutal sequence right there from Moose Juice, showing what Aki is really capable of.
Very good high-low mix-ups I'm seeing at Aki.
I don't believe those might have been high-low mix-ups, but it was just a very good sequence in general. Now JP gets to run his sequence. It's a low into the Seismo, and there's the command grab projectile. It's Wysander's favorite attack. Gets hit, but manages to get the poison bubble out there. Takes some damage, but gains some space. But this should be the round. We're seeing a 1-1, so even matchup from both sides. Full super meter, full drive meter, obviously. Just a star of raw drive impact. I can see that play as a projectile thing. But now JP is in the corners. Wysander in the corner. Poisoned. Manages to get out with a drive impact. Goes for level 2. Are we going to see a reset or are we going to see a combo? We are seeing a combo here. The overhead comes in. Seismo controls such good space. There's the projectile grab. Manages to get in off that predict. Manages to block that drive impact at the last second. Nice air to air. Hockey into the stands. So awkward to hit. So going into that command grab there, drive rush in, punished by the back jump. That's something you don't see often, the back jump to punish a drive rush, and then the knee overhead to finish it off. Drive rush through the projectile, but that looks like a drop there, and now JP gets to get in. It's Wysander, very consistent. I think we've yet to see him drop a combo. There's the projectile grab. Much harder to react. It might look easy to react to here, but out there, it's a minefield. And those Seismos, there's the grab. Gets a neutral jump over it. There we go. So Wysander's JP is definitely one of the contenders in this tournament.
I can tell his zoning potential is just very strong. It's hard for the opponent to get in there.
JP as a character is quite good at zoning.
Yeah.
They have some very unconventional zoning tools, like overhead low projectiles and grab projectiles. Aki definitely needs to get it going. If they can get through here, JP teleports in, goes for the grab. Risky option, but it worked out. And a perfect. I believe that is it. I believe that is the match. We have seen Aki win this matchup, and we have seen JP win this matchup. I guess it goes to show that either way is even.
I mean, just watching that match, I can already think of like ways that players might try to combat it. Maybe play someone a little more rush down, try to get more parries in.
That's what the grab is for.
Yeah.
Grab projectile is for punishing parries. Aki as a character, not the best against zoning. Just because they're not the best character in general. JP probably one of the stronger zoners in this game. So definitely hard to play around. But as we saw from round 1, Aki can definitely get things done this matchup.
I'm trying to just rack my brain around this because it's been a while since I've gotten back into Street Fighter. I'm coming into this from Tekken recently. Normally I cast like Rocket League and Overwatch.
Oh, that's
but
very different.
I am fairly interested in the FGC. I played like Smash for years, and I got into Tekken fairly recently, and am doing decently well.
You fell into the pit. All right then.
Yep.
I'm not one to stop you. And of course, the Aki won one match, the JP won the other. We have our third Aki versus JP in a row. I'm gonna be honest, I did not predict this result. If you gave me $1,000 and said, what's something that's going to happen in this tournament? I would not say Aki versus JP 3 matches in a row. But it's Wysander and Jelleberry. This should be an even matchup. They both have shown they know how to beat the other character. Alright, let's do. This is gonna be a great match, folks. I can already feel it. Close Seismo there, calls out the jump. Jelleberry Jam able to jump that though. Recognizes the command throw projectile. It does not recognize that one. Command dash in, EX command dash. That's definitely worth the meter for the distance. Has not yet landed a solid hit though. JP has just been barraging them, chipping them. What's Wysander been doing? The command dash, but just lands some lights. We haven't seen a strong combo from anyone yet. But for a character like GP that just consistently chips away at you, that is to their advantage. Yeah. The Wysander, are they the ultimate player? It's too early to say if they have the best matchup here. Because again, both players can play around the other one. The punish sweep for the hard knockdown. The drive impact is not reacting too fast enough. Punishes the EX command dash with a little bit of a jab right there. It's a throw. Aki's gonna start doing some pressure. Reset into another throw. Jumps the Seismo this time. See a little light confirmed there. The Amnesia, JP's counter. A favorite tool of many JP players. It can counter throws as well as normal hits. But we might see a bit of a confirm into level 3 here to finish the round. It's worth it to spend that meter if you get a guaranteed victory. Not to mention you also get a super cool kill animation.
Yeah.
Bit of lag from our end, so apologies if I miss anything. Oh, yeah. That command grab has been working out. At that range, it's pretty slow for a command grab, but as a character like JP who wouldn't normally have a command grab, it's still a useful tool to have. Alright, we're starting to see some light confirms. That's a bit of a tick there. Some frame traps. EX Amnesia again. Managed to block the overhead mix-up and let that poison chip away slowly. Jellyberry was content just to sit out there, let the poison do its thing. Punishes the drive impact with a neutral jump. It's a bit of a combo there. Slinks back in for more pressure. Seismo. Zweisander has been consistently using that Seismo after he lands a fireball, which that's a bit of a frame trap there that he's been using a lot. Up. Level 2. This is so hard to deal with. Blocks the overhead. Manages to get out of there unscathed. Believe that is the first time we've seen a level... Calls out with that full screen super. And Jelloberry takes the first round. That super, honestly, is such a great tool right there. You can punish things from very far away.
Yeah, a lot of range there.
Nice anti-air there from Zweisander. Some jumps. Jellyberry taking to the skies to avoid the zoning. I understand that JP anti-air option is not the best. One of his weaknesses as a character. They are decent, but he does not have that classic EP. Going for those Seismos again. Seismo. Yep. That's a grab. Oh, jump in. That sweep is only -6. Lands a throw. There's the grab projectile, gets back jumped. Seismo catches as an anti-air, and then the frame trap for the KO.
Very strong plays out of Zweisander.
Yeah, very dominant round there. But we definitely think Aki can definitely make it work. We've seen Aki make it work last round, last match. Right to the corner, there's the grab. Yeah, that was very meaty. That's a low into Seismo, there's the grab. The grab, because it's slower, if you can see it coming, gives you an opportunity to advance, which is perfect. Alright, well, perfect doesn't matter. What matters is it's still 1-1, so this is anyone's game. Whoever wins this round wins the ultimate, which match are they better at? The ultimate Aki versus JP right here. Who are you rooting for?
I'm kind of rooting for Aki at this point, because I'm seeing a lot of great plays from Zweisander, and I'm thinking, I want to see other people be able to play the game.
I'm gonna be honest. I saw Zweisander going 10-0 with JP in casual matches earlier.
Wow.
Aki's just the amnesia. Aki's a much more low-tier character, if you will. It doesn't really matter much, but that's a great call out there. It's fun to see the low tier get some time to shine. You wouldn't see this in a major tournament, likely. Although Aki might have the Fong syndrome from Street Fighter 5 that I talked about earlier, where everyone thinks they're really bad, but then like a bunch of top players realize that they're really good, and then only one player plays them, and then everyone else hates them for playing them. But that should be the round. The drop, but the mix-up there. That's so interesting because that 4 thing, if you didn't know, it goes mid, overhead, low, then cross-up. So it's very hard
So the
to
opponent just really has to know that string in order to block it.
But just knowing the string isn't enough because JP can come in and just do some silly stuff to you. That's a reset with the command grab. Seismo's jumped air throw.
Wow.
Overhead projectiles block the frame trap. Punishes the parry with the grab. This looks like it's the end. One pixel in a dream, but it was not enough. Crouching heavy punch anti-air. I guess the Aki versus JP streak has ended for good. Heartbreaking, but also at the same time you have to applaud Zweisander for those plays. Jellyberry definitely did their best. Aki is a character with a very large set of tools and they use them all.
From my kind of late game review, I can see Zweisander's like actual reactability is insanely fast.
Oh, he has great reaction time. Yeah.
Because when Aki was doing the command dash in, he would hit them with a low, and that was like incredibly fast.
From my experience as a zoner player, oftentimes you're watching for that. Like, I throw a projectile, I see someone do a hop kick, I specifically space myself just out of range so I get the whiff punish. I think more than reactions, that shows a good deal of spacing control, which is a very valuable. Oh, it's Wysander again. It's Wysander versus Iridium. Another Manon. This might be the... Correct me if I'm mistaken, folks, but I believe his fight with his previous fight with Iridium is what brought him into loser's bracket. Of course, I might just be mistaken. I know it was a Manon, but there are 3 Manon players.
Okay.
Still left in the tournament.
I'm curious. Have we seen any Marisa?
We have not seen Arisa yet. This is losers finals.
Okay.
If Iridium wins this, we're going to see a Manon mirror match run back for Grands.
Ooh.
Which should be a treat. But also, Manon versus JP, interesting. This tournament, I think if you could take anything away from it, it would be don't F with Manon.
Yeah, I've a lot of Manon's lore tends to like point towards don't mess with her, because they make her incredibly strong. So it's good to see the players kind of making that true.
Manon, this snowball character. Zoners in their own way are kind of snowball characters. That may sound weird, but if you think about it, the snowball is just being at full screen. First medal. That's a very early medal. Of course, doesn't mean they're round. Are we going to see a combo into another medal at 3? Every time Manon hits you with those grabs, they just get stronger and stronger. That looks like... Oh, yep, that's it for Manon, that drive impact. And there are 4 medals. When you're at 4 medals, your grabs are as strong as Zangief's.
Yeah,
when you're at
that's
5, they're even
insane.
stronger. Plus, you have all the other tools Manon has, like some long-range normals, the hit grabs, good anti-air. There we go. See how much damage the level 4 grab does?
That's insanity.
5 medals. The medals persist throughout the round, so even if Iridium loses this match, they'll still be at 5 for the final one.
Wow.
That's why Manon's such a snowball character. Yep, there we go. Level 5 grab. Brutal damage. Right in the corner. Calls out the driver impact. Okay, well, we've seen a very dominant round from Iridium. A perfect into a near perfect. Getting all those medals on their way. Does not mean the match is over, however. It's Wysander has shown he can adapt before, and he certainly can adapt now. Although, Manon may be his Achilles heel. We've seen him lose to it before. However, I just think that means he has even more time to adapt. Alright, gets that air-to-air reset. Oh, baits the amnesia.
Wow.
Goes into the... Command throw is the proper, or the optimal finisher there because it'll give you the medal for the next round. Oh, the amnesia does not work again. Iridium is on point with these drive impact backs. Gets another medal, and that should be not quite it, but 1 health left. Gets the cross, yeah. That was brutal. We're seeing a 2-0 here. Since this is losers finals, it goes to 3 matches, so Wysander can definitely take this back, but we're going to need to see some pretty interesting play. That's a solid anti-air right there. Nice checking from Iridium. Slowly pushing Wysander to the corner. That's the one place you do not want to be in a fighting game. Does not manage to get the call out that time. Their string was too committal. So out of the corner, back to full screen. Teleports out. Drive forward into the command grab. Interesting play, and now the tables have been turned. But the reversal gets them out of the corner with that little slide Manon can do. And yeah, this is a terrible situation, being badgered in the corner while you're in burnout with those 4 extra frames of block stun and Manon's forward moving normals. Well, look at that right there. Calls up the fireball at round start. Gets a decent combo while at it. There's the other call out. I think this is just, yep, medal 4. Pretty much anything here. And that should be it, yeah. We are, wow, folks, we end it with a perfect, and we are seeing a run back, but not just any run back. We're seeing a Manon mirror run back.
That's going to be insane.
We're going to see the Manon mirror match, the Triple M right there. We've seen some mirror matches before, but this one is definitely going to be the highest stakes. You're both trying to prove who the best player in the tournament is and trying to prove who the best Manon player is.
It's gonna be ego checks, and I think that's always super strong in fighting games.
Yeah, as I've said before, Manon versus Manon is a 10-10 matchup. Whoever gets in first and can start running their game plan usually wins because Manon is very good at controlling their advantage state, but not too good at getting out of disadvantage state. It's still a 5-5 matchup, obviously, but usually there's a clear winner at the beginning of a round.
Just momentum happens.
Yeah, Manon's such a momentum-heavy character, and one of Manon's weaknesses is that they don't have really good ways to deal with pressure. So you put those two together, the mirror matches always end up being caustically explosive.
Very interesting.
It'll be a treat for all you folks at home. Remember to donate. This is almost over, so I feel like I have to say that some more times. It's a great cause. We would really respect you if you did it. It's awesome. It's a very powerful move. It's a very attractive move. Yeah, so just donate to the stream and donate to Extra Life, most notably. It's a great cause, and this is the grand finals, so if you're watching here just for the Street Fighter, this is probably your last chance to do it. Don't disappoint me, folks. Okay, start with a button check. This was probably... We might see a surprise character being pulled out of nowhere, but that is not going to happen. I was lying to all of you. Of course it's going to be another Manon. Of course it's more Manons. Can't even believe that. I almost lied to myself there.
When it works, it works.
No, just 2 Manons is going to be what happens. That was the last match between these two, and it will be next. Frosty had won in their previous squabble. Iridium can do it here, but there needs to be a bracket reset for that to happen. So, Frosty's at the advantage here. They only have to win 1 match, while Iridium needs to win 2, and they've already shown that they have won the first match that they've had. But of course, that just makes it all the better. And yeah, as a grand finals match, it is in first to 3, as is custom. So, a couple of the tournaments we had to go, they end with like the maximum amount of matches happen here. There can be around 10 matches, almost in a first to 3 sometimes. So this could be, we could be here a while, folks. Oh, there we go. Frosty right at the start landing a command grab. And Iridium drive rush in with the hit grab. Back to even standards. Drive rush in, it gets clipped. Checked by the jab. The overhead calls out the jump right there. Oop, he got pushed in. What do? Don't block low, I guess, because that light kick hit. There we go. Light command grab, so much range. Up to 3 medals. Oh, that was almost it.
Pixel health.
Pixel health going into the next round with 4 medals. Brutal. Brutal stuff. Frosty with a drive impact back or a drive impact call out. Always interesting. Always very fun to see those happen. Always very hype. Gets their medals up to 4. That EX grab did not reach far enough. If that did hit, I believe that would have been the match. Or that would have been the round. Sorry, folks. I get these terminologies mixed up. We see both players at full meter, so any hit can lead to some massive damage. And Iridium is at 5. Gets burnt out. So the pressure from Anon when you're in burnout is pretty great. Yep, let that go. Jumps the grab, and whoosh.
Wow.
However, Iridium is going into the final round with 5 medals. Frosty is going into a 4 medals as well, so big damage from both sides. This round might end quickly, folks. Great anti-air. Confirms into the level 3. We're gonna see some dancing here. There we go. Already at a very big health advantage, and if I'm correct, a mental advantage from having such a large lead. The sweep is blocked. They managed to get the reset that time, but still. Frosty, with one more reset would have done it, and
wow.
then the trade for the round. So
Frosty didn't need that extra medal either, which is Very cool.
If you don't grab, the medals aren't needed. Frosty is showing that they still know how to fight Iridium, taking the first. They haven't gotten cocky on their pedestal. Very solid sweep there. Manon's normals are interesting. A lot of them are very... Her normals are either, if I'm correct, how I interpret it is they're either really short or really long. There's not really a middle.
There's no mid-range?
No, she has... There's not much of a mid-range. She has, like, really... Ooh. That was interesting, using that EX light command grab goes so far. Or EX command grab goes so far, combining that with the drive momentum to win the round and gain a medal after it. That trade was definitely an advantage for Frosty with a knockdown. And just to block the light kicks, that vacuum situation is very dangerous. You have to make sure to guess right. That's another trade, so no combo there. Another trade. Great minds think alike, I suppose. And there's a medal for Frosty and corner pressure. Any good hit, but Frosty reversals out, and the stun at the wall. If I'm not mistaken, they could definitely end it here. Yep, they spend their level 2, take the round. It's 2-0.
Wow.
If Frosty wins this next match, that means that the tournament is over. But if Iridium manages to get up to 3, that means we're going to see another round between the two. Land a solid combo at first. And push Frosty to the corner. To empty out their... Iridium, not scared to empty out their gauge to get pressure. But maybe they should be if you consider the amount of terrible, terrible things Manon can do to you when you're burnt out. Yeah, we're seeing some of those terrible things right now. And the stun, I believe that was so far away, but it still managed to connect to the wall. Frosty grabs a medal in the combo. Iridium is still at a health advantage here, though. And definitely a drive advantage. With Frosty burnt out. Nice anti-air. And that was a great confirm to end the round. Light confirm. Light confirm is deceptively challenging, honestly. So... Great. That was a great play. And we're seeing some more slapping. Yeah, there are some they're trading slaps. And there we go. That high connect lets you go into the command grab. Or the hit grab, sorry. And there we go. Frosty spending the level 3. Taking him for a ride. And slapping him down. Also, improves a perfect parry. Good option on perfect parry is grab, because perfect parry is very much scale your damage highly. So good option is... and there's another level 3, but this one will finish it off. There's no way this doesn't kill. I don't even know why I put it into contention.
Very nice play from Iridium there.
Yeah. Takes that round, moving it to 1-2. There we go, gets the grab off the start. So Abare checks them. Some more slapping. We see a lot of slapping in this matchup. There's another grab. Oh, one more grab will do it. Or one solid connect. Yeah, there's the grab. Iridium takes the round quickly. And in addition, takes a bunch of medals at it. Just grabbing those things up like a magpie. Greedy little goblin. Drive is blocked, but gets some corner advantage. Iridium gets using some drive meter. Both players a bit low on drive, but Frosty backed Iridium into the corner, has the health advantage. However, Manon, as we all know, that you have not won against Manon until the last pixel of health is gone. There's level 2. That's not going to quite do it, but it is going to empty their gauge. So they do a reversal, scared of a meaty drive impact, which was probably an obvious reversal there, but I respect it as a play. You were in a very big checkmate situation. That was one of the only ways you can get out of it. This is match point, folks. If Frosty wins this one, they're taking home the gold. That Iridium metal damage is coming through in this round, though. We see how much that does. so much damage with those. So again, as I've said, it's not over until the last pixel has been struck.
Wow.
Yep, the overhead. It's 2-2. This could definitely go to a reset. Iridium matches neutral, but has the momentum on their side, which you can't overlook. Burns themselves out, but gets that damage on. Very risky player, very willing to use resources. Even though, as a Manon player, they probably know the dirty things Manon can do to a burned out opponent. With that slap right there, yeah. Ooh, interesting anti-air. You don't see that move very often because of the weird angle it covers. And in the corner, one more mix-up. The overhead does enough damage that even the armor from the drive effect doesn't save you. Armor, you still take damage. The damage may be gray health, but if gray health is enough to kill, you still die. Keeping the pressure, jumping the command grab. Nice play from Frosty. Resetting the momentum. Landing their own command grab. Manon's drive impact, very little range on it actually. She does not move forward very much, that didn't work. And drive rush into a combo, and we're at 5 medals, which means the next grab landed by Iridium will actually, yeah, this should finish the round.
Huge.
The damage is insane, that's what I tell you. And we have a bracket reset. Frosty bumped to losers.
Insane.
So this next match will decide it all. It's a throw on there. Some pressure. The overhead's blocked, but more drive meter go back in and try for another mix-up, which succeeds. Strong. Right there, very strong pressure. Iridium out of drive gauge. Gets grabbed, but that grab doesn't have very good OP. That's paying drive. There's the drive impact. And you are in very close to the corner right now. And yeah, that's what happens when you're burnt out in the corner or get stunned. It did not work. There was a bit of a drop, if I'm not mistaken. There's a bit of lag there, but I definitely think that was a drop. Oh, misses.
Strong.
Misses the run-up drive rush command grab. Is punished with another command grab. Iridium at 5 medals. And if they win this, they'll take the round. Good anti-air from Frosty. Solid. Some slapping back and forth. The overhead manages to catch them sleeping. Not very much reward, but still nice to have. Grab thrown into the corner. That drive rush in is punished by some Abare. Frosty took some big damage there. Overhead, the grab is dodged, but there's no punish due to it being a back jump. Oh, a solid jump in hit. And that will be the round. So we are in the final one, so whoever wins this will get the first point, get the momentum. We're seeing some trades right there. Nice kick, nice pressure. And right into the super. Alright. This is some big damage here. You might as well use it at the beginning of the round so you can build some meter later. Get some drive meter advantage. Whenever you get hit by a super, you lose drive. And the person who does the super manages to get some drives. Iridium going for those command throws has not been working out. I understand the purpose. Those do so much damage. Both players at 5 medals, however, so... There's some nice Abare there from Iridium. Looks like a missed anti-air. Some more slaps. And the light command grab, the range. Alright, Iridium takes that one. They have won 4 matches straight in a row. You definitely have to consider that as part of the thing. Can Frosty adapt? Looks like they land a command throw there. They have the advantage in this round. Oh! Bit of a reset of momentum. Gets that nice low hit. Iridium exercising this Abare. I appreciate it given that that drive rush in doesn't put you at a very close range. You can't use your fastest buttons to beat it. Some lights. Goes into the pull. Iridium blocks. Manages to land a small combo, get a medal. Frosty, though, we should note, at full medals. I'm sorry if I've been saying medal too much. It's just very important for Manon. And Manon and Mir, you have to pay attention to what both people's medals are at. Turned out. Locks the overhead, though. Nice play. Looks like they're walking back. Up, goes for the hit there. Has not gone for the grab on the crush yet. The reversal finishes it. A 50-50 play right there. If it's blocked, you lose. If it's not, you win. And it's back to 1-1. Can Frosty take the momentum? We've been seeing a lot of those trades right there with the same normal. Two players, two pretty well-skilled players, both playing the same character. Know the best option for each scenario, and they both take it. Nice reset. A good mix-up with the light low. Misses the anti-air. Gets grabbed. Yeah, the burnout's not going to matter if you can't pressure them. That was a nice clip. That sweep is blocked, but no punish, and then the crouching light punch to finish the round.
Iridium with the metal advantage here.
Yeah, the metal advantage here on Iridium, but Frosty with a round advantage.
Yeah.
Which is still more important. Oh, yep. Well, now they have the same amount of medals. There's level 3 trying to get some of that momentum back, evening out the life count, although it still won't be enough to get the advantage. Even though it's the critical art. Honestly, I love the animation, never get tired of it. Did not notice it was the critical art, but of course it was. They're at yellow health. One more good hit should do it for Frosty. But also at the same time, you can see it. Oh,
wow.
Jumps over the jump in, jumps in on their jump in. Lots of jump in. Alright, Frosty on the streak. If they win this round, they win the tournament. Starting off strong. Crouch me. Oh, we see the light kick there. We haven't really seen Frosty go for command grabs after the pull-in. It's an option they're keeping in their back pocket, trying to save for later. Make sure your opponent forgets about it. Nice overhead into the burnout. That overhead was blocked. Too well spaced though, so they couldn't get the jab punish. Yeah, there's the slap pressure in burnout. Reversal does connect. Misses that jump in just barely. Drive back is full, and the surprise overhead catches them walking forward or catches them holding down back. Alright, this is game point, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big deal right here. Oh, another light kick. I would think this is the option to cash out and try going for a command grab here. But the pressure is nice too, it's the less risky option. Going in, building a medal, although... Oh, another light, yeah. They're just content to get that pressure on and not worry about any risky options. Oh! Oh!
Wow.
Fuck! Run up command grab! Oh my god, and that's the game! We have our tournament winner, it is Frosty! Congratulations to them, congratulations for Iridium on their run back. What a final.
Beautiful showing.
That was a crazy match, honestly. What do you think about that?
Honestly, watching the gameplay was just super cool. Watching a very rush down command grab heavy character is just always
doing each other,
interesting.
Trading their normals. Honestly, I think it was a great match, and we get to see Iridium adapt and Frosty adapt to the adaptations.
Yeah.
Great match, folks. That was a great way to end it. Remember to still donate, and we're going to be signing off for now, passing the torch to our other events. We're signed off, right? I can't.
Yeah, I think so. Normally we have a little overlay that tells us when it's on us or on the game.
I'm gonna assume we're signed off.
Yeah.
Oh, what? We're getting a message.
No.
You're done.
Cool.
Great. Okay.
I was silent most of the time. I was just kind of absorbing information.
Yeah, having someone in the room when they
Yes, if you come to Wednesday nights, I can guarantee you that the Goodman Church is alive and well, and we're always looking for new converts and new members. I mean,
before we would do anything, I would like to shout out to the donations to the Extra Life. Our original goal was $4,000, and 30 hours in, we still have an entire, tonight and the entirety of tomorrow left. We're at $5,015 out of the original $4,000. Good job. Now getting on to what the actual stream is now. We are doing a Splatoon tournament. This is a Champlain held one, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You're the manager about it, so you should know a lot about it.
Yeah, I'm one of the assistant managers for the Splatoon esports team. This is a casual tournament that we're holding most of during other events, and now that we are at the finals, we are streaming the last match. It's a best of 7.
All right. When you first said best of 7, I was looking at it. Even I wrote down my caster note. Why? Why 7?
That's just the standard for matches.
Why is it the standard for Splatoon matches?
That's
7
just
7 seems like a
Splatoon comp. That's just the standard for Splatoon comp.
7. I don't like that number. I think 5 is
The
better.
matches are 3 minutes at most.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. I was biased because I was told they're like 5 minutes long, so I'm like, oh, Rocket League, that's just a best of 5, just do that. But then it was like, oh, 3 minutes.
No.
That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. So, are there any metas in Splatoon?
Oh my gosh, yeah, there's a lot of meta, but I happen to know most of the people playing in these matches, they don't actually do meta quite often.
Interesting.
They usually fight against the meta and just do what they find their comps that they find to work really well for them. They really don't do meta.
Meta is cringe. You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, there was one team that we're up against during the season where it was essentially just did the meta, and they didn't perfectly sweep, but they nearly sweep the whole team.
We're better.
Yeah. Simply put, yeah.
We're here. We're against the meta. Now, for the teams that are actually playing, it's Mug Root against LTI. I know Mug Root because I'm friends with some of the players. It's short for Mug Root Beer. Understandable. No, do you know what LTI stands for?
No clue.
Lettuce. I'm trying to think of another. Lettuce, tomato.
Incisors.
What kind of stuff goes in a sandwich? Lettuce, tomato. Zucchinis.
Well, we're starting. We're starting. The first match is Tower Control Museum Delfonso. Delfonso. I stumbled for a second. Excuse me.
Going in, it is some nice colors. The Hatsune Miku colors of teal versus pink.
Yeah, I'll say I do have one personal favorite on this entire team, which is on the LTI team, Alto, for being backline there. We go. That's right now. We're following LTI fan with the Octobrush. Or something Octobrush Nouveau. No, that's the Octobrush.
It's definitely a brush.
Yes, it is the Octobrush. Let's see.
As of right now,
they are in the lead. They are at the first. Oh, they're at checkpoint 1. They've just passed checkpoint 1. Let's see. We're following Cyan. Cyan is playing the things up.
It seems like they're falling behind as compared to Teal right now. It looks like Team Pink is just taking the lead right now.
There's Alto. Alto is a backliner usually, but also knows how to very frequently, if need be, will take up front line and storm point. As you can see there. Oh, there's a wipeout of Pink. There we go. And now it is Blue.
Wait, so is it tied? I'm looking at the UI. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a bit confused here because I see that there's one of the arrows that's more towards the left, one that's towards the middle now. But for a second, it was towards the right. But we do see that which team's in the lead.
It switches sides depending on which team you're observing for, because it will always show the side that you're going for is towards the opponent's side. You will always be pushing this way, and that's your opponent. But if it's going back, it will be pushing towards you.
Got it.
Since we're on, Blue, obviously we're going pretty. There we go with the Hydra. Wait,
we are taking control. We're at checkpoint 2.
It's not hydro.
But basically,
Yeah.
Teal does not want to lose the point because then they'll.
No, that was a very short. Oh. Okay. Zayn, just trying to protect, not trying. Pink's just trying to protect and not trying to push. The tower is returning back to center because no one has been on it. And there goes. I've really not seen many specials this round.
At least not yet. Oh, it looks
No,
like.
oh, and there we go. There's Wavebreaker from the Cyan. And, alright. Lots of people jumping to Laura. And
So which team do you think right now will win? Because I was about to say it looks like Teal has control. It looks like no teams either has control, although the tower is completely covered in pink. I'm assuming a player needs to be on top of it for it to move, correct?
it can move back to center on its own.
Yeah.
It depends on who has control of the tower.
Okay. Honestly, it looks like, as of right now, at the beginning, it looks like Pink Pink took a nice lead.
Yeah.
I mean, Pink is still in the lead by a very small margin. But
Yeah.
as of right now, it looks like Teal's close.
Yeah.
Like, if they can do a good push here, they would take the lead and potentially even win.
Yes, what they're looking for right here is, since it's so close, is a knockout. They're at checkpoint 2, and they're trying to stay on tower and just get right to the left. You see where that anchor is?
Oh, yep.
And they're trying to get the knockout.
Ooh.
And knockout, and that is
That was
game.
a really
That
good
was
comeback from Teal there.
Yes.
At the beginning, with an early lead that almost completely rolled Pink. Teal, fantastic comeback right there. I was
Yeah.
rooting for it, especially when they're at the end, as we were talking over how the actual game mode works.
Yeah.
For people that have never played Splatoon, such as myself. Yeah, I've never played Splatoon, by the way. Tee. You know, two different players jumped on top of the point to try and take it. Unfortunately, I believe it was Cyan that was just sitting there on the point. He
Yeah.
was just knocking them off right off one after another.
Yeah.
Really interesting to see.
Yeah, when it comes to that, basically the person who has control is the team that already was in control until all of the people of that color have been killed, and then it will be the other team that has control, and it will go back into the other direction.
So I don't want to be that guy, but would you say that Pink sort of choked for map 1? Because they had 5. It said 5 remaining for Pink at the very beginning, and then Teal just went from almost nothing to.
No, I wouldn't personally say they choked.
But you would agree that with it being a close game.
Oh yeah, that was an incredibly close game. Frankly, I thought that Pink was just going to defend at that point, which they tried to do, but you know, it looked kind of like they tried to go back for the push.
Yeah.
Which might have been the problem. You know, is a good idea when you're that close. Don't if it's getting back at you, don't bother trying for getting the knockout. Just play the map out and just defend your checkpoints and not let the other team pass them. Because when it gets to a checkpoint, it'll actually pause for a couple of seconds, which is one of the ways to allow the team to go back. Now let's see, what is our next match?
Now we're in Rainmaker.
Rainmaker E-Tail Alley.
I'm assuming this is one of the Rainmakers, like the OG mode, right? Where you just need to cover as much paint as possible? Or am I thinking of something entirely different?
Turf War.
Alright, so fun fact, I've never played Splatoon. So
Well, it looks like at some point we got a donation and we missed it, as there's now $5,035.
an extra $20 to Extra Life.
Yeah.
Shout out. Shout out.
Sorry we missed you. We
Nah,
were
no.
very, very distracted.
I mean, the shoutcasters don't see it. We don't have any like a direct feed or anything, so we just have to see if it ever gets updated. But as of right now, starting off, it's hard to tell who's taking the lead as it's just the map is just starting off. It's been 20 seconds in.
No one has taken the lead. They've popped the Rainmaker, but no one has. And now, Purple has taken the Rainmaker. Which team is Purple? The LTI is Purple. The they've only made it a little bit past. Basically, what happens with Rainmaker is, as you might have been able to see it earlier, there is a Rainmaker, which is this fish that can shoot bombs. And essentially, what you're trying to do is you have to first pop the Rainmaker, which and then someone on your team gets the Rainmaker, and they have to try and get to the checkpoints. And as you can see, so close. That was well, now you can see. Look, that's what popping the Rainmaker is, and it shows. Oh my God!
A whole lot of pain going through.
That's what happens when you hit a checkpoint. You go up the thing, and you jump down. It slams the Rainmaker in, and you have to. Wow.
Honestly, it was close, but it also looked like Yellow's making a large push towards the end right here.
That was such a barely. That was such a bad.
Words.
Yeah. Oh, and they've lost their Rainmaker.
Honestly, at first it looks like Yellow's about to win right off the bat, but now, looking at it, it looks relatively even out, even though Yellow still does have a substantial lead.
Yellow is about to win. Huh?
All right, now why did this fella end the battle?
Oh, someone disconnected from purple.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is why they. That is. I see. There was a disconnect.
All I'm saying, he's throwing the game, throwing the ELO, forfeited the match. I don't know, I'm just lying. How could you disconnect on us like that? And would you look at that? He's still there, man. He's throwing the ELO. My ELO.
No, there was a disconnect.
My Splatoon ELO. You can't disconnect on me. I'm here to shellcast and get Splatoon 3 ELO. It's just like Valorant all over again. Teammates leaving just because they want to.
No,
we're losing. Let me just pull the plug.
The servers are notorious for being bad.
Nah,
the servers
it's
are
Nintendo.
notorious.
Nintendo's not notorious for this. Oh, now the colors are slightly different. They're gonna throw us off.
They change between the sets all the time. LTI is once again purple. It's just darker purple, and Mug Root is orange. Now you see they're trying to pop the rumor. There goes the fizzy bomb. There goes the double fizzy. That is Cyan's specialty, going for the double fizzy comp with enough special saver to do the a sub saver to do the double fizzy. And
those aren't words you've just said. Like, I'm gonna be real. Oh, they're going for a double fizzy. What?
No, basically,
those aren't words.
You can't do a double fizzy unless you like go all in. Your fit is all in for sub saver. That's how you were able to keep in the double fizzy. And there we go. Game already.
That was a fast game. Orange just ran it right down. I believe that was Mug Root, correct?
Yes, that was Mug Root.
They just ran it down instantly.
And
My
you can
goodness.
See, that is why we do best of 7, because most games go like that.
That was like a 60-second game max.
Yeah, that is what happens. Most games are like that, which is why it's best of 7.
So basically, I'm assuming Orange just took the Rainmaker and just held W into the enemy wherever it's supposed to go, the anchor. Right? I'm assuming that's what just happened, because it looks like you have to manually carry the Rainmaker.
Yeah. Also, when you have the Rainmaker, you will be there will be an icon around you that will let the other team know where you are.
Similar to like Capture the Flag in most games. I'm like Halo and whatnot.
Yeah. So basically, with Rainmaker, it's its own weapon that but you have to go through the checkpoints as well. You have to hit the checkpoints. So they were able to get through the checkpoints and everything without people even noticing. Like that, they were
stealth with it, with an icon that sort of told them where they were at all times.
It doesn't show exactly how. Well, the thing is, it's very easy when you got an entire team, have the rest of the team to defend you and distract the other team. Like, because even we were distracted. That was very, very smart play They really went all tricking the team to focus in on the other people.
They're
and
there
not
keeping
even
the team
notice.
occupied as
Yeah,
the
that's
as a
exactly-
player with the Rainmaker just ran it through all the checkpoints without them
Yeah.
noticing. That's like
Yeah, and we didn't even notice.
I think the closest thing I can relate to that for those that don't watch Splatoon would be a Cloud9 in Overwatch, where essentially players are so obsessed with fighting they forget about the objective and
Yeah.
basically they just get backhooked, which essentially is what just happened.
Yeah, that is exactly what just happened. I mean, like I said,
Splatoon,
we were
Splatoon has
distracted
C9s
as
now,
well.
guys. Splatoons have C9s. So would that be like a split?
A group here.
For those that don't know, on the lower TV that broadcast showed us, they put a picture of a cat floating in water, or a GIF of a cat floating in water, and it says "Mug Root Beer Kit."
Okay, this is Clam Blitz. Clam Blitz is notorious for being the one game mode that you will play the whole match, which is 5 minutes. Basically, what you have to do is you have to get 10 of these clams to make a super clam, which is a football. Can't tell you why it's a football, or no, is it a super clam? It has a different name. It's a football. It's literally a football. And what you have to do is you have to get to the other teams. As you can see right there, that's a football. that is
It's definitely a football. Oh
It's
yeah, you
literally
weren't
a
lying. You
football.
weren't lying. That definitely is.
That is a football filled with clams. What you want to do is you have to chuck that into your opponent's basket, and that will open up the basket, allowing the rest of the clams to be thrown in. What you want to do is you want to bring the opponent down to 0 remaining, which never happens. I mean, it does happen, but like never.
All right, as we do see now that everyone understands the game mode, it's more, yeah, it's interesting. Splatoon has some very unique game modes, I will say.
It is a fairly hated one because of how hard it is to do unless you actually are on comms with people. If you try doing it with like strangers online,
Average rank experience for any game.
yeah.
Starting off though, it does look like Mug have one, maybe even, is that what, 3 super clams already?
You can tell, yeah, they have.
And they've already thrown one off into blue.
Yeah,
Only
yes.
77 are remaining for blue, which is LTI. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like LTI has any clams of their super clams of their own.
LTI is orange.
Yeah, and
Mug is blue.
Oh wait, yeah, okay. So Mug is currently not doing so well. Correct?
No, they are doing really.
Wait, why does it say remaining for the blue? I'm so confused. What?
Because that's how much the team has
Oh,
to like.
okay. Got it. All right.
That's how much the team has to do. You see, when a push isn't able to just go through everything, there is a penalty, which is why you can see plus 22 under the 55. Now they have to, even put in another 0.2 clams before they can go back to pushing down the number they have. But you see, when there's the super clam, or the football really, it's worth 20 clams.
Got it. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense.
Also, when your barrier returns, there's a pity clam that drops from it for your team color that you can pick up.
Got it. Okay. Once again, very unique and interesting game mode coming from Splatoon here.
Yeah.
There's 2 minutes left on the clock, and if you look at LTI, they haven't scored any clams yet. Meanwhile, Mug Root, they're almost halfway there. They're at 70 or 66 right now, essentially left, because they still need to get those 11 penalties. But without the penalties, ignoring that, it's at 11 right now. And would you look at that? It looks like Mug Root almost has another super clam coming up. Both teams have super clams, actually.
Both teams.
So we're just spectating one player just staying in the back line, trying to be cautious not to die with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that top view from the map does not look that great for LTI, as it's majority blue. There's no orange.
Yeah.
And Fantasy Seed. See, that's what I'm saying. Get them out of here. Get them out of here.
I did notice the DC. I was wondering when it was gonna.
Get them out of here.
Boy, do we love
Get them out of here. They're on the losing
do
team.
We love the...
Get them out of here. Get them out.
Once again, we have Nintendo servers doing this to us.
I mean, if Nintendo can, like, be annoying online about whether or not people can host tournaments, then surely they can have decent enough internet connection for Splatoon servers.
Wait. They don't even have their fourth player back in.
Yeah, wait. Why are they readying up? They don't realize. Wait,
oh,
Fant.
no.
Wait, hold up. Fant was the one that DC'd. How is he there first, but someone else?
No, he wasn't the one that DC'd. He was the one that exited, that ended the game.
Oh, I see. So are they saying we ball regardless, or are they gonna X out instantly? Because as of right now, we're loading back in. But if you notice real quick, it's a 4v3. Where's that missing player? Where'd they go? Instant game end. Where is it? We need. There it is. There it is.
They didn't even.
They didn't
notice.
realize. So inconsiderate of their team. You're like, man, we don't need it. We can run this.
You know, it was actually the other team that is in control of the start. So it might have been just being like, how funny would it be?
Okay, well, everyone in the lobby was fully ready. So honestly, I think that's more of a not using their eyes skill issue.
They were readying just to exit.
They're ready to rumble. That's what they were.
I see.
Average Champlain students ready to throw hands with each other in any video game.
Yeah.
Maybe even if it's Splatoon. Which, speaking of, if Splatoon ever made like a PC port, or like if it was ever playable on PC, I would stop playing Valorant, stop playing Overwatch. Splatoon would be my main game, playing it with a mouse and keyboard because it looks so fun.
Oh, it is.
I don't play any games with a controller.
Not only is it loads of fun, you would not be able to handle the lore.
Yeah, the lore is interesting, although I will say, I will go on a limb. I feel like a short summary of the Splatoon lore would not be 8 hours and 35 minutes.
No,
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, a short summary would be 3 hours.
Yeah.
Still